What's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on Ark Survival Evolved. So today, guys, we will be going up against our first world boss. And which one are we going up against? Well, I assume you guys already saw the thumbnail and know that we will be going up against Steinbjorn, which is going to be... It's going to be a train wreck. I don't know if it's going to go well or not, but we'll have to see what happens. Reason why I am going for Steinbjorn first is because apparently it is the toughest out of all three, and, well, we have a pretty decent army to work with. I went ahead and made a total of... I thought it was 20 Shadow Mains, but I guess there's 21. I kind of recounted and realized I actually bred up an extra one. So we have a total of 21 Shadow Mains. We have ourselves a Uranus, we also have ourselves a Daedon, and we have ourselves a brand new Andrewsarchus, which we'll show off here in a little bit. Yes, technically, world bosses, there's no limit. You can bring in one dino, you can bring in... I guess as many as fit in the space, basically. It doesn't really matter. But here's the thing. I was kind of thinking, well, when it comes to the Shadow Mains, if they do well against the world bosses, then maybe we use them against the Island Guardians and kind of see how far this line can go. So our Shadow Mains are looking at roughly 16,869 health. The rest of the levels I put into melee. So I think they're all around 593, somewhere around there. But yeah, overall, shouldn't be too bad. We'll have to see what happens. I think the only thing we need is, what do we need? Runestones, I think, and we have a decent amount of those. But first things first, let's show off the brand new Andrewsarchus, and we'll bring out Sek first. And don't get me wrong, Sek is really, really good. Like, Sek has worked really well for us. Really good saddle, 15,291 health, 3280 in stam, 1205 weight, and 488 melee. But we were also kind of experimenting and figuring out what levels work with this dino. And I think now that we have a better grip on it, this one's going to work out a little bit better for us. And I'm going to be honest, I don't have any names or anything yet for any of the new creatures, but... yeah, this thing looks awesome, especially with the summer colors and everything like that. It's got the blue, the green. It looks like a parrot, basically, at this point. Maybe we'll call it, like, Polly or something like that. But, unfortunately, Sek, yeah, kind of stinks. But at the same time, this new creature is just going to be that much better. Oh, gotta put the saddle on. Let's jump on off. And we'll take a look at the stats here in a second. And don't get me wrong, Sek had some really good stats. This one overall will end up being a lot better. So 19,371 health, 3180 stam. Sek had a little bit more. I think it was 32. 1068 in weight, and 463 melee damage. Pretty much all the levels that I got on this thing, I put into a little bit of melee, but mainly health, and obviously linked up with this 103 armor saddle, we should be looking pretty good for the boss fights, or at least I hope so. What else have I also done? I went ahead and made a decent amount of ammo just in case. I'm hoping the Shadow Mains can do it themselves, but if they do fall a little bit behind, I do have about 600 rounds here, which we can use, and believe me, the Andrewsarchus will rip through that, basically. So, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens here, but... what else did I get done? I feel like I did a lot more breeding than that. So, no, actually, that is all the breeding that I've got done for this one. And don't get me wrong, plenty more breeding that needs to be done. Still have the mammoths to do, still have a couple of other creatures, but we'll show that off in due time. But also, too, just want to show off the Daedon and the Uranus. This is our Daedon, and we have the Uranus. We'll go over the stats and everything. This Uranus just... oh my god, it looks absolutely amazing with the pink, the purple, the blue, and like I said, what I really like about the X-Utaranuses, and it's going to be tough to see at this angle, but you can see it. It's got like the blue eyes and everything like that. Let me turn off the HUD so you guys could see. Maybe I'll kind of zoom in the picture as best as I can. But yeah, it's got like that like really light blue eye, which I think looks absolutely amazing. But going over the stats of the Uranus, 22,202 in health, 3948 in stam, and that's pretty much all I did. Fear Roar, or Courage Roar, rather, uses a lot of stam, so we'll have to basically just do that. And then we finally have the Daedon, which all the levels on the Daedon pretty much just went into health and into food. So food, 39,675. Health, 19,762. So I think we're going to be looking pretty good for this fight. I really hope we're looking good for this fight, because god damn, this took so long to do. Which is why you guys haven't had a Fjordur episode in like a week, almost week and a half, I think, at this point. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to look it up and see if there's anything else that you need. I believe it's just rune stones. Also, too, we're going to bring the otter in with us just for the hypo and the hyperthermal insulation. We also have a little bit of armor, basically, to the side already, which is pretty much just all this flak stuff. I mean, we got 600 here, we got 500 here, 500 here, 356, 617, 563, 559, 452. I mean, we are going to be looking pretty damn good. I don't want to use the really, really good stuff, because I think that's going to work out a little bit better for the Guardians and everything like that. So, we'll pull out the 579. 356 should be fine for this fight, I feel like. 563, and yeah, we'll do the 452, though. That should be fine. And then I guess for the legs, we'll just kind of rock this, and we'll be looking pretty good here. So let's throw all that on. We're not going to get a lot of hypo and hyperthermal insulation, but that is where the otter will come in. And we're going to replace the hunter hat here, because that thing looks absolutely amazing. And I think we're pretty much good to go for the fight. Pretty much. Let's see. Yeah, we're not going to really bring armor. I'm sorry, we're not going to bring in any weapons or anything ourselves, because pretty much we are going to be back of the Andrew Sarkis the entire time. They are going to do the heavy lifting, the Shadow Mains. I'm also going to have the Uranus and the Diadon following a Shadow Main, basically just buffing them up and healing them up. And, yeah, we'll give this thing a shot and see how it goes, pretty much. So, let me get all set up here. I will meet you guys over on Jotunheim, and, well, let's get this fight started. Alright. Wow, we're actually safe. Sweet. Oh, no, we are. God, we're getting hit a little bit. Really? I'm really surprised by that. How cold is it right now? It's negative 48. I get it, but I don't know. I felt like we were going to be okay, because the otter got a few more levels, so I put that all into melee. It has like 600 plus melee right now. Alright, let's quickly make ourselves a, whatchamacallit. A couple of those, yeah, see, now it's okay. Interesting. Okay, regardless, we'll make a couple of torches, and then we should be good. So let's make, oh god, not 26. Let's make 5. That's totally fine. 26 is a little excessive, but that's totally fine. So we'll put a couple on me, and then we'll put a couple on, the Desmodus here. Oh god, what the hell is that? Oh, are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. Oh my god, get on. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Nope. Really? How are you, like, mate boosted? There's nothing else nearby. I just killed the other one. I love how it's actually taking out my armor, too. Jesus. Oh god, there's like 3 of them. Ugh. How much did that wreck my armor already? Not much, but still. Oh my god, absolutely crazy. Okay, so we have a total of 5. Okay. Now moving on. Alright, let's throw that onto here. Let's eat that body if we can. Thank you, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, 5 should be enough, let's be honest. I don't think putting a torch onto the Desmodus actually does anything, though. I think I talked about this a couple episodes ago. But yeah, for some reason, I just don't think it works, which is kind of crazy. It works when you put it on your character, and I always thought when you put the torch on, like, other creatures, it's worked, but the Desmodus, for some reason, it doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know. Really weird. But anyways, I believe the Steinbjorn Cave, I don't really know what it's called, is over this way. And I'm trying to think, is there... I just realized, do I... No, we have... Okay, so we have the Desmodus. We'll be able to get in and out. I'm like, do we need grapples to get in there? I can't remember. But I believe it's this right here, if I'm not mistaken. It's like this little, like, pond area. Got an XRG right there. And, yep, there's the cave. Sweet. So I'll throw up the coordinates right now. Again, I'm not going to throw up the map because it doesn't really do anything. If I put up the... Well, screw it. I'll put up the map because, of course, I just did that. And we're looking at 77.5, 30.9. Pretty much you're going to be looking for a lake with that little pillar in the middle, and you're all good to go. I think we're just going to do this on the back of the Desmodus, only because I don't think there's anything in here. If there is, then we'll jump off, we'll get a couple Shadow Mains out kind of thing. But if there's not... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just the cave. Right? This looks really cool, though, I gotta say. Oh my god. Yeah, this looks really cool. But yeah, I'm pretty sure once you get through here, this is kind of like the... Yeah. Whoa, it looks so nice. This looks so cool. Oh my god. Okay. Oof. Alright, guys, give me a second. Let me get the army out here. Let me get everything all figured out. And, yeah, we'll get this fight started. Alright, guys, so before we get started here, I'm gonna say this is a bit of an overkill. We have 21 total Shadow Mains, like I mentioned before. We have the Uranus all the way in the back, and then we also have the Daedon all the way in the back. Now, I haven't activated them yet. I'm gonna activate them first, and then we'll come on over here and summon Steinbjorn. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like this is a bit overkill, but that's totally fine. Let's see if I can put a torch onto you. Interesting. You can put a torch onto the tank. Now, does that help? Let's see. No, it doesn't. Interesting. Maybe it does. It doesn't seem like it does. Maybe that's just been a thing for God knows how long. I feel like maybe we're on the border between hypothermia and not hypothermia, and that's why it's kind of playing with me a little bit. I don't entirely know. But yeah, I guess we'll kind of keep a torch on for us right now. So for summoning Steinbjorn, it's just 30 rune stones. Okay, perfect. So here's what we're going to do. I'm a bit nervous for this one. I can't believe I'm nervous for this, because we have 21 Shadow Mains. Like, this should be fine. We should be okay. But we'll see how this goes. So here's the thing. Obviously, there's a lot of Shadow Mains here. I assume some are going to die, and that is why I don't mind bringing 21 into the first fight. The plan is we're going to do this a couple times, because I want to see what kind of loot and everything you get. Like I said, Uranus and Daedon are following this Shadow Main, I think, right here. This, like, greenish one. But yeah, and they're also set to... no, like, ignore group whistles and stuff. So we'll turn you on, and then we'll turn this one on. I just realized I totally forgot to get... How quickly is that food gonna go down? Is it going down quickly already? Not really. Okay, I guess we're okay. Okay, cool. Let's get this fight started. Another thing I've noticed from a couple of YouTube videos and stuff, kind of watching this, kind of getting an idea of how this is going to go. Apparently, Steinbjorn just, like, pops out of nowhere. And I'm a little worried about that, because I don't want to get stuck. So, let's see if we can angle this. And I gotta say, this looks actually really, really cool. Let's take a quick look at it before we get this started. So we have the, like, Viking person. Oh my god, I love my terms. Viking person. And we have, like, a little thing here. That looks really cool, I gotta say. This little stone in the middle kind of looks like the relic that we're going to get, so that's actually kind of sweet. So let's put in a total of 30. I can't believe I'm doing this individually. Okay, so that's 30. Let's get this fight started and see how this goes. Okay, Steinbjorn's been summoned. Okay. Holy crap, it does show up, like, right next to you. Holy crap, the thing is huge. Alright, guys, go in. Just everyone go in. You only do 25 damage to it? Oh, crap, that's not good. Oh, God, is it, like, coming after me? Okay, just keep the Uranus in the middle, I guess. Oh, wow, they are doing nothing to this. What are the spikes for? They really are not doing anything to this. That's scary. Okay, can I shoot? There we go. I only do 9 damage. Oh god, we're gonna start seeing Shadow Mains fall here. Oh god. Okay, they killed a rebel bear. I don't know how good or bad that is, but they killed one. Shoot, I did not think... Okay, I might have to get into this a little bit. Like, try to get rid of, like, the rebel bears and stuff. Holy crap. Like, they're getting boosted. This is crazy. Oh my god, all this work for... Oh my god. Oh, this is not good. The good news is the Shadow Mains aren't really taking damage either. You see what I mean? Like, I'm only seeing 6s and 7s and stuff like that, so they're doing pretty well for themselves. It's just that they're not doing damage either. You know? I should have had the Uranus following me, to be honest, because now it's just weirdly angled. Let me see if I can kind of get... There we go. I mean, I guess that's a little bit better. God, that Uranus. That's what I'm worried about. If I can get maybe Steinbjorn kind of angled to me, that might be just a little bit better. Where it's not attacking the Uranus the entire time. Oh, let's get out of that. Okay. I don't want to be here with that going on. No. This thing's a beast. Like, how much do I only do 30. How much health does this guy have? Holy crap. This is not good. This is going to be one of the slowest fights I've ever done. Thank God there's no, like, timer for this. But Steinbjorn is a beast. Oh, my God. Probably shouldn't have started with Steinbjorn. Is there a better spot to hit him? Because, like... Oh, my God. Is there, like, a weak point on this guy? This is insane. I kind of wish I was on the back of a Shadow Main, though, because literally all of them can do their special, like, thing right now. They're all boosted, and nobody's doing it. I'm even seeing zeros in there. I wonder if it's because the Rubble Bears. Now, if I can get rid of the Rubble Bears myself... Like, maybe the Rubble Bears are giving him a lot more health or something? I don't know. No, why is the Daeodon attacking? Oh my God, Daeodon, you should not be attacking. It does look like they're doing a little bit more damage now, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe, like, you have to focus on the Rubble Bears. Okay, so we went from 35 down to... I have a feeling that's what it is. I feel like you have to take out the Rubble Bears. That's where it's getting a lot more, like, resistance from, almost. Yeah, I gotta see if I can take out these Rubble Bears with my 30 damage. Hey, the Androsarchus killed something. Okay, let's see if I can kind of dance around everything here. We'll do even a little jump to get out of the way. I wonder if... Oh my God, I don't even know what's going on. It's just so much going on in there right now. This is going to be the longest fight I've ever done in Ark. Oh my God. Like, it seems like the combination is working perfectly. It's just that... It's also the fact that literally this thing is so friggin... Oh my God, this thing's a tank. Like, the resistant damage is really what's the issue right now. If I can somehow maybe get everyone in one spot... No, it's not going to work. Steinbjorn's got the friggin' Uranus kind of trapped in a corner. Damn it. Okay, so it's more just everyone get in on this and go. I'm seeing a couple 104 damages, so I'm wondering if they are naturally doing the big pounce or whatever. You know, the one that does, like, a crazy amount of damage? I'm wondering if that's what's going on. Okay, I'm going to pull this Rubble Bear. This will be my fight for the day. I'm a little worried. I thought this fight was actually going to go pretty smoothly. I'm a little worried because the Daeodon does not have any food on it. I thought it was going to be like a quick fight, but at the same time, I love these little Rubble Bear things. They look so cool. But like, oh God, I just thought that was 2 Shadow Mains died, but no. Okay. All right, they're just killing Rubble Bears. I love how I'm like, I'm struggling to kill a friggin' Rubble Bear and they're taking on the big guy. This is absolutely ridiculous. And that poor Uranus is just stuck. Maybe if I can angle everyone just over this way, if I can... the Uranus is just stuck completely, and that's going to be the issue. I'm hoping that it's, the AoE buff is going to help, but I don't know. I mean, we're not even halfway on this creature. That's the insane part, and I can't see if the Shadow Mane's... Oh, I can, actually. They're barely taking any damage. Okay, so... we might be okay? Normally at this time, this would be the time where I would kind of cut and bring you guys back, but this is so entertaining to me, the fact that we're hitting for 25 damage. Like, this thing is ridiculous. This thing is absolutely ridiculous. We're at halfway now. Like, I feel like I'm going to show the entire fight for this. I don't care if it's like 40 minutes, because it might be 40. I'm wondering, though, the attack that Steinbjorn does, that basically, I do have a feeling that the Rubble Bears are giving him extra, like, an extra buff or something like that. I am wondering, this little cyclone thing that he does, if you're traditionally on the back of something, it'll knock you off. But because we're on the Andrew Sarkis, does that not do anything? I don't know. I don't want to find out, but I am kind of curious, too. I don't want to test it, but at the same time, I don't. That poor friggin' Uranus is going to die. There's no way that thing survives. I mean, the Shadow Manes are kicking ass, but, like... this is a fight... I was planning on doing this 4 times. I don't think we're doing this 4 times. I think we're doing this once, getting the damn thing and calling it a day. Like, this is insane. This is absolutely and utterly insane. Like, I knew it was going to take a big, like, damage debuff. I did not think that. I mean, it's taking 10 times, I think, because I feel like these guys mate boosted along with Uranus Horror and everything. That 31 that you're seeing, that should be probably 310. Like, I'm seeing a couple 129, so I do feel like they are doing the big attack, the big, like, pounce or whatever it's called, on their own, which is kind of cool. I don't know if that was always a thing or not, but it is kind of cool. It is nice to see that they are doing it. I'm just worried for my life on that Uranus. Because that Udy is stuck in the corner. That thing ain't moving. I think it is so fixed on the Uranus that that's the problem. The Uranus is going to die. Yeah, I see blood on it. That's an issue. Udy, go. Udy, you're free. You're almost free. It looks like, you can tell he's, like, trying to get out. He's almost out. Is he really bloody? Can't tell. He's actually not that bloody. Holy crap. Wait. Steinbjorn, what are you doing, dude? Who are you going after now? Shit, don't go after the Daedon. Just kidding. The Uranus is bloody. And once we get that debuff gone, oh crap, this is gonna be, we're in for a long haul here. Oh no. Yeah, Uranus is definitely bloody. Look at that. Yeah, Uranus is done. You just need to be able to get through the fight before its bag goes away. Well, actually, what does Steinbjorn go for? You know what, though? He's not attacking. He's gonna... I might have figured out the ultimate thing. It can't hit the Uranus, so it's just going in circles. The Uranus... nobody's getting hit right now. Holy shit. It's like it's stuck in its animation. You see? It's like spinning, trying to get to the Uranus. It's such a cool model, though. Oh my god. It's tough to see here, but that is such a cool model. But yeah, I don't want to do anything right now because I kind of feel like just... oh god, I'm stuck in here, though. So if this thing does the AoE attack, I'm screwed. Let me slowly back out. Sorry, Shadowman. Sorry, I know I'm bumping in your way. Go. But yeah, no, we might be able to survive this because it's stuck in like an animation loop. Or it's just trying to get to the Uranus, and the Uranus is just such a sweet spot. Holy crap, this thing might survive. I can't have... whatever Shadow Mane the Uranus is following, that thing better not friggin' move. That's really what it comes down to. And by the way, my guy with the buff from the Uranus is only hitting for 23. Alright, so we're gonna win this fight. I'm pretty confident in saying we're gonna win. No, he's able to hit him, son of a bitch. No, shoot. Okay, let me just back up, I'm gonna wait till that little storm is done. Okay, so he can only hit the Uranus and the AoE, and I guess because there's so many Shadow Mains in the way, he can't actually hit the Uranus. Holy crap, this is crazy. Oh god, he hit him. He did something, I don't know what that was. He just knocked everything back, though. This has to be the most intense fight I've ever done in Ark. This is insane. Come on, Yudi, you're at the perfect angle for... Yes, okay. But yeah, I am not seeing a lot of damage numbers at this point, which is good. I'm seeing it against Steinbjorn. I'm not seeing it against us, though, which is great. Oh, no, I see damage numbers now. No, it figured it out, I think. Maybe? Oh, no, don't tell me he figured it out. I gotta say, once we officially kill this thing, I gotta check how much health this thing has, because this is mind-blowing. This is harder than any other boss I've done so far. It's just this, oh my god, the fact that... And it's not like these Shadow Main are bad. They're really not. I mean, they have 509 melee. They're mate boosted. They have a Uni Roar attached to them. They're getting healed up from the Daedon. Like, it's a good group of Shadow Mains, and any levels I get are just going to go into... continuously, it's just going to go into melee, but... The fact that I guess it's got to be 10 times, right? 10 times reduction? Like, the reduction is crazy on this thing. Oh god, they're getting all spread out. This isn't good. No, I need you guys to completely trap this thing. If this friggin' bear gets out, we are screwed. Or figures out that he cannot hit the Uranus right now. Ah, oh my god, that just scared the crap out of me. Okay, the primitive torch broke. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. If that's the only red text that I get in this fight, that is huge. You know what's really funny? It says the torch just broke. Oh no, it's... Okay, it was the one that was in my hand. Okay. I was gonna say, but yeah, it's still on the back of the Andrew Circus. I can't believe this Uranus is going to survive. Now, I guess I'll pose the question to you guys as this fight is going on. Do we win this fight legitimately? And it's not that it's not legitimately. I guess this is, because, I mean, we are fighting it, you know, but, like, if Steinbjorn did not get stuck in this little animation circle, kind of ring around the Yudi right now, I don't think we survive this. I don't think we do this fight. And my question is, do all the bosses have the same buff? I don't think so. This seems kind of excessive. Holy shit, we're about to do. It's absolutely nuts. I do like the rubble golems. I'm gonna be like the rubble bears. I freaking love these things. Like, they gotta... I really hope that if they do make a... if they do, like, another chibi or something, they gotta give us, like, a Steinbjorn and stuff like that. They have to. Okay, well, we're about to kill it. Here we go. I'm just gonna get involved at this point. I've been most of the time, but if I can get the killing blow, that would be sick. Here we go. Oh, my God. Holy shit, you get some good stuff from it. Unfortunately, everyone is... Okay, let's get everyone over there. Go, 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 go. I just want to see what this thing looks like. Okay, go. Everyone away. Nope, everyone away. Whoa. So cool. This thing looks sweet. Let's see. What? Only had 300,000 health. Interesting. 300,000 health. But I feel like it's because that reduction is insane. Oh my God, it looks so cool though. It's only got 18 seconds until it's gone, so we'll look at it the best that we can right now, but where's the head? Oh, it's this right here. Oh, it looks... You know what the really bad part is? It's got 6 seconds and I don't have a, oh, and it just fades away like that. That is cool. That's cool. That is cool. Okay, so here's the thing. Now, did the Andrew Sarkis get all of this stuff? Oh, it did. Okay, so what do we get? You know what? Not that good of stuff. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the electric prod, I'm not gonna use. We'll just chuck that. We got better. But we have this, the relic, which is cool. 30 element. Okay. Not great. But I think you have to wait an hour to fight it again, right? Now, granted, we would never fight this again. This thing is insane. But I don't think we can. Wait, what? I'm not going to press it. But I thought you'd have to wait. Maybe that's on servers. Maybe single player you don't have to. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so let's look at the man of the match, the Uteranus. Holy shit. It was down to 1696 in health. Oh my God. Holy crap. Okay, let's put you away. Let's check out the other... I know they're getting boosted again. They really did not take that much damage. And again, that's all because of the Daedon. That is going to be the biggest struggle when doing these fights, is nothing aggroes the Shadow Main. They all aggro the Uti. I think it has to do with the drag weight or something like that. Whatever Dino has... Oh, crap. This thing is starting to tank health-wise because it has no food in it. Yeah. Okay, in order to do any boss fight, we are going to need to load this thing up with, like, raw meat and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I kind of knew I was going to have to do that, but... Yeah, no, the Shadow Mains did okay. I mean, you know, they lost a lot of food, but I mean... Why would they lose a lot of food? That's so weird. I wonder if there's a debuff in the fight that... Oh, it probably freezes them. It's kind of similar to what the Fenrir boss does. Interesting. Yeah, they're all tanked in food. That's interesting. Okay. All right. Good to know. All right. Wow. That was kind of crazy. I don't... I was under the impression that this fight was going to go well. I thought it was going to... I didn't think it was going to go that, like... That was crazy. Holy crap. Oh my God. I don't even know what to do from here, because I was kind of thinking, like, okay, this fight will go well, but at the same time, I don't think we could do this fight again. Like, we'll lose stuff. We'll lose the Uti. I mean, we should have lost the Uti, let's be honest. We should have lost probably half the Shadow Mains at that point, because the Uti wouldn't have been there, which means anything that we got buffed would then get reduced. So the 20 damage we're doing gets buffed down to, what, 10, maybe 15 damage? That's absolutely crazy. Like, I feel like the only way to take on Steinbjorn, like, legitimately, as long as nothing gets stuck and everything like that, you gotta bring a group of Gigas in here, right? Like, because that damage just is insane. I wonder how a Manic Armor would do in here. You know what I mean? Because it's the Frost Breath. It's not necessarily, like, it's damaging it from a distance. I wonder how, like... Anything that has, like a non-direct hit attack. Like, you're not physically swiping it like a Shadow Mane. So, like, the Frost Breath of the Managarmr, any of the Elemental Breaths of the Wyverns, you know, I wonder how they would do. I feel like Gigas would do okay in here. As long as you have... And here's the thing, because it's the Giga, the Steinbjorn would go after it. You know what I mean? So, wow. This was probably one of the most fun fights I've had, though. This was cool. This was really cool. Oh, my God. I'm going to think about what I want to do here, because I do need to get these guys all healed up. They're not going to take that long. I do have the Owl back at base, so I'm going to bring these guys all back to base, get them all healed up with the Owl. It shouldn't take long. The Udoranus is going to take a while, but that's totally fine. I'll kind of do a combination between the Pig and the Owl, and it shouldn't take too... Well, it'll probably take a while to actually get the Udi all good to go, but I'm wondering if we go after this again, or do we... I don't know. You know what we're gonna do? Let me get these guys back. We'll head back over to Midgard, and we'll run the cave. We're gonna run the Aberrant Cave right now and see if we get any interesting drops. Because if we get something really good, like, I don't know, in the back of my head I'm thinking, shit, if we get like a Giga saddle, I don't know, we might look around and see what Gigas are available and stuff like that. Because if we can get a crazy high level and like breed those, that's the only way I'm confidently going back into this fight. I don't think... What we pulled off with these Shadow Manes will not happen again, especially if that Udi dies. I don't think loot-wise it was worth it, but at the same time, it doesn't take a lot of resources to get 30 runestones. I feel like they're actually pretty easy to get. What is that? Maybe 4 or 5 alpha kills, depending on what you kill, so it's really not too bad. But yeah, let me kind of get these guys all out of here. Let me get them back to base. Let me get them all healed up. And we'll kind of progress from here. Whether we go after another world boss, whether we go after, I don't know, after something else. I don't know what direction to go in, because this I got to think about this battle for a bit, because this one took me for a loop. I am very surprised at the result, honestly. Alright, guys, so screw it. We're gonna take on Hades and Skull and see how things go. Everyone's all healed up and everything. We got the Shadow Mane army all the way in the back here, basically across. I don't know where they're gonna spawn in, so I'm keeping the Daedon and I'm keeping the Udoranus by me. I'm going to be using the Andrewsarchus like before. Daedon also has a ton of food in it, so it should be good in that department. And, yeah, I think we are pretty good to go. Now, guys, before you jump into the comments and everything like that, I did, in fact, go back to Jotunheim to pick up the Steinbjorn Relic, the Element, and all that stuff. I realized that, actually, I put away the Andrewsarchus and totally forgot about that stuff. But anyways, I went on back, got it, so let's get going here and see how the heck this goes. Okay, so inventory, let's put in a total of 30... Okay, there's 30. Let's go. Okay. Okay, not sure where they're spawning, but... Oh, crap, they're right here. Okay, go, 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 go. I totally forgot to turn on the friggin... Oh, God, this isn't good. Okay, if I can get them to go after the Shadow Manes... Oh, God, I forgot to turn these guys on. No, 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 no. And the Desmodus is getting involved. Oh, God, I forgot to put him away. Oh, this isn't good. Holy crap. Okay, I'm wondering if I can quickly run out of render a bit. And maybe they'll just stick to the Shadow Manes? Nope, they're just gonna follow. Actually, this could work. This could work. Okay, go, 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 go. Everyone's going in there. Nope, and they're all coming. Holy crap, what the hell is that thing? That is insane. Okay, I think I have to... Okay, I don't know what to do right now. I am running around like crazy. Shoot, I gotta get them activated. That's the problem. I gotta get the Desmodus out of there. Desmodus is gonna die. Like, that's just it. Alright, I think I just have to get involved here and just pull it. It is what it is. definitely not good. Oh my god, yeah. Jesus, I don't know why I started this off. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, we gotta all target one of these Fenrir's. That's the problem. Yeah, go after them first. I gotta say, the animation looks so cool, though. Oh my god. That looks really cool. Okay, if we can get rid of the fire one first, that would be great. Okay, they are almost done with the fire one. This actually isn't too bad. The problem is this Fenrir right here, this one in front of me, this, I guess this is Skull, possibly? Yeah, the problem is it freezes everything, so it's also taking reduced damage too. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god, the animation is crazy though for this fight. Holy crap. Okay, they are almost done with one of them, which is good. Done. Okay, they defeated Skull, so everybody can just go on to Hades at this point. Now, if I can maybe get... Nah, Hades just gonna follow me. That's the problem. Okay, if I could just keep taking out the Fenrir myself, this might not be too bad. I gotta protect the Uranus. Yeah, that Yudi's gonna die, I think. Come on. Maybe not. Holy crap. Okay, so let's kind of look this over. That did not go all the way that I wanted it to. Oh my god, that was so stupid. On my fault, not like stupid like... Oh, that's what it was. First, I didn't even get this guy. Oh my god, this guy was even lower. 644 health left. Jesus Christ. They do look really cool, though. Obviously not right this second, but let's see. Where did all of the element and stuff go? Did it end up in a... It didn't end up in you, so where the heck did it go? Oh my god. Is it in the Andrewsarchus? Is it in... I don't know, I'll have to figure this out, but we definitely got the stuff for it. It's just a matter of where the heck it ended up landing. Whether it's on a Shadowmane, whether it's on the Andrewsarchus, I'm not really sure, but there goes Hades, and I guess Skull is already gone here. So, this fight wasn't that bad, I'm gonna be honest. Here's the thing, I think we're gonna do this fight one more time, because we should do it the proper way and see how this goes. The Shadowmanes didn't really take any damage. Holy crap, they really didn't take any damage. Okay, so the Shadowmanes did pretty well. My mistake was obviously setting it up and getting it ready to go, and then just totally forgetting about turning on the Uranus, the Day of Dawn, forgetting the Desmodus was even out. Yeah, that was a bit sloppy, so I do want to do this fight one more time properly. So let me get set on up again. I totally forgot the Snow Owl, didn't I? Shoot, I totally did. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to leave these guys here. I think I'm just going to take the Uranus back over, because pretty much that's the only thing that got damaged. I mean, you're okay, right? Yeah, you're good to go. So you know what? Screw it. I'm going to take you back over to the mainland. I'm going to take you back to Midgard, get you all healed up, and then we're going to do this fight one more time and see how the heck this goes. Because I think doing this properly, this fight should be pretty easy. Let's see if the... oh, God, it didn't pick it up. Okay, so whoever defeated Hades and Skull has the stuff. That's going to be a bit of a problem, I think. There's a bag. Tell me Hades and Skull both dropped bags. No, that's the Yudi. Okay. Did the Yudi end up getting it? No, so I gotta go through all the freaking Shadow Mains and figure out who actually got the kill. Oh, this is gonna be annoying, but I'll figure this out, and we'll see what loot we ended up getting, too. Okay, so here we go. We got ourselves the Hades Relic, along with a Dire Bear Saddle 15 element, a Rock Drake Saddle. Okay, cool, sweet. Okay, so at least the bags aren't on the ground. They are on the Shadow Mains. I'm kind of just lining them up and getting them set now, and it looks like... Nope, I thought you were the one that defeated Skull, since you had a little bit of extra stuff on you, but I'll figure it out. Hades, not that bad. So it looks like from Hades you get 15 element, from Skull you get 15. That makes sense. Okay. But yeah, we're coming down to the last ones here, so hopefully somebody picked up Skull's stuff. If not, I'm going to have to quickly look at the loot bags on the ground. But I don't think it probably ended up in someone's inventory, but I guess we'll see in a minute here. Oh, here we go. Perfect timing. Okay. So we got ourselves a chainsaw element, plesiosaur saddle, Quet saddle, Skull relic, and Tapajara saddle. Not that bad. Not great, but not that bad either. I don't know. I guess this works out better loot-wise, because it's like you get a double roll, if that makes sense, because you have two bosses that you're fighting at once. And I think that just works out a little bit easier at the end of the day. Again, we got through that fight pretty smoothly. It only took, what, 4 or 5 minutes to actually do that? Versus the last fight, which took like 25, 30 minutes. So I don't know. But anyways, yeah, so Shadow Mains are all good to go at this point. I mean, again, they're pretty much all full health already. They're down in a little bit of food, but I think they'll be totally fine. So let me head on back to Midgard. Let me get the Uranus all ready to go, and then we will take on Hades and Skull again, and hopefully do it the right way this time, and see, is this an easy method to get some good loot? I don't know. Let's see what happens, guys. Alright, guys, so it does turn out that you do have to wait an hour between boss fights. Now, here's the thing. I feel like once we defeated Steinbjorn, went on back to base, got the creatures ready to go for Hades and Skull, I feel like it was under an hour. So we're here at Bela's Cave. We're going to give this thing a shot. Now, I'll throw up the coordinates and everything like that. So roughly 4 latitude, 47 longitude. You're essentially coming straight to the ocean here, and then you're just going to look for a little hole, basically. I don't know how to describe this area too much. Oh, that's right, I have the Shadow Maid following me. Okay, I don't want to run or anything like that, because the last thing I need is for you to go off the cliff. So we'll kind of do a little jump here. But yeah, we are going to be using the Shadow Mains just to enter the cave and everything like that, because, yeah, of course, having a Megatherium would be better for the bug buff and everything like that, but I want to have the mated pair, so yeah, we could pretty much wreck everything in here, or at least I hope. Another thing that I want to point out too is, for the Steinbjorn fight, I said that I have a total of 22 Shadow Mains. I actually have 19, so I did do the breeding correctly. I have a total of 18. I actually brought my Shadow Main into the fight, the one that we've been using. So this thing has already gotten a total of 10 levels, which is absolutely crazy. I think we're just going to throw that all into melee at this point, because again, I want this thing to hit like a truck. What I've also done too is I've actually split over here. I've made folders for Hades and Skull, Steinbjorn, and Bela. So once we finish the Bela fight, we'll be able to compare kind of between everything we got from Steinbjorn, everything we got from Hades and Skull, and everything we got from Bela, and we can see what works out the best. Now, I will keep in mind, too, if this fight goes well and everything like that, we may be heading back over to Asgard to take on Hades and Skull one more time, because I really do want to do it properly and see how it can actually be done and how quickly we can get through that one to try to figure out which one we're going to be able to really just run and get a lot of loot from. So we'll see how this goes. This already looks a little bit dark, so you know what I'm actually going to do? Let's go make some torches or something like that, because again, as you guys know... Oh, totally forgot about that. Every time we got to deload the cave and everything like that. I don't like using Gamma. That's just kind of my thing and everything like that. So, yeah, we'll make torches, and those should be fine. So we'll do a total of 5. Now, because we're on the Shadow Man... Oh, you know what? You guys might actually have to suffer here, because if I have a torch, the Shadow Main will not attack. I'll show you what I mean. So, right now, if I do swipe... He'll do his little attack. He'll do his attack. You know, we have the swipey, we have the bite, the whole 9. If I throw a torch onto myself, I'm pressing the same trigger, right trigger. Nothing is happening, and that's because I'm holding something in my inventory. I'm holding something in that spot, so it will not allow me to actually attack. So, unfortunately, guys, you might have a tough time seeing. I'm going to do my best here, but... where's the other Shadow Man? Oh, it is right behind me. Okay. But we'll have to see what happens here. I don't really have... The other creature that I have is the Andrewsarchus, and the problem is I don't think it's strong enough to be able to take on the bears in here. Okay, it looks okay. It doesn't look great on the back end, but hopefully this cave isn't too long. It'd be better if there were no... Oh, God. Was not expecting that, gonna be honest. Okay. This is scary, actually. Okay, we got spiders. Alright. You know what I just realized? You're on passive, aren't you? They do look really nice in this cave, though, because they're getting the glows and stuff like that. Okay, let's put you on neutral, so at least you'll attack with me. And we'll see if we can get through this. I don't think it's too far, the cave, which is good. The bad thing is if there are bears, because I feel like there are bears in here. But I don't know. And the last thing, you know what we don't need in here either? What if there's, like, Perlovian? Alright, there's a couple of Meganera in here. Look at the levels. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. That's the big... That's a bear. Oh, okay. We're fine. Wow, that went a lot easier than I thought. Okay. I was really worried about the dire bears, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, it seems like you guys can see a little bit. If you can't, I apologize. Ooh, look at that. We got bears right in the main room. We could take these guys on out before we get started, though, here. Ooh, yeah, it looks weird in this room. It's like really... It actually looks better on your screen than mine, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, but let's take out the bears. We also have Titanoboas to deal with. Let's do the big... Oh, you know what I should have done? It's fine. Okay, but there we go. Got through him nice and quickly, actually. What I was saying is I probably should have done this first. No. That's what I should have done first. Gave us the buff, and then I could have done the big swipies, and that would have been really good. It is what it is, no big deal. But here is Bela's little thing, so we're going to deal with that in a little bit. We do have a runestone here, so I think during the fight, maybe I'll have the Andrewsarchus walk over there just so we get a little bit of XP. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. That's totally fine. Okay, but let me get everything set on up here. I'm hoping no creature kind of works its way in here because that could be really rough, I'm going to be honest. But I think we'll be okay. It's just going to take me a few minutes to get everyone set on up, and then we'll get started, and we'll see how this fight goes. But again, I don't think it's going to be that bad, especially with a group. I mean, shit, we got 20 Shadow Mains, essentially, going into this fight. We'll have them properly buffed. Oh, I'm going to need the food. At least we have some food on the Shadow Mains. We will give that to the... Oh, God. Yeah, let me get these guys lined up. I have to get the food from the Shadow Mains and put it onto the Daedon. And, yeah, but let me get it all set up here, and then we'll get started with this fight, guys. Alright, guys, so it looks like we are ready for the Bela fight. Yutyrannus is doing its Courage Roar. It's going to be following the Andrewsarchus, along with the Daedon is going to be following the Andrewsarchus. Daedon, I have not put passive healing on yet because it has a limited amount of food, so I want to hold that as long as possible. 20 total Shadow, 19, 20 Shadow Mains, somewhere around there. We'll see how this goes. I think we'll be totally fine. I think the Steinbjorn fight was just way over the top impossible compared to the other ones, but I think we'll be all good to go. And I gotta say, I really do like these shrines. I think they actually look really cool. It's kind of interesting that this one and the Steinbjorn one look pretty much the same. And then Hadean Skull, it's just, like, completely different. It's weird. It looks like I guess going by, like, Nordic, like, mythology, I think. Hadean Skull have to do with sun and moon, I believe. So maybe it makes sense that they have, like, a galaxy-ish background or whatever. I don't know. But anyways, let's turn on the Daedon. Let's get that going here. Daedon is passive healing. I just don't see the glow. That's why I'm, like, wondering if it is or not. I guess it is? It doesn't look like it is. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna take its word for it that it's actually working. Okay, let's put him in, and let's get this fight started. Alright, Bela is being summoned. Here we go. Where the hell is it? Oh, God, it's up there. Oh, got it. Okay, go for it. Alright, so it does look like it's just gonna go straight after the, whatchamacallit again. Okay, we're gonna come on over here. Get that. We're at 41, so it doesn't look like the Uteranus can move, but it looks like it is buffing it, which is kind of cool. Let's see if we can get a couple shots off here. We'll just use all of it. I don't really care at this point. You know what? I don't want to use all of it, but yeah, it looks like it's almost too... There we go. That's what we need. We need it to, like, land right there. Perfect. Go for it. Go for it. Okay, that's big. Oh, yeah, this fight should be no problem. Oh, my God. This, I feel like, should have been, like, what the Steinbjorn fight was like. That thing was a freaking man. Oh, my God. This is going easy, though. This is definitely out of them. This has to be the easiest. But let's hopefully see... Oh, my God. Look at that. 1940 damage. Oh, my God. I guess they're using the big pounce or something like that. But, crap, we're almost up to the fight already. Oh, it looks like it's still targeting the Yudi. That's what it is. Okay. But yeah, eventually they'll wear the thing on down. The Yudi's the only one that's going to get hit, though. That's the only thing. But we do need Bela to finally come on down for them to be able to get a few shots on it. Yeah, man. Yeah, but Bela's just attacking. It looks really cool, actually. I'm not a fan of bees. You guys know that. And if you don't, well, now you do. But I will say the model looks really good. The models for all of them look really good. I would say out of all of the... Oh my God, this is going to be like... This is the only pain in the ass part of the fight. The thing's going to be just high enough that it's not going to be able to get attacked. Like, we're barely... Like, we're hitting it. Like, it's one or two of them that's hitting it. But, like... You know what? In the meantime, I guess... I'm gonna be honest, I feel like using the Andrew Sarkis, if you... Oh, it's done. That's it. It's over. Yeah, it landed. We're good. Alright, I feel like using the Andrew Sarkis, you can probably get through this fight solo. There we go. Done. Wow, that was easy. That was very, very easy. Oh my gosh. It looks really cool, too. Okay. Like, okay. Not a fan of bees, guys. So this model is a little for me, but it looks nice, I gotta say. As much as I'm freaking out by this thing, oh, God. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it looks a little bit bigger than I would like. But let's see. Is the loot in there? No. So one of the Shadow Mains did get it. What was its health count? 175,000 compared to Steinbjorn, which was 300,000, right? Oh my God. I mean, that is night and day. And let's take a look. They took 200 damage. Oh my God. This is actually a pretty good group. And it's not, I don't think it's the Shadow Mains that are really that good. I think it's the fact that we're using the Daedon and the Uteranus combo, which is just working out so well. But what I'm going to do, guys, is I am going to get all the Shadow Mains back in their inventory and everything like that. I got to figure out which one is the one that actually killed it in order to collect the loot and whatever, because it certainly wasn't the Andrew Sarkis. I'll check my body one more time. Maybe it did get onto mine? No, it didn't. Okay. So we'll have to figure out which one actually got the kill. I'll show that off here in a little bit. But I think what we'll do is we'll head back over and see if we can take on Hadean Skull again. So it seems like you can't, like, bum rush the bosses, essentially. So you can do, like, Hadean Skull, then come over to take on Bela, but then you can't take on Hadean Skull for another hour. So, yeah, you can't do, like, Hadean Skull, then Hadean Skull, Hadean, and just, like, over and over and over. It looks like you do need to kind of rest in between, but coming on over, taking on Bela, that's going to be enough time. I think once I get these guys back into their cryos and everything, we'll just head straight... Oh, there it was. There's the armor. Okay. So we got a Basilisk saddle. That's interesting. You know what we'll do? I'll kind of put everything into... Oh, we got a harpoon launcher. That's kind of cool. I was not expecting that. And we got a blueprint one. And an Ascended Sword 280. Oh, okay. We're dropping that guy on down. What does that compare to? 180. And durability is 240 versus 173. Okay, so that's actually better. Sweet. And we're going to drop this harpoon launcher down. That is awesome. Not something I thought I'd get from a boss fight, but definitely welcoming. That's awesome. Oh my god. I don't know if a better harpoon launcher does anything. It's just the durability at that point, right? I mean, obviously, if we take this thing into the water, it would do a little bit more damage, but yeah, 307 durability versus what? Ours is 80? 100. Okay, but that's a huge difference. And what about this guy? This guy has 250 durability right off the bat. That's interesting. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. But I would say pretty good loot. We'll throw this into Bela. We'll throw this into Bela. The Basilisk saddle, 28. A Journeyman Basilisk saddle for 28. I'll throw the regular harpoon in there, and I'll also throw the Journeyman sword. But just know that we got ourselves the higher ones and everything like that. And maybe that's not really a note for you. That's more a note from me that I have to remember. Okay, that's what we got. So not bad loot, but I will say out of all of them so far, it seems like Hadean Skull give the best because it's almost like you get 2 rolls of loot, if that makes sense. So yeah, we'll head on back over. We'll take on Hadean Skull. We'll do it the right way and see how quickly we can get through that fight. Because I think it will be relatively quickly. I do think at the end of the day, I think Bela will probably be the easiest out of them, but I feel like Hadean Skull definitely give a run for the money because of the amount of loot that you get from them. Like I said, it's kind of like a double roll when it comes to them because you get loot from Hades and you get loot from Skull. Alright, before we leave Bela's cave, though, I do want to check out one more thing. I have noticed that there's a couple of these beehives around here, and I'm wondering, can you harvest these? And if you can, what do you get from them? Here's the other problem, too. Are we going to get swarmed by bees or no? Okay, so you don't get swarmed. But look at all the giant bee honey and stuff that you get. That's absolutely crazy. So a ton of giant bee honey. You also get some rare flower, and you get a little bit of polly. That's kind of cool. Now let's go up here. Okay, so I was using the pick. What about the hatchet? Okay, so hatchet, you get a lot more organic polymer. Holy crap, you get a lot, too. Okay, good to know. Good to know. This is definitely a good spot to come to, then, because look at that. Oh my god, that's absolutely crazy. Okay, I'm going to drop this stuff. At least it's good to know that we can come back for this stuff. But yeah, that's definitely a added bonus on coming to this cave. Plus, on top of that, you don't even have to fight Bela. You can literally just come in here and grab all the organic polymer as long as you basically defeat everything along the way, which is a couple of dire bears and stuff like that. But it looks like you have access to at least 2. This is probably a 3rd over here. 4. Yeah, you can get a lot. 5. Okay, so it looks like you have access to about 5 of these. Yeah, that's definitely an added bonus. That is absolutely awesome. You know what? Since we've already been here and everything like that, I'm going to use the Desmodus to get ourselves out of here. I think it's fine at this point. We've already run the cave, so I do feel like it's justified that we're all good to go. Plus, I do feel like if we do have to wait an hour, I think we're at about 40-ish minutes at this point since defeating Hadean Skull. Oh yeah, you actually have more along the way too. Ooh, this could be a really good cave. If you are looking for a ton of organic polymer. Interesting. Definitely a cool place to check on out, especially if you're looking for that kind of stuff. But instead of using the teleportation thing, Like, I could have just basically done it in there and brought us back over to Asgard. I think it's going to take a few minutes for me to get all the way over to the actual teleportation room, which hopefully will get us around that hour mark, and then we can go from there. So, I will see you guys again on Asgard. Gonna get all set up, and then we are going to be taking on Hades and Skull again, but hopefully running this properly, and we'll see how easy they actually are. Alright guys, so it's early morning next day, and we are back at it again. We are here on Asgard to take on Hades and Skull one more time. And I also realized, too, I don't think I ever showed off the coordinates of where this place specifically is. 20 latitude, 37 longitude, pretty much right from the obelisk, which is pretty much right behind me. Just head into the valley here, and you'll kind of see this eventually. But I gotta say, compared to the other ones, this one looks so much different. I wonder, like, did they have plans to do something with this? Was this supposed to maybe be the original way to get to the lunar biome, and I guess they scrapped it? I don't know, but it just looks so different compared to the other two, and it makes you wonder, like, what were they planning for this, if anything? It just, I don't know, it just looks so different that I feel like there was something in the works, and maybe I'm completely wrong, I don't know, but we'll have to see how this goes. So, we have the Andrewsarchus, which we'll be riding. We have the Uranus along with the Daedon, both following the Andrewsarchus. That is doing the Courage Roar. You have passive healing. The rest of the Shadow Main are ready to go. So, we should be able to set this up. I believe it's been over an hour, but we'll see here in a second. And this is the last of the rune stones here. I don't know if I put in more than 30. Will it still take all of them? So I'm just going to kind of count this out here, and then we'll kind of go from there. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There we go. We can drop this, and we can drop this, and this. And let's see if we can get this fight going. Yep, Hades and Skull have been summoned. Awesome. I wonder if once you defeat one of the other bosses, does it automatically, like, get rid of the timer? I don't know. And they're going to go straight for the Uranus here. That's why we're going to kind of hang out in the middle and just let them go to town. Yep, let's make sure that we just basically guard this Uranus. And we did not do a good job at that. The idea is that we need to guard the Uranus the entire time, because that thing will start to take a huge hit. And it doesn't look like we did a good job at all. Okay, but if we can take out Hades first, or Skull, I don't remember which one's which, I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god. But it looks like we're already almost, well, we're about a quarter down on Hades or Skull, the fire one, whichever one that is. Yeah, if we can get through the first one, I think we're just going to be looking better there. So let's just focus on one. Get this guy out of the way. Oh my god, that's just so crazy of an attack. It is so cool. I wonder how the sound is. It's probably just a nightmare for you guys, so I do apologize. And it looks like Skull is down, which means we can move on to the next one. Sweet. Alright, let's see if I can kind of loop around here. If I can get all of them kind of in front of the... Like, if I can have them just completely surround this thing, that would be great. There we go. Yeah, I can't even touch the Uranus now. Perfect. Yep. Just do your thing, guys. Alright, so Hades is already halfway down. But yeah, it's... So it looks like the attack that Hades does, it freezes anything near it, but it also summons Fenrir. I gotta say, the Fenrir is really cool, but they have to make it where you can free these things, because imagine going through all this and then you get a Fenrir and it's like, okay, well, that's it, you're done. Like, absolutely crazy. I will say, Bela, a heck of a lot easier. This fight's going pretty well, though. I don't think we're really going to be in any harm or anything like that. We do obviously have the The Yudi is the one taking the beating, but as long as we kind of keep something close to it in order to take out these Fenrir as we're going, and let the Shadow Mane just do the work on the world bosses, I think we're going to be fine. We're pretty much wrap this up in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so let's send everyone over here so we could quickly take a look at Haiti here. Haiti ended up having... I don't think we went over the stats either. So Haiti has 250,000 health. So that's 2 of them with 250,000 health. Not that bad. Interesting. Okay, so Bela clearly is the easiest with only 120,000 health. I think we were at maybe 125. Haiti and Skull both have 250, it looks like. I feel like... Is Skull still around? I don't think it is. That's the problem. I feel like Skull has less health than Haiti. And maybe Haiti is more of the, like, tank, and Skull is more of the attacker? Maybe that's kind of how they're working with this. Because I don't feel like... I don't know. I feel like Skull does not have the same amount of health. Because I feel like we friggin' take that thing out so quickly. By the way, we are going to put you in a cryo because you are going to literally starve yourself. So, let's get you on out of here. I don't know who got the kill, so we're going to have to go through and check that. It is kind of a shame that we're going to lose all that raw meat that I basically just went out and harvested, but it is what it is. Let's get the Uteranus away too, because that's the last thing I need is for you to just keep going through your food, because you're going to keep auto courage going. So we're all good there, but let me quickly go through all the Shadow Mane and figure out, yeah, what our loot is basically, because at the end of the day, that's what we're doing this for. We are doing it for loot. And did we get... Interesting. Oh, wait, no. Duh. We got to check the friggin' Shadow Manes first, and then one of them should have a Haiti and Skull little artifact, the little trophy, whatever the heck it's called, maybe? Do you have it? No, you don't. Okay, so let me go on through, let's figure out what we got, and then we can kind of compare all of the rewards that we got from all 3 of the world bosses. Alright, so it looks like we finally found our first relic here. So this is all the stuff that we got from Haiti. So, Aranio saddle, Arthopleura saddle again, Mastercraft crossbow, 15 element, a metal shield, and scuba leggings. Look at that. The armor is 12 scuba leggings. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I feel like that's worse than primitive, if I'm gonna be honest. It's either... Primitive is either 10 or 20. I don't remember. With armor. Actually, you know what? I don't think scuba actually gives you any armor. So 12 might not be bad, I guess? I don't know. It seems a little bad, but I don't know, in my opinion. But anyways, yeah. So shuffling on through here. Looks like we got Hades stuff. I'll add that into the little pile here in a minute. But I do want to get through the rest of these guys first. And it looks like we found Skull stuff. So we got ourselves another Andrew Sarka saddle. Not too bad. Basilos saddle. That's pretty good. Got ourselves 15 element, a Mantis saddle, Theomia saddle, pump action shotgun blueprint, and of course the relic again. I gotta say, looking at this stuff, Haitian Skull gives you the best opportunity in getting good stuff. Steinbjorn, in my opinion, I don't know. You know what? Let me get through the rest of this, and then we'll kind of do a synopsis on everything, because we'll go through all the loot, and then I'll kind of give my 2 cents. So let me do all this first, and then we'll get back to it, guys. Alright, guys. Now that we have all of the boss dinos back into cryos, let's go over all the loot we got. So starting with Steinbjorn, we ended up getting 30 element, the relic, obviously. We ended up getting a 102 armor Ascendant Arthopleura saddle, a 284.9 armor Mastercraft flak helmet, and we also got ourselves a 52.1 armor blueprint for a Bronto saddle. We also got the Mastercraft electric prod, and we also ended up getting a Journeyman, I believe it was a Spino saddle, but I ended up chucking those. I didn't actually really think we would need them, so that is another 2 that we can add to Steinbjorn. Moving on to Bela. We're going to skip Haiti and Skull for now because, again, we did the fight twice. But moving on to Bela, we did get some interesting stuff. We ended up getting a Basilisk saddle with 28 armor, interestingly. Oh, my God. I think a primitive is either 25 or 20. So 28's not that good, going to be honest. But It is a Basilisk saddle, so we definitely do have that now. A Mastercraft Bronto platform saddle, which is pretty interesting, to be honest. If I was thinking about doing a build on the back of a Bronto, we have the saddle ready to go. We got the Relic of Bela, obviously. We ended up getting a Blueprint Harpoon Launcher, along with a Journeyman Harpoon Launcher, which we have down here in our inventory. We also ended up getting the Ascendant Sword with 280 weapon damage and 240 durability. I will say, out of the first two, being Steinbjorn and Bela, Bela is a heck of a lot easier, and loot-wise, I feel like we got a little bit better stuff. But at the end of the day, I think Hadean Skull is the way that you guys go, honestly. If you just want the most amount of loot possible, obviously we did the fight twice, so we have a little bit more element than usual. 30, 60, we shouldn't have 90. Where did I mess that up? I forgot to throw 30 into Bela. That's what it was. Okay, so let's move the element back on out. Let's make sure we do this right. So we'll split you, 45. We'll throw you into here. We'll split you again. Split again, I guess. 11. Back into there. 13, 14, 15. And we'll split one more time. Throw you in here. And you go in here, and you go back into Bela. So let's check that on out. Yep, 30 element for Bela, and then we went over the rest. Hadean Skull, in my opinion, is the best way to go. Oh god, I gotta get this all organized. Jesus. There we go, and there we go. So a total of 60 element, because we did do the fight twice. 2 of the Hades relics, 2 of the Skull relics, but I mean, just looking at all the stuff we got, we ended up getting a Dire Bear saddle. Again, not great, 29.6, but Mastercraft Flak chest piece, pretty good. We got a Rock Drake saddle, a blueprint for a Sabertooth saddle, which is still pretty damn good. 2 Tapejara saddles, I think, at the end of the day, right? Yeah, here we go. 67 and 86. We got an Ascendant Chainsaw, Apprentice Chainsaw, sorry, Mega Shellion Platform Saddle, Pleasier Saddle, Quet's Blueprint, Rainio Saddle, Arthopleura Saddle, Mastercraft Crossbow, Phiomia Saddle, a good Mantis Saddle, honestly, really good Bassi Saddle, not a too bad Andrew Sarka Saddle, we do have a really good one on us, though, Scuba Leggings, Metal Shield, and Pump Shotgun. So, at the end of the day, at least, again, this was a really, really small test run and everything like that. In my opinion, Hadean Skull just give you the best, maybe not the best, but just the most amount of stuff, which gives you a better chance in getting some better stuff overall. When it comes to Steinbjorn, the fight is freaking impossible, and to be honest, I don't see the reason why this loot makes sense to just keep, like, farming Steinbjorn. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see it. Maybe you guys do, but I personally don't. If I was to do this again, I would kind of go Bela, and then right after that, literally heal my dinos, head over to Hadean Skull, take that on, heal my dinos, and probably by the time I'm done with that, Bela is ready to go again, and that's how I would farm these, in my opinion. I would kind of go back and forth, instead of just sitting there and waiting an hour for Bela to spawn again and again and again. I would rather use that time to kind of jump back and forth and get these fights going, where you can just get the most amount of loot possible. And at the end of the day, it's really not that bad getting yourself all the rune stones. You take 30 to do these fights. 30 is what? Maybe 5 or 6 alpha dinos, depending on which ones you take on, whether you do raptors, rexes, carnos, what have you. It's pretty easy to get that stuff, if I'm going to be honest, at the end of the day. But that's going to wrap up this episode, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my content, not only this series, but also the Level 5 Challenge, make sure to subscribe to the channel. It really, really helps me out. Guys, I am exhausted from this one, so I think the next episode is going to be a nice, maybe chill episode. In between episodes, I may actually work on building the base. I don't know yet. I know that's something I talked about a while ago and just haven't gotten along to doing it, but we'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to hold for the next one. You guys will have to wait and see. That's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on Ark Survival Evolved. So first things first, want to show off a few things before we head out of here. And where is here? It's actually our new base location. I've been doing a little bit of work over here. I'm going to show you on the map exactly where we are. So we are at roughly 6076. And before we actually show off anything, let me get on the back of the Desmodus. Here we go. And we'll take to the air a little bit. We'll take the disguise. I'll basically show you the area that we are looking in. I know we did a kind of a base suggestion video. I kind of went around and showed off a couple of places I was thinking, and this area really caught my eye. I don't know what it is about this area. I'm really, really liking it. As you guys can see, I've already been kind of working a little bit here. We already have a gate, and this is basically that little like tunnel that goes up. I really, really like this. I thought it was pretty unique to the area. I personally have never really seen that before, so I definitely wanted to utilize it in the base, or at least the whole structure of this area, if you will. So let's drop on down. I'm going to show you the entrance and everything like that, and I actually am not 100% sure where I want to put the base, which is why I wanted to start out the episode here. Let me in. There we go. Because I want to get suggestions from you guys, what you guys are thinking are better. So, first things first, you basically have the path coming up here, and one of the options for the base is going to be up here to the left. So I was kind of thinking, this is your path here, right? And then I feel like just naturally you would kind of go this way, kind of near the Shadow Man. I feel like this would be a pretty cool entrance to our base. It's going to be a pretty big base by the time it's done and everything with that, but I think right about here, kind of nestled into this little rock here, I think it would look pretty nice in my opinion. So let's kind of show that off again without me talking and everything like that, so you guys could see kind of the natural progression into the base. So starting here, natural path comes up this way. As you guys can see, I consider this like a natural path, this little dirt path and everything. And I don't know, to me, I feel like you would kind of just naturally go like this, and then kind of where the Shadow Man is. Maybe a little bit further back. Probably this tree would be a good starting point, pretty much. This would be the entrance to the base, and then we're looking at all that behind. The trees would have to get knocked down. Maybe not necessarily that one back there. I would like to keep as many trees as possible, but some of them might have to get knocked down. So this is pretty much option one, at least what I'm thinking base-wise. Now, option two, something a little bit different. Basically, instead of actually coming up here and to the left or the right, doesn't really make a difference, we're going to loop all the way around. And I think having the base out here on this little plateau, this little cliff, whatever you want to call it, like this would be our view and everything. I want to make sure I don't go off the edge here, but that would be our view and everything like that. I think it could relatively look pretty nice. I kind of have an idea if we do go at this spot specifically. I have an idea if we go for either spot, honestly, but I think this one would be a little bit more unique. I don't know which one to go with, though, but I really like this view, to be honest, and that's really why I really picked this spot to begin with. I mean, let's just go into orbit camera for a second here. I mean, that would be the backdrop. Oh my god, that looks really nice. Here's the thing. If I build the base over there, I could make it high enough where we still get that view, but it's not this... like, it's not this close and everything like that. So, I don't know. You guys let me know in the comments which option you prefer. So, option number one will be the area on over there. And then option two will be this spot specifically right here. So, let me know in the comments. Either option one, or option two. And then we'll get to base building and everything like that. I'm going to do base building between episodes. I've talked about it before. I'm just not a fan of doing base build episodes. For example, just this gate, getting everything lined up and perfect, this took 3 hours. So, and that's just for a gate. So doing the rest of the house is going to take a while, which I think what we're going to end up doing is between episodes, I'm going to keep building, and I'll kind of show progression off as each episode goes, so you'll see it work in progress, essentially. But we'll have to figure that out. But anyways, I do want to show off a couple things. Where is the Oh, we left the Desmodus outside. Let me grab the Desmodus, and I'll meet you guys over by the Maywing, because I have been running the Aberration Cave, which is relatively close to where we are. I've been running it a lot. I honestly did about 2+ hours of literally running the cave, and if you guys aren't sure of how I'm running this cave and everything, I'm going to show a quick little tutorial off in a bit, but let me tell you guys, the amount of loot and the amount of good loot that I've gotten is absolutely insane. I mean, look at this. This is absolutely... We're not going to go through everything. Speaking of which, let me throw this stuff on, because all of this is also loot that I got. We're going to go over the most notable things, though. So first things first, starting at the top, we got a couple of aloe blueprints, and to be honest, they're not too bad to make. Like, this one's 166 armor, which, by the way, I have never seen armor numbers like this, especially when we get a little bit lower. I'll show off some numbers that completely blew my mind, but 1428 metal, which, yeah, that's a lot of metal, but at the same time, if we get a couple of good allos, do we bring the McAllo army back? If you guys remember that, let me know in the comments down below. That was from the first series, but 200 armor, Argent saddle. I mean, we got some crazy stuff here. Bassi saddles, blueprint for a baryonyx saddle, Daedon saddle, which we're definitely going to make at some point. It doesn't take a lot of material either, which is nice. A couple of Equus saddles, which at this point, I can throw this one out because I already have this one right here, so we are good to go. A ton of flak blueprints, a ton of flak armor specifically. We got a really good mammoth saddle, which takes nothing either, so I was even thinking possibly boss fights doing mammoths again and seeing how that goes. I mean, look at this. This is a 164 armor saddle with only 585 metal ingot. Like, that is not a lot at all. 198 Megaloceros, so if we wanted to try this out, possibly getting ourselves Megaloceroses and trying them against the dragon, I'm not sure. And then we got a couple of big ones. 168.9 Megatherium saddle, which would be huge against the Broodmother. We also got ourselves a 440 pump-action shotgun, absolutely insane. A couple of saber-tooth saddles, which is kind of cool. And then this was kind of interesting, too. Takes a lot of material, definitely. But Spino saddles. I never really thought of using Spinos as a boss dino, but this could theoretically work. It's a big, big saddle. Relatively, they hit really, really hard. At the same time, we would also have the Daedon going in there and the Uranus, so I don't know, but I did also get this saddle, which is absolutely nuts. Ascendant Therizino saddle. So, long story short, what I'm getting at is, my suggestion, run this cave. Honestly. Just do it the way I'm about to show you guys in a little bit. And, again, this only took a couple hours. I would say maybe 2 to 3 hours max of just constantly running this cave, and this is the kind of loot you get. Just absolutely crazy stuff. Everything is pretty much, I think out of everything I got, I might have gotten one thing that was Journeyman, and maybe a handful, I would say maybe 5 things that were Mastercraft. Everything else is all Ascendant, and it's just, you get some crazy stuff. I never realized that you can get a 200, like, I kind of had it in my head, like, yeah, it makes sense, you can get a 200 armor saddle, but I've never gotten one. Like, the highest I think I've ever gotten in any series was, like, a 169 Uranus saddle. I remember getting that, but seeing numbers like 179 for the Therizino, the 200 for the Argent, like absolutely crazy stuff. But to start things off, I don't know. Now let's take a quick look. I don't know if there's going to be blueprints, not blueprints. I don't know if there's going to be loot in here right now. If there's not, then yeah, I think we're going to have to start the trick off. Okay, so as you guys can see, we'll take a quick look around. No loot right here. Usually there's a red. It's actually kind of funny, too, because as we're standing here, at least what I'm hearing, I don't know if you guys can pick it up, I'm hearing the sound of the actual loot. Like that, if you ever go close to, like, a loot box, it basically makes, like, this low rumbling sound. I'm hearing that here, but it's not showing up. But if we head to the other side of the cave, which is right about here, and by the way, too, I actually noticed that I do need to get some meat on this, Desmodus, because, yeah, its food is halfway down, and if I keep forgetting, eventually this thing will starve. That's the last thing that we want. But the second drop would be right over here. Now, what's cool is you're guaranteed a red and a yellow drop in here, and the second one shows up right about here, roughly, basically. But as you guys can see, it is not here, and I'm going to show you kind of the process that I do, and I've went over this in a previous video, but just in case, we'll go over it again and everything, because I will say, this cave, you get some crazy good drops in, and it's relatively easy to run. And the other nice thing is, once you wipe out the dinos in here, once you get rid of the threats, they won't spawn back in, because literally you are just continuously running the cave. But first things first, guys, I gotta log out. I will see you guys in a second. Alright, we are back in the game here. Okay, we're going to get our otter, we're going to get our Desmodus. But yeah, if you've never ran this cave before, or if there is no loot, that is the first step. Get to the edge of the cave, kind of like where I was, and just log out and log back in. At this point, loot should start showing up, which it is. You can see there's a drop right there. Plus, usually there is Ravagers over here, but earlier I've actually went through and completely got rid of them to the point that I've been able to run this cave about 2+ hours with nothing in here. And as you can see, it's a Mastercraft flak helmet. It's still good, 845 durability, 207 armor. I am going to get rid of it, though, because I have a lot better back at base. Like, the drops I was getting were, I have on average, I think, between 500 to 700 armor each piece. And I have some blueprints that are even higher than that, so we can go ahead and make better if we want to. And plus, at this point, too, we are currently level 90? 91? 90. Okay, so I would probably wait till 105, and then I would end up doing the crafting skill trick, basically, where you dump all your points. You basically use a Mind Wipe Tonic. You dump your points into... that's a trike saddle. Okay, this is probably the worst run I've had, and of course it's on camera and everything like that, but we're going to drop everything and rinse and repeat. But yeah, so the crafting skill trick is basically use a Mind Wipe Tonic, put all your levels into crafting, craft whatever you want, and you'll get a pretty good bonus sometimes out of it. So there's a chance we might go ahead and do that when we are getting ready for boss fights and stuff like that. But yeah, pretty much this is the trick. So once you're done, once you've collected what you want to, pretty much come back to the entrance and everything and log on out, then log back in and rinse and repeat. It's really, really easy. Right, now that we're logged back in and everything, just rinse and repeat and basically take what you want, or you could throw it out kind of like what I did. It depends on what you've gotten and everything at this point, but relatively in this cave you get some really good stuff. Now when you do log out, there is a chance that your game is going to crash. At that point it's a 50-50 shot if you're going to keep your stuff or not. But yeah, you can see 691 flak helmet, I'm going to take that, and a 127 blueprint Ascendant Stego saddle. Absolutely crazy stuff. I have noticed that drops-wise, interestingly, the yellow drop seems to give me better stuff than the red drop, which is kind of crazy. The yellow drop is the one that I ended up getting the Therizino saddle blueprint, a couple of Therizino saddles and blueprints, actually, in the long run, along with the Megatherium blueprint, which is kind of nuts. I would have expected that from the red drop, but more consistently, this yellow drop has done a lot better for me in the long run. Procoptodon saddle, 155. So if you like your kangaroos, there you go. It's not too bad. But yeah, this whole process takes, I mean, if you're running it and everything like that, should take, what, a minute? Maybe a little bit more. And yeah, you can just continuously rinse and repeat and just continuously do this. Now, if you're on a server, obviously this doesn't work. This is just a single player thing only. I am only testing this on console. It's not on anything else. So I don't know if this works on PC or anything like that. I would assume it does. And again, just for good measure, we will run this one more time. But yeah, this is pretty much it. It does not take long at all. You can get some pretty good stuff out of this. If you are playing on single player and you want to get yourself a lot of loot, this is probably the best way to do it, in my opinion. But, oh, you can see the Ravagers are actually starting to spawn back in. It's surprising. Okay, but they're real easy, especially with the death bonus. Just pick them up, kill them. I wonder if that's a good one. What level are you? A 140, that's not that bad. I do have a Ravager back at base and everything. By the way, we have some really good Ravager saddles too, but I feel like at some point I do have to go ahead and go that route. There's a lot of stuff that I have just sitting in fridges, not even cryo fridges, just regular fridges, that I do need to go ahead and get at this point. I need to get them bred, I need to get them mated, the whole nine. There's just a lot of just junk, if you will. But yeah, look at that. Pteranodon saddle, again, we're a little past that at this point. But what was that? A 170 Pteranodon saddle. That's absolutely nuts. Now, obviously, the higher the loot, the higher the blueprint, it does take a lot more resources. Some of the ones that I did get, though, that were really, really high blueprints, resources aren't too bad, so I don't know. But, let's see. Carcanos 100, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why all of a sudden the stuff started spawning in. Maybe it's realizing that, yeah, like, I've been at this for a while, and I haven't had... Oh, God, what? Is that a rock drake? I've never had a rock drake in here. Oh my god, that's 155 rock drake. Oh, 55. Okay. It's kind of crazy, but anyways. Okay, let's take them all on out. It shouldn't be too bad. Be a good fight for the Death Lotus. That is kind of cool, though. I knew in the, I knew when you're playing on PC, like I've seen a couple of people that are playing on PC, they do get the... Oh, god. Oh, god. Get in here. Looked a lot more serious than I thought it was, but okay. Let's get rid of the rock drake first, because I think that's the biggest issue. There we go. You know what, we don't really have to worry about them. I think we're good. We can kind of just knock them off, and we're good to go. Yeah, I've noticed with a couple of the YouTubers that I watch and everything, they've had rock drakes spawning in here. That's the first time I've gotten it, which is kind of crazy. Now we gotta worry, because there might be a Prolovia mound over here, so we gotta watch out for that. I think we're okay, though. Okay, Capros saddle. I'm just not a fan of Capros, so I am going to drop that. But a 144 Megalodon saddle, I think I have better. But yeah, you can look at the armor rating and stuff on this, too. But that's an 8. Where's the other ones? It's a little dark in here. Oh my gosh. Whatever. No big deal. I mean, good stuff. Let's put it that way. You do get good stuff at the end of the day. Again, I am getting picky. I would normally take all that kind of stuff, but at this point, I've been running this for a decent amount of time where I just have better stuff at the end of the day. But I cannot recommend this place more than enough. Like, seriously, this place is great. Yeah, let's get into the episode, though, because we're already like 15 minutes in, and I thought this was going to be a quick little intro, but apparently not. So today, and don't worry, everything ties all together. Let's go through the nice little black transition there. Nice, of leaving the cave. And we're good to go. Okay, sweet. Because I've gotten all these good saddles and everything like that, we got ourselves a Therizino saddle, we got ourselves Megalocero saddles, Megatherium saddles, Aloe saddles, stuff like that. Well, we're going taming today. Pretty much, obviously. We have to get boss fights ready to go, because as good as the Shadow Mains are, I'm worried with especially the Broodmother. That's the biggest thing. I don't think... First of all, I don't know if the Broodmother lair, the new one, the arena that they made for this map specifically, has water. If it does, the Shadow Mains have a better chance. If it doesn't, then yeah, Shadow Mains might not be the best idea. So at least I want to have a backup ready to go. We will, of course, give the Shadow Mains a shot, but if they don't do well, at least I have Megatheriums ready to go. I have a Megatherium army, as a backup just in case. And I know we still have to go for artifacts and stuff like that, but in due time, but anyways, let's see what you have on you. I think I'm going to drop everything else. I don't really need this stuff. Obviously the blood packs will keep, but everything else can go. Yeah, we don't need that stuff. You can hold that, you can hold that, you can hold that. Let's throw everything onto the Maywing here. Actually, it really should be the other way around. The problem is I don't have storage. And that's also why I'm building up this base. Just, I want to get more storage. I want to get a lot more just things in general. So, you know what we might do? Do I have another dino with me that has storage? I guess for right now, I don't know if the Anki really... Oh, the Anki's already carrying a lot of stuff. How did you get all this metal? Oh, I broke the metal that was in the area. That's right. Okay. No, you know what? We're going to head over this way. You know what? Let me get the Desmodus into my cryo too, because I don't know if we're going to need you or not. So I'd rather just be prepared, have it with me, just in case. We are going to head over to, well, the little islands that are basically right next to us. Kind of over in that direction, basically. What I have over there is the Argent. I have a... I pretty much have all of the harvesting dinos over here. I have a Doedicurus over here, and I also have a Woolly Mammoth. Because that's pretty much how I've just been getting my... the wood, the stone, all that for the potential base build is all over here. I want to keep the area near us looking as good as possible, basically. So I've basically brought everything over here. I'm basically breaking the rocks, the wood, all that over here, and then just transporting it back and forth. But for the meantime... Oh, this is good. We have the Argent here, so I can give it the new saddle. Ooh, okay, cool. If the Doedicurus stops bumping me out of the way... Oh, my God. There we go. Sweet. All right, so let's do this. Let's see if I can carry everything. I probably can't, but you sure can. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so currently we have a 61.6 Argent saddle, which I've crafted specifically. Didn't get it in a drop, got the blueprint. Right now we have a 173 Argent saddle. Holy crap. And then we could upgrade to this one if we want to. I mean, it takes 10,000 chitin, it takes 12,000 fiber, and 23,000 hide. So if we really want to in the long run and get that additional 20 points, we can. But yeah, look at this stuff. It's absolutely nuts. We got a 180, a 176, and a 178 Aloe saddle without the blueprint. This would probably be the better one that we would go with. Let's take a look quickly. Let's see here. So this is 166, takes 1428 metal. 163 takes 1223. Okay, so we would definitely do the 163. We would sacrifice the 3 points. It's not the end of the world there. What else do I want to take with me? Maybe we'll take the Bassi saddle. I don't know, if we spot a Bassie from the water, maybe we'll just go ahead and tame it. I'm going to grab all of the dinos out of you, because I don't think you need that. Equus saddle, we have an Equus back at base, which I haven't touched yet. But yeah, I mean, look at this. 715, 736, 562, 691, 734. The lowest is the leggings, but I feel like I have better leggings back at the original base, if I'm not mistaken. Megaloceros, Megatherium. I guess if we want to go for a Procoptodon, we could. I mean, these saddles are a little crazy, in my opinion, but we even got a pretty good Rex saddle, 137, but it's not a blueprint. Sabers, so if we want to go for X Sabers, that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, it's just endless amount of stuff that you can end up getting. You know what I am going to do? I'm not going to actually take these with me. If we find something, we'll know about it. Let's put it that way. So let's finally hit the road. We're only about 20 minutes into the episode at this point. So let's hit the road. Let's try to find some things. And yeah, let's get to taming, guys. So one thing I did want to mention, too, in the last Level 5 Challenge episode, which, if you guys aren't watching it, that's why I'm going to kind of explain it here, too. If you guys are, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Last episode, the caves are really dark on my new screen and everything like that. And again, it's all trial and error again, because again, I am using a computer screen at this point versus a normal TV. And the brightness setting was a little bit off. It was actually already at 100% brightness, so the highest brightness it can be. So I was a little confused on what was going on, but yeah, I could barely see a thing. So I was relying on the laptop next to me, which records all of this, to see, because the view that you guys have is a lot different than the view that I have, darkness-wise. But long story short, I did end up figuring it out. Some of you guys were giving me suggestions in that episode of what it could be and whatever. Turns out there's a setting on here called black light setting, and that was at 15. And I believe what that does is it naturally... Okay. Don't want to kill myself just by doing this. Basically what it does is it naturally darkens up the screen essentially for me. Is that a Bassie? It is a Bassie. What level are you? 15. Son of a bitch. Put a 0 on the end of that and we're all good. By the way, kind of a little, we're gonna, oh god, what's the word? I do it all the time. I should know what the word is. Going on a tangent, there we go. Do X Bassies spawn here? I know some of the X creatures were supposed to spawn on this map, but they never ended up working, apparently. Like the Rex, the, Megalodon, there were a couple of them that apparently were supposed to work on this map, on Fjordur, but, look at all, oh my god. But apparently just in the end, it never worked. At least from what I've heard. Again, I don't know if anything's official or not. But on the volcanic island, there was supposed to be where the Rexes are. Those are actually supposed to be X-Rexes, apparently. In the water over here, the Megalodons are supposed to have a chance of being X-Megalodons, apparently. Something like that, I don't know. But, yeah, I think it has to do with the fact that those dinos spawn with alpha variants. At least that's what I've kind of heard through the grapevine, that's the issue. Don't know if that's official or anything. It's just kind of, it makes sense. I mean, that's why Mosas don't work on other, like, X-Mosas don't work on other maps, and Megalodons don't work and all that, because I don't think Genesis 1, and you guys could tell me in the comments if it's true or not, because I don't remember alphas being on Genesis 1, and that would kind of make sense, that every other map kind of ends up, any map, with the X variant, which is pretty much just possibly here, and also Genesis 1, yeah. I don't think there was Genesis 1 alpha variant, so I don't know. I'm thinking that could be the reason. Because, yeah, every Megalodon I see is a regular one. But if you go further down in this area and you find donkeys, they are X-Donkeys. I've seen a couple of X-Donkeys here, so I don't really know. So you guys can let me know in the comments if Bassies do end up spawning here. X variants, I mean, basically. Because, personally, I would love to go for the X-Bassie. As you guys know, I like the variants a lot better. Speaking of which... Are you a... No, you're just brightly colored. Okay. That's another thing. I don't know what's going on, but I'm still getting the brightly colored stuff, and we're 3 months past the event. So, I don't know. What level are you, Rex? 130. Okay, not bad. I don't know why I'm looking at Rexes. That wasn't even, like, the plan today. But I'm just kind of, like, looking around, whatever. I do want to watch out with the Maywing over here, because, yeah, I don't want to end up falling into the pit. That's the last thing. Yeah. We've already experienced that already. I don't need to do it again. We're not going to go too close. I did see a Volanosaur over there, though. again, another creature that I wasn't really even talking about earlier in taming, but I'm almost like, ooh, shiny, you know? Because it was a red one, I think, if I'm not mistaken. It looked red. Everything looks red on this place, though. Let's see, where are you? I really like the X-Strikes, too. I like the X variants overall. Okay, there you are. What level are you? 50. Wait, there's a second one, though. Oh, I saw you. No. Don't start hurting stuff. It's not what I want. I want you. 55. So. Did all that for nothing. Oh, by the way, as we're here, just going to be in the shaking thing, because I'm going to jump at this point. If you guys are looking for the Deathworm horns, it is this thing right here that you're looking for. It's basically a charred Deathworm, and you can get yourself Deathworm horns from that. You can get a ton, basically. I think it's like 20. It's absolutely crazy. Which is more than enough to be able to tame yourself more than one Mantis. So especially if you're doing Mantis breeding, yeah, definitely come on over here first and get yourself those Deathworm horns, because those things they're really, really heavy. So just mind that too. I think they're really heavy. I don't know what the weight or anything is on them. But, yeah, we're going to stay clear of the Wyvern Trench. Eventually, we'll go for Wyverns. I'm still really nervous in doing it. It's kind of funny. On most maps, I haven't really been too nervous about it. This map, for some reason, I don't know what it is. I'm really nervous in going and getting Wyverns. And I don't know why. I don't know what the reason is. I always feel like with most series that I do, whenever I'm ready for Wyverns, I'm like, all right, I'm good. I'm prepared. We got this. I don't know. I don't know what it is with this one. I don't know if it's the way that the trench is set up. I don't know, because I've always just went over to Ragnarok usually to get mine, and it seems pretty easy to get over there, but don't have that luxury in this series. This is a Fjordur-only series, so if we are going for Wyverns at any point, it's got to be here. And if we want to go for fires, then yeah, this is the spot. If we want to go for lightnings, is going to be impossible. I feel like you just need like a giga almost to be able to go in there, destroy everything, then you get your pick of the eggs and everything. But I don't know. But first things first, you know what we should do? We should head back to the mainland over here, which we're right by the house already. Awesome. Or the new house, the new construction. We are going to head to the Redwoods area because I believe that's where Megatheriums are. Are Megatheriums on any other biome, though? I don't know. Nah, but I will say, too, I'm a little upset that they didn't add the R Megatherium. They did the R Aquas, but not the R Megatherium, which is kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I really like the R Megatherium. I just like the variants. I just like having just other options to work with. And don't get me wrong, the Megatherium's fine. It's just that, I don't know, that R Megatherium with like the cool colors on it, it had like, it wasn't much. It was like a purple stripe here and there, or like a blue stripe along the nose, I think it is. Yeah, it just adds a little bit of something to it, you know what I mean? Versus just that plain white or brown or black Megatherium, you know what I mean? I don't know, but anyways, I'm going to take a look around here. I'm going to take a look around pretty much everywhere. Any dino I come across, I'll let you know, because again, there's just a laundry list of dinos that we're going to be looking for. If I can find any of them, we'll probably tame them. That, except for the Therizino and probably the Megaloceros, I'd have to check. I'll have to jump on a Dododex and see, because we don't have kibble. So I would have to tame them using berries or crops, and I don't mind waiting like an hour. It's no big deal, because we can literally just plop it down somewhere and then do something else. But, no. Microraptors, no. Nope, not dealing with that. Let's go. Maybe I'll get the Desmodus out here instead. You know what, though? The Maywing's so fast that I can get out of those situations easily. Yeah, I guess we'll stick with the Maywing. But, yeah, I'd have to check Dododex and see. So I guess it's pretty much just whatever I come across. We'll figure it out at that point. And speaking of which, totally going off. Do I really want to check? No, I don't. I was going to say, let's look at the Gigas that possibly could be up here, but I don't have enough Trank arrows for, Trank darts, I mean, for Gigas right now, so that's really not a route that I would want to do. And that's only going to tease me and tease you guys if there is a high-level Giga there, because there's no way we're going to be able to get it right now. So, let me go ahead and look around the Redwoods here a bit. I am going to be looking for Megatheriums to start, just because we are in that area, and I don't know, we'll go from there. We'll see what we can find. Hopefully we can find something, though, period. Alright, hey, that's a 135 Megatherium. We are definitely going for that, 100%. I've been looking around for a little bit, and I will let you guys know that, yes, they do spawn in the redwoods, but apparently it's pretty rare, so I was off the mark a little bit. So I've made my way over to the snow. I believe we're on Vardaland, which is where we began the series. They seem to spawn in the snow biome, so pretty much here on Midgard and also Jotunheim. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually use the Shadow Mane just because we are going to have to take out this level 20. Let's go ahead and put the Maywing away. The reason why I want to go for Megatheriums first is, well, we can use mutton and stuff like that with them. I don't have to use berries and all that, which, here's the thing anyways, we don't really have anything better than berries, so going for a Therizino or going for a Megaloceros, speaking of which, I believe that Megaloceros right there, or at least I saw one as I was looking around. No, that's a 55. There is a 140 Megaloceros, kind of in the area here. Be kind of interesting to get. I don't know if that whole... I don't know if you guys remember a while ago, you were able to use Megaloceroses against the dragon, and, like, first of all, I really like the snow kind of sticking to the ground like that and everything, but, yeah, apparently there was, like, a little bug, maybe, or just a maybe not a glitch, I don't know what you would call it, maybe an exploit, where the Megaloceros horns, and it had to be males, specifically going in the fight, so you don't get that pack, the mate boost, which kind of stinks, but, basically the horns, when it attacks any kind of creature, basically, it kind of lifts them off the ground, and the idea is that if you have enough Megaloceroses, you can keep the dragon at all times above the ground, which means it can't fly or anything like that, it can't attack. It's pretty much stun-locked, essentially, so that was kind of the exploit. I don't know if it's still around, I don't know if it still works or not, but anyways, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to let this guy follow us. Yeah, it's a completely albino Megatherium, which is kind of cool. Oh, I realize this is not the best creature to be doing this with. Because once this Megatherium goes down, if he continuously attacks, he's going to actually get damaged and everything. So I do need to actually switch out the dino. I totally forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see if I can get into a spot where he can't get to me. Which I think I've already found it. Just kidding. I totally forgot I have this. There we go. Perfect. Now let's see if we can knock this thing out. Come on, dude, knock out. Come on. Because I realized I actually left the... That was so sudden, but okay. Sweet. Yeah, go inside and protect yourself from the snowstorm. That's kind of cool. I feel like this is Genesis 1 thing. I don't know what this does for us. It doesn't really look like much. It just says snowstorm. It's not like our food, water, nothing's going down. It is just normal temperature, I guess, so I'm not really sure. Let's check out the stats of you while we're at it. 2516 in health, 1080 in stam, 971 weight, and 205 melee. Yeah, their weight is always really good to begin with right off the bat. It'd be really funny that if the snow piles up a little bit more, this guy's gonna get buried in the snow. Speaking of which, let's check like its oxygen stat or something. Is anything? Okay, so nothing happens when it's knocked out here. Let me have another look. Yeah, no, 100%. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have to go out and either A, get a couple of the beehives, or we just head over to I was gonna say Vardaland. We're already in Vardaland. We just have to head over to the grasslands area where we tame up the Androsarchuses, and we can get honey from there. I think honey's going to be the best bet, but of course, I'm going to go and check Dodo Decks. It's either going to be honey or mutton, so we'll have to see what happens. Another thing I realized is I'm out of these things, so I have to head back over to the Argent and get that, so I think I'm going to do a laundry list of things first. First, we're going to head over to the Argent, and we're going to get that back. Then we're going to go get honey, or we have to get mutton, which is fine. Vardaland, regardless, should have either or. And then from there, I think we'll go ahead and finish up the team with this guy. Maybe, possibly, we might be even heading over to Jotunheim then, because if they're only in the snow biome, besides the redwoods, they are in the redwoods, it's just pretty rare, that's the only thing. But because they're mainly in the snow biomes, it makes sense. We might as well go over to Jotunheim and check it on out. The one good thing about them being in the snow biome is there's no chance of us trying to, like, tame it or anything like that, and then a bug comes along. That's the one good thing about that area. But, yeah, let's head on over here. We'll get that all done. Yeah, it was kind of funny. After the first round, that I, like, left the Argent and everything, I didn't notice it until maybe 15 minutes ago, not even, that I forgot to actually take the Tranks from this guy. So, and on top of that, clearly, I also forgot to take the other thing. So, let's go ahead and get that here. Where are the net projectiles? There they are, net projectiles. Okay, so we'll take those. We'll also throw this back. I ended up finding a red drop, and it had a Castroides saddle. Not gonna say, like, there's nothing wrong with Castroides. I just prefer the mammoths. And speaking of mammoths, there's 2 of them up here by the Megatherium. So if we are thinking possibly in the future of maybe taking on one of the bosses with mammoths, because again, we have that really good blueprint. We have like a 169 blueprint saddle. I have a couple of really good mammoth blueprints anyways. There's a group of mammoths up here, and I think they're stuck together, which is really funny, or at least they were, and then it looked like they got into a fight with a wolf, and I think that might have separated them. But yeah, they're like it's like a 145 and a 150, which is kind of crazy. Like, definitely possibly tame those as a what the hell. I might just tame them anyways, because as you guys know, I really do like the mammoth, regardless if we use it for boss fights or anything like that. I just like having an imprinted mammoth. Out of all of the wood gathering creatures, it is my favorite by far. I brought it up in the last stream too, which by the way, I usually stream once on the weekends. I think that's the 2 of them right there, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's not them. 90 and 50, so no, that's not them. I'll have to find exactly where they are, but it's a 145 and a 150. But yeah, I was kind of discussing it on the last live stream, which I do every weekend. I think this week it's going to be on this Sunday, but I'll put out like an announcement or something like that for it. Ooh, if we can find another Megatherium right now. Damn it. Okay, let's see. So yeah, out of all of the wood gatherers, like, the mammoth is my favorite, but when it comes to, like, the Castroides, because a lot of people do like the Castroides, I do too. The only downside is I wish they made a passive thing with the Castroides, kind of similar to, like, the, oh, I don't know, like the Achatina or something like that. Maybe what it could do is, it would be able to passively somehow get you cementing paste. I think that would have been kind of cool with the Castroides. Maybe make something in its inventory, like once you put the saddle on, right under search, like the first icon, there's like a dam, and you need certain things to make for the dam and whatever, and then that passively will give you cementing paste or something like that. I feel like that would have been a really cool concept to bring to it. I think it would have kind of put it back into the game, because I do feel like a lot of people overlook the Castroides now just because there's other choices, especially with the Mammoth TLC and everything. Again, my opinion, Mammoth's the best one out of all of them, but again, each person's gonna like their own thing here. Oh, we got a couple of Megatheriums here. Let's see, 50 and 95. Nope. Okay, but I am pretty sure the Mammoths are right over here. Okay, so they're not stuck anymore, but that is the 150. Alright, all you guys get involved together over here. Let's do that. Here we go. Okay. That might give us a second or two to get away from all of that. I don't want the mammoths getting involved, because like I said, one of them is a 145, and the other is a 150, I believe. We're going to check... Ooh, and we have a... We have you. Oh, you're a 90. Okay. But yeah, let's check these on out. So that's a 150. Okay. And what's the blue one? Yeah, 145. And they're male and female. Oh, I think I should go ahead and just tame these things right now. Oh, man. I know it's going to take a ton of stuff. We just need berries. Let me check Dodo Dex real fast here, because if we can get a perfect tame with both of them using berries, yeah, screw it. I'm going to go for this. Let's see. Right, so after checking Dodo Dex, regardless when it comes to the Megatherium, Megatherium will tame 100% if we use either raw mutton or we use honey, and that's with or without Sanguine Elixir. It makes absolutely no difference. We still get the same, pretty much the same amount of levels, basically. When it comes to the mammoths, though, a 150 mammoth, I didn't check the 145, because, I mean, it's going to be pretty much the same thing anyways. 145 mammoth, 150 mammoth, sorry. What we need to do is we need to use a Sanguine Elixir on it, and we can use either crops or measure berries at that point, and it should get a 224. It should come out perfect tame. So, we're going to go for this. Yeah, screw it. We are getting 2 mammoths. Why the hell not? Sure, it might not be considered a boss dino to some, but I personally really like them, and I did use them a while ago over on the island against the dragon. I feel like I did that in the first series. I was kind of experimenting with different groups. I think that was the same. I think that was the same era as like the Megallo army and everything. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, we're gonna get this taming started here. We're gonna go for the 145 first, and the 150's not coming for us. Sweet. Okay, and what I'm actually gonna do too is I'm gonna drag it this way a little bit, because if I can get it dragged over here, away from the other one, and I gotta wait 9 seconds before shooting again, because it did its little roary thing at us. Wait, here we go. Now we're good again. Let's keep shooting. Yeah, so it'll basically take reduced damage when that little whistly thing's going, so, yeah, we're not gonna bother with a whistly thing. Oh my god. Love how I call it a whistly thing. Last thing I need this thing to do is go off the edge, though, so I do have to play this a little smart. But let's see what we can do here. If I can drag it back kind of this way a little bit. Where are you, buddy? Oh, you're right here. Okay. No. I don't want to bring you too close, though. Okay, we're going to shoot you once. Oh, my God. Oh, you're already running. Sweet. Come on. Oh, if you go right up there. Oh, damn. I was going to say, that'd be perfect. Stay right there. Stay right there. That is golden. That is perfect. That's the exact spot I wanted it in. That's great. Okay, now we're going to go for mammoth number 2. And these guys are going to have to sit here a while. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to jump up here if I can. There we go. And we're going to take it out over here. We do have a saber in the area, but that's... I think that'll be okay, because this is kind of like a natural hill here. So if we can get it kind of up here, this shouldn't be too bad. So let's get this started. It's a 150, so we have a 145 already. What are you doing? Nope, you're just walking. Okay, sounds good. Come on, hit him. Yes. Okay. All right, we'll get you tamed, and then we'll go from there. It's a little tough to see right now, so there we go. Okay. How did that not hit? I thought that was pretty easy. Okay, there we go. All right, it's going to do its little roary thing in a little bit here. Can it get up here? It can. Okay, that's... Ooh, it can't. All right, it's glitching out. That's totally fine. Let's take advantage of that. And it figured it out. And it did its little roar to us, so we're going to have to kind of dance around with it a little bit. Let that torpor build up on the thing. If I can get it in this little crevice here, that would be insane. Like, this would be a good spot. Now it's just a matter of where the hell it went. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Yeah, this might not be too bad. I just got to get the angle right. There we go. I feel like it's going to go on the run. Yeah, I feel like it's going on the run already. It is. Okay, that's fine. No, that's perfect. No. Oh, my God. Maybe you are following me. I don't think you are. Nope, you're not. Okay. Well, good talk. You're out right there. Okay, so we got a 145 over there. We got a 150 over here. You know what? I want to take a look at the stats for shits and giggles at this point. Let's see what we're looking at here. So this is the 150. Let's go into passive so nothing bad happens. 4250 in health, 1221 stam, 670 in weight, and 155. Like, that is horrible. I am hoping that means that one of the other stats is really good. Maybe the stamina is really good. I don't know. I guess we'll see once it's fully tamed to get an idea. We do have the other male and female over at the 2 base locations and everything. Well, at this point, 1 base location and 1 work in progress. But let's have a quick look over here. This one is 5440 in health, 1023, 700, and 145. Yeah, that melee sucks. That's kind of crazy. I don't know why it's that low. That seems really weird, doesn't it? Like, I don't know. Maybe their melee naturally is really low. I don't know. But what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to go get honey at this point. And then, do I have a berry gatherer? I don't. So, interestingly enough, we are going to have to head back to... I shouldn't have done this, but that's fine. We'll go anyways. Interestingly enough, we will have to go back to... where the Argent is, because we have the Mammoth over there. Then we can check out the stats of at least that one for right now. Yeah, the Maywing's probably the quickest just to get around, so we'll do that. and then we will put you away. Let's go get honey. Let's get ourselves the Megatherium, and yeah, let's check out its stats and see how the heck that thing's looking. All right, and it is up. Okay, so 202 with 278 melee. That's all I'm looking at is just the melee. We'll check out the other stats and everything like that. I think I just saw a wolf over to the right of me, which is why, oh, that's right. I gave it 5B honey just in case. But yeah, we ended up with 202, which is perfect level and everything. So 3700 in health, 1029 in weight, 1640 stam, 278 melee, which I'm going to be honest, the only two stats we're really worried about is health and melee. That is it. And both of those don't seem great. Yeah, they don't seem that great. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not entirely sure, but at the same time, yeah, they don't. Hey, there's that wolf. Okay, there's the wolves. Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna get the hell out of here. We actually have to head back to the Argent, which I mentioned before. Totally forgot to do it. So we're going to do that now because the Mammoth is over there already. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to get ourselves... Oh, wait, we don't need to go to the Mammoth. What am I doing? We can get crops. I just said that. We only need a total of 40 crops, so it's not too bad. We are going to head back over here anyways because... I don't remember the reason, but at least if we come back here and I can think of it, we'll take care of it right now, but I don't think... Okay, this one is stamina 1452. Okay. I remember the one mammoth has 300 plus melee. Not much. I think it's like 308, something like that. So we'll have to see what the stats turn out to be and everything like that, but there's nothing... Yeah, no, there's nothing inventory-wise that I needed. We have these guys. We have Tranks. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, forget it. We're gonna head back to Vardaland? Would Vardaland or the other one be better? I don't think it really makes a difference. We'll go to Vardaland, because there are crops over here, kind of close to where our first base was, actually. So I think we'll go to head to that area, get the crops from there, and then the mammoths should be kind of good to go. I don't know. We'll have to see. The problem is their food does take a while to go on down. We do, in fact, have, yeah, 15.5 and then 18.6. And we're not going to make the same mistake again. We are not leaving Midgard at any point. So, yeah, that is not happening again. We're not losing dinos because of my stupidity. So, what we're going to do is we're going to head over, grab the crops. I'll also take a few minutes to use the Desmodus in order to get some sanguine elixirs going. Maybe what we'll do is we'll just throw the food onto the mammoths, and then I think we'll just kind of venture around Midgard specifically and see if we can find more Megatheriums, because it does seem like I said, just the winter biome specifically. Now, they do spawn in the redwoods, but pretty rare apparently based on the wiki, like, yeah, I was going to say the Dodo Dex. Nope, not Dodo Dex. The wiki. But this was the first base that we had. And, yeah, definitely, it's nice coming back to, like, old spots and everything like that. This was a nice location. Maybe not the best resource-wise, but for a starting area, I thought this was a pretty good spot, in my opinion. But, yeah, if you're looking for a scenic spot, that was pretty safe. The only issue we ever had was a lot of ants. I think I died by ants like multiple times at the beginning of the series, but yeah, they're intense right off the bat. It's absolutely crazy. All right, we got a raptor here, but no big deal. But we're gonna be heading straight up there, so we're gonna be using the Maywing to kind of shimmy ourselves up there, if you will. We're gonna do a little bit of this, then we're gonna do another jump, and then if we can't get up there, we're gonna do it with a final jump, and then one for good luck. There we go. All right, we're all good. What is that? Is that a... I don't care what level that saber is. I kind of want it. It looks like a tiger. Look at... No. Oh, God. Hopefully it's like a low-level Kentra. Please be a low level. Okay. Did I say 150 saber? No. It's a little tough to see, but if that orange one is a 150... It's a 20. You've got to be kidding me. It's not even... Oh, it's not even. The orange is what got me. But it's like orange and... You could... Wait. Whoa, wait. Oh, God. They're doing a number on me right now. How cool would it be? We should really try to get saber-tooth tigers, like, saber-tooth tigers as, like, tigers. That orange is really nice. Oh my god. I'm not usually one to breed colors, like, specifically, like, tame something, even though it's a low level and it has the colors I like, you know? I never really do that. That orange, though, oh my god. If we can... Okay, I am gonna look up... We did just get saber saddles, I'm not gonna lie, so I was planning eventually to... No. No. I don't want these sabers doing anything. Nope. I gotta make sure that they stay in a somewhat okay spot, because I do want to quickly jump onto the wiki and see what color regions normal sabers get, because if sabers do get a separate stripe, like, color region, and then the head is different, we could theoretically make a, like, an actual, like, Bengal tiger kind of thing. So, give me 1 second, guys. Let me look on the wiki. We might be taming ourselves a level 20 saber. Oh my god. Absolutely crazy. So, yeah, it does actually look like stripes and the head, along with the stripes, are separate regions. So, if we can find this guy again, I think we're going to tame this level 20. The biggest thing is if we can find it, because I don't know where... Oh, well, there's one. And if there's one, that means there's a couple more. Where the heck did it go? Alright, where... Seriously, where did it go? That's not it. Alright, there were 3 of you guys. Alright, you're gone. The level 20 should only take, like, a shot or 2, which is why, like... Oh, no. I should have just jumped on it. Damn it. Okay, there's another one. Okay, that's 2 for 2. That's the second one, because that's the purple. Just, thank you. Alright. Get rid of you. I thought that that was a 150. It felt like this one took a lot more hits compared to the other ones. But, okay, so there's the orange one. There you are, you Bengal tiger, you. Alright, screw it. We're gonna... Oh, wait, I can't... No. Oh, there's a raptor here, too. Shoot. Cool-looking raptor. Alright, where did he go? Where did my tiger go? There it is. Okay, this is how we're gonna do it. Trying to see if I can get the actual tiger. But I don't think I can. I feel like I'm still hitting the... Oh, no. Oh, my God. I think the Argent literally just hit it. Maybe not. I think it did. It doesn't technically matter. But at the same time, like... It doesn't really matter. It's a level 20. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. I'm just trying to get rid of all this crap here. There we go. Okay, let's see. Did it actually take damage or not? It didn't. Okay, cool. Sweet. It's already down to 41, literally 41 health, but... yeah, so as long as we get ourselves some mutton, which, not mutton, yeah, no, you'll work, because you give me prime, right? You do. Perfect. That's more than enough to tame this thing. And yes, guys, the only reason why I'm taming it, that is a perfect orange. Like, literally, we can make tigers out of this. That'd be kind of cool. Not gonna lie. That would be really cool. Again, I really do prefer the, most of the X variants and stuff over the regular ones, but I think what we could do is we could probably go ahead and try to make ourselves, like, a... I don't know if that's going to tame with one. I guess we'll see. What was I saying? The regular sabers like this look like tigers, so we can make this into, like, a Bengal tiger kind of thing. We would just need to find, like, a one with, like, perfect black stripes and the black, like... mane, almost, if you will. And then the X-Sabers kind of look more like jaguars, because they have the circle-y, like leopards or jaguars, or whichever ones have a circle-y kind of. Yeah, that orange is on point, though. Oh my god. That's great. Okay. Whew, I'm excited that we got that. Kind of pointless, but at the same time, it's kind of not. Kind of funny. Okay, funny little story. I think I mentioned this in a live stream. I might have mentioned it in a video, though. I'm not entirely sure. When I first started playing Ark, one of the first dinos that I actually tamed was, in fact, a saber-tooth, right? And I was messing with the settings, the breeding settings, because I was over by, I was on the island, over by the Mosh Pity area, which is kind of like east side of the map towards the snow biome. I think you guys all know the area that I'm talking about, but long story short, I tamed a couple of sabers up there, and then I just bred them, right? And I was, like, messing with the breeding and stuff to figure out what was a good thing, and I overshot it. And then I had to step away for a few minutes. And it was one of those overshoots, like, they were pumping out kids every, like, 25 seconds, somewhere around there, right? Now, how Ark works is, or Xbox, it might not be Ark specifically, but Xbox specifically, if you're idle for, I think I had it set at the time for 10 minutes, it pauses the game and everything, right? So, let's put it this way. 25, it was probably even quicker than that. It's probably every, like, 5 seconds they were pumping out a kid. This went straight for 10 minutes, and these kids were growing up really fast, because I have them overly boosted. Like, you know those crazy 50 times, 100 times servers, where, like, you literally get to level 105 in, like, a matter of seconds, like, right when you spawn in. You also have breeding so crazy where it's like they breed out a kid. The kid's already grown by the time you've claimed it, like pretty much like that, like over boosted stuff. That's how I set it up to begin with, because I just kind of wanted to kick around with the game and everything. Long story short, I had about 50 to 60 little sabers running around unclaimed in the mosh pit area, pretty much. And what I had to do was, long story short, I tried to look up codes to try to, like, just get rid of all the unclaimed creatures, because there were so many. I mean, so many. It was one of those things I forgot that they were breeding. And, like, they're just all running around. And that was the thing when, I don't know if it does it as much anymore, but in older Ark, when your kid was born, it was set to wandering. So the kid would literally just go. And then they would be fully grown. And I was finding them, like, they were all just running around. So long story short, I ended up having just a ton of these sabers. Like, it started to lag up the area. That's how many there were. It was a stupid amount. So what I ended up having to do was I tried to look up codes to try to just wipe unclaimed dinos, and I couldn't really find anything. I had to start a whole new, like, playthrough. I literally had to delete the save file and do it again. So, long-winded and everything like that. But pretty much, yeah, that was my first experience with sabers. And I haven't used them since. No, I'm kidding. I have used them. And I do like them. I just think that this one, like, look at the color. 76. That is fucking tiger if you... Oh, that's perfect. Yes, I'm really excited about that. I think that'd be kind of cool to breed in, get some really good sabers, get some really good X-sabers. And the X-sabers, is that an Equus or a unicorn? Because I saw that, or a Moschops. It's a Moschops. But yeah, so thought that was kind of a funny story. And I think everyone has been there at some point, you know what I mean? Where you kind of get back to your base and you forgot that stuff you left breeding, or like any kind of situation pretty much like that, where literally you kind of get back and you're just, oh shit. What have I done, kind of thing. It's to get that kind of idea. But, yeah, anyways, like I said, we need to... Oh, my God, we came all the way back over here, and I need the damn crops. That was the whole point of going there. So what I'm going to do, guys, is let me get the crops. Let's wait this out. I'll bring you guys back when the mammoths are ready to go, because, yeah. It's been one of those days, guys. Definitely been one of those days. And I just killed a 150 saber. I was more worried about the mammoths and everything, but it looks like the 145 is up. Looks like the 150 is still working its way there, but we should be totally fine. I did give both of these a sanguine elixir. This one's looking at 6460 in health, 1254 stam, 830 weight, 255 melee. Not great. Not great, but... it is what it is. I like the colors on it, so I'm really not too fussed or anything. Let's head back to the other map. I thought something happened. Oh my god. The thing disappeared for a second. The the little taming bar thing, so I was like, oh my god, did something actually, like, go in and kill it or something? Or, anyways, okay, so 5610, 1716 in stam, that's pretty good. 730 in weight and 237 melee, that is god-awful. 237, oh my god. But we do have a Mammoth Pack at base with 308 melee, I believe. This male right here does have the best in stamina, which is 1716. I believe we looked at it before. It was 1520 or 16 something, the one that we have that already has the best stam. So, you know, they're looking okay. We might have to go out and get a few more if that's the route we want to go, if we want to experiment with them. Let me know in the comments down below, guys. You want to see a mammoth run on some of the bosses. Let me know which boss you think it would be good against, and maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll give it a shot. Maybe we'll, what the hell, you know what I mean? We'll see how it goes. But anyways, I do have to get my GPS back on, so we'll do that. And I totally realized that I forgot that I have this little slot open here because I moved the net projectile down. The harpoon launcher to here, actually. This is where my shotgun is supposed to be, so I gotta go back to the Argent yet again. What level is that Uranus that I saw earlier? 25. Okay, no big deal. But yeah, I killed a 150 Saber already, so that's fun. I also killed a 145 Megaloceros randomly. I didn't realize until the little death bar came up saying, you killed a 145, and I was like, son of a bitch. But anyways, oh yeah, that's the mines or whatever, right? Yeah. Looks kind of cool seeing it from here and everything. We're not going in there, but you know what? We can. We have the Desmodus now. I remember we first, in maybe the first or second episode, we checked this out a little bit. But then we saw bats and stuff like that. Not Desmodus, but we saw, like, Onyx and stuff, and I was like, nah, we're good. Because at that point, we only had a Parasaur. That was really, like, our mode of transportation, if you will. But now that we have this guy, okay, I was going to say, are we just going to go into, like, a... Oh, yeah, this is the lava. That's right. Okay. And, yeah, I was really nervous that up here, you would see Desmodus. And I'm going to be honest, it would make sense for Desmodus to be in here, right? But at the same time, well, they're not. So we don't have to worry about that too much. And I could have sworn when we first came in here, maybe it was just the rendering and everything with that, but I could have sworn I saw a Desmodus. But it is what it is. No big deal. Let's move on. There is one area that I do want to check on out. Now that we have the flyer, it makes it a little bit easier. So right after this room here, now this is Lord of the Rings reference. I don't remember the specific name of it. I apologize, guys. Not caught up with my Lord of the Rings and everything. It's been God knows how long since I watched it, to be honest. And I think I did mention that the last time we came in here, too. There's a couple of little caverns here. Apparently, this one is a big one that everyone knows about. Lord of the Ring fans, you guys know what this room is. Another thing I've noticed, I'll go on a little bit of a side tangent. There have been runes that I have picked up 100%. And they're still showing up now, so I'm not exactly sure what happened, but it looks like it still records that I have 41 runes, which is about right. But this one I'm almost positive we grabbed. And there's a couple of other ones that I've noticed while searching this map and everything. I know we've gotten them in the past, you know what I mean? Like, okay, so remember over by west side of the map, Midgard, there is the Poglin statue on top of that mountain. I know I picked up the runestone from there specifically. I do remember picking that one up. It's still showing up that we haven't picked it up, which is a good thing. You know, that's cool. But at the same time, we've already picked it up. So what's gonna... So technically, I don't have to get all 200. I guess I just... Because think about it. We have 42 now. If let's just say we got to about 25 and then they repeated itself... I really only have to get 170-ish left, you know what I mean? So, because we could just go back and get the repeat ones, and those seem to count. So I don't know what's going on, but I did want to take a look at this area. Oh my god, this looks amazing! This area looks so nice. So, for you guys that weren't aware, and I wasn't aware, I ended up finding out through other YouTubers and stuff like that, watching their videos. Apparently, this used to be... Oh, they put a runestone in there. That's kind of cool. Apparently, this area used to be the Rock Drake Trench. And this was all radiated and stuff like that. I'm glad it's not now, so at least we can check this on out. Ooh, there's Arthropleura and stuff down here. Oh, and there's the light pets, but this area looks so nice. Oh my god. This does remind me of the Caverns of Time, or whatever it's called. The one that we went to in the ocean. But this is cool. This is really nice. Like, I would like to build, like, a little... This would be more like just a scenic shack kind of thing. Not that we would ever use it, just because we can, you know what I mean? Where would I put it, though? Oh, we got the water here. I really like how the water... I've always liked how the water looks in Aberration, honestly. It just, like, with the reflections and stuff like that, oh my god, it just looks so nice. And what's really cool, too, is it's not just Aberration. Like, that's a screenshot right there. Come on now. Like, that is so nice. Anyways, I'll stop ranting for that portion, but, It's nice that they also added Genesis stuff, because this is Genesis 1, I believe. This is a Genesis 1 asset. Imagine, oh my god, now I just got this in my head. Imagine they redid Aberration with the Genesis 1 stuff, like adding this stuff in, like the Weeping Willows and this right here. Oh my god. Aberration could look insane. And it already looks incredible, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Aberration's not good, it needs a makeover. No, it doesn't. It's really good. Well, it does, but not for visual reasons, more for just meshing and trying to get rock drakes using the climbing picks, and then you end up literally, like, into the map. Like, those reasons you would need to do it, you know what I mean? But it gets really dark over here. Oh my god. Like, you guys can't see either, so at least I figured out that setting. Oh yeah, I talked about that a little bit earlier. Yeah, the setting was basically called, like, black light or something like that, which naturally puts a darkened tone, I guess, onto the screen. And it was at 15, so I dropped it to 12, 13, and it's looking fine now. Obviously, it's really dark in here, but at the same time, it's also because, like... Okay, so we picked this one up, 100%. We've already picked this one up, back here. 100%, we've picked this up. Because we picked this up in episode 1 or episode 2, when we were kind of hopping around. But it's going to allow me to get this one again. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't know what's up when it comes to the rune stones and everything. So, yeah, I guess we're able to get ones that we got in the past. Is it a Megatherium? Oh my god, I thought that was a Megatherium for a second. Oh, it's a 140 Calico. Oh my god. Another creature that I do kind of wish that they gave a TLC to at some point. Not TLC, I'm sorry. A variant. I think a Calico variant would have been kind of cool. Like an X, an R, a Aberrant, a whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I wish they got an X or R variant. Not Aberrant, technically. But you guys know what I mean. Alright. I should probably, before I kill any Megaloceros, I should probably look at the stats. Because, yeah, female 145 went down the drain, and I was a little ticked at myself for not looking. But, anyway, so far, we've gotten some good stuff. So, we gotten some mammoths. We got a Sabertooth. And we got ourselves, the Megatherium. So, I think what I'm going to do is, it's going to start getting dark here in a bit, because it is 1926. I think at this point, I'm going to take the night to look around and see if I can find anything else. Looking Megatheriums-wise, if I do find a really good 150 male, saber that has the colors that I want, like, literally, I am looking for jet black at this point. Jet black on the head, jet black on the stripes, and we are all good, pretty much. No, what am I looking at direwolves for? I would prefer to just go over to Asgard and get the R direwolves, if we're going to go that route at any point. And I know we're kind of backtracking a bit, if you will, because, like, I mean, we're level 90, we don't really need a saber, because we have a Shadow Mane, and of course, if we ever go for Thylas, obviously that's an upgrade too. But yeah, I do like the sabers. I think they're pretty cool. I feel like they could be used a little bit better, or maybe, I don't know, they need something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's kind of like the situation with the Iguanodon, where the level in which you get the saddle at kind of makes it a tame that you don't really end up getting yourself, because, like, the Iguanodon, it's level 30, I think, right? And that's kind of insane. I mean, compared to what else you get around that point, like, you can get a Trike before an Iguanodon. I really think that the Trike and Iguanodon would be, like, the same level around, and I think Trike is 12. Like, that's a pretty good number for a Trike. Iguanodon should be 15, 16, maybe make it a little bit better, because it can give you seeds, and it has that, like, passive ability, I guess, but, like, maybe make it 16, not 30. I think that makes the most sense, and I think that's why it's one of those creatures that are underused, in my opinion, even though they are really good. Like, the Iguanodon's great. It's just level 30 is a bit high. To compare, at level 30, you can get a Deinonychus saddle. Yeah, let's kind of think about that for a second. Deinonychus, boss fight dino, kind of could be. Iguanodon. Just runs really far. Because it has unlimited stam as long as you keep it on all fours. I don't know. Along that point, too, level 32 is the Mammoth, I think. I think the Mammoth is a little bit more of a integral part to a series or to a playthrough versus an Iguanodon, in my opinion. I don't know. You guys think the Iguanodon's at a good level, or does it need to be moved? Along with the Saber. Speaking of which, let's land here for a second. I do want to see what level you would unlock the Saber saddle at, because, like I said, I would love to use them. I feel like it's an early game tame, because it is. It's one of your first dinos that you should be bringing to boss caves. Oh my god. To artifact caves. I guess the other option would be a direwolf. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's talk about this for a second. Saber's level 30 to get a saddle, which essentially you wouldn't really want to tame one before you get a saddle, right? Yeah, but you can tame an Andrewsarchus at level 1. And you could ride it. It's not like it's not like the Equus. The Equus is level 10, by the way. But anyways, let's quickly look at this. So, Saber. Oh, that's right, I haven't even unlocked the canoe because we did the, well, we did get a canoe. We, prayed to the gods here on the map. 37! It is 37 for a saber-tooth saddle. That is insane. I feel like after... Jesus. I feel like they do need to rework engrams when it comes to saddles, because let's look at this for a second. Theomia saddle, that makes sense. You know what? We'll make it easier. Type in saddle here. There we go. Okay, so starting from the top. Level 5 Theomia, that's fine. Parasaur, fine. Carbo, fine. Morellatops for Scorched Earth, that makes sense. I'm totally cool with that. Ichthyosaurus, so dolphin. Yeah, I'm cool with that. That's fine. Pachy. Okay, so Pachy at 14, Trike at 16, 18 is Raptor, Maywing is 19, which I will say, switch Maywing. I know this is going to hurt a lot of people, because here's another funny thing. The Maywing saddle is made in the smithy, right? It's level 19. You know what level you can unlock a smithy at? Level 20. That doesn't make sense. But let's go down the list. Equus level 20. That's fine. Scorpion 22. Yeah, fine. Procoptodon, fine. Here we go. Stego, Pachyrhino, Velonosaur, Manta, Galley. I think that's a little... I think that should also be a little bit lower, but that's in my opinion. 30 is the Iguanodon, along with the Megaloceros, Mammoth, Diplo, Deinonychus, Terrorbird, and then you're into Sarcos, Lamantria. I don't know. I think just... There's a couple of these that need to be reworked. They don't really make sense. Keep Pteranodon saddle where it is. I think you shouldn't really be flying before 38 anyways. I don't know. I just... Looking at this group, it just doesn't... There's certain things that don't make sense. My opinion, take the Maywing saddle and switch it with the Iguanodon saddle. Iguanodon saddle is made in your inventory. Makes sense that it would be 19. At level 30, you can make a Maywing saddle because you can do that inside of the smithy at that point. Then it would be Maywing, Megaloceros, Mammoth. I think that kind of... Like, am I crazy? Is that, like... I don't know. That seems probably the best bet. But, like, you can also go through the rest of this and see, like... Aranio saddle at 40 is fine because I'm never going to use it. Like, Pelagornis at 43. This blows my mind, too. I'm going to be honest. That's a little nuts. Because look at what's in the area. Pelagornis, a Calico Pelagornis, Gas Bag, a Dunkley, which you need to go all the way underwater to get. It's like, that's a tough tame to get at 44. Dire Bear Mantis, Mega Shellion is around that point, too. And then you have the Pelagornis here. I don't know. I think Pelagornis has to get moved. Baryonyx is 49, which is fine, because you usually end up finding it in a drop of 449 anyways. 51, 54. Yeah, I think if you really took a long look at these, some of these do not make sense for the level that they are. Starting from the top as we went over. I'm not going to go through each and every one and kind of give my opinion. I mean, if you guys want to see a video like that, let me know, but this isn't the video for it, let's put it that way. But I think a couple of things need to get reworked. Out of the two most, in my opinion, the ones that would have to get changed ASAP have to be the Maywing and the Iguanodon, and that's a perfect switch. You know what I mean? Pretty sure you can do that on servers, if I'm not mistaken. You could change the engram level. You probably could. That would be kind of interesting, actually. Change the engram level and go from there. Because really, it doesn't make sense that you can make a Maywing saddle at 19, but you need to be level 20 to unlock the smithy, which in order to make the Maywing saddle, you need a smithy anyways. So, like, I don't know. That seems a little wonky, doesn't it? That seems like something that was overlooked. There's no way that was intentional. It was one of those things that I think was overlooked. They realized the mistake and just went, alright, it's not the end of the world. We'll keep it the way that it is, but yeah, that was our bad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't see that as being something intentional. But you guys can let me know in the comments. Maybe it was. If you could defend why you need a Maywing saddle at level 19 when you can't make it until level 20, hey, I'm all ears. I want to hear responses. But I think you guys could agree with me with that. That seems a little wonky. And I think the perfect switch would be the Iguanodon and the Maywing. Like, switch those saddle levels, and you're all good to go. I think that meshes a little bit better, if that makes sense. But I don't know. But yeah, what I'm going to do at this point is, it's going to be nighttime here soon, so I think I'm just going to kind of camp out and everything like that. And then we'll kind of take over in the morning, basically, and see kind of what we can end up finding and whatever. So far, like I said, we got a Megatherium, we got ourselves a couple of Mammoths, we got our Saber, which is kind of cool. But yeah, we're starting to grow the boss army, though. I'm really excited about it. Let me know if you guys want to also see mammoths and everything like that as a boss fight creature. And yeah, you know what? I know I said I'm going to keep you guys... I'm going to wait till morning and keep going. But at this point, I do know the video already is probably 35, 40 minutes, somewhere around there. So I am actually... You know what? I'm going to go out... I'm just going to kind of veto what I just said. I'm going to end the episode here. I think we got a good group of creatures so far and everything like that. That gives you guys time to watch this one, give me comments, everything like that before the next one. And, yeah, we can figure out the next game plan. So, like I said, we got ourselves a couple of mammoths, which, speaking of which, let's quickly fly to the first base so we can check out the stats on the other mammoth, just so we all kind of know what we're working with here. And the other base is right on over here. What did we say? So, the mammoth that we just got has the best stamina. I know that. Now, when it comes to the mammoth over here, the male over here that's still in a cryo has the best in weight, the best in melee, and the best in health. So that's what we're really going to be comparing with over here. I think a mammoth army would be kind of cool. I don't know how they would do, but again, the last time I did it, we did bring in a Uteranus, but we didn't bring a Daeodon in. So, I don't know how much the Daeodon would help with the Mammoth. I mean, it's 160-something saddle. Like, I feel like we have to... We can't just let that go to waste. Like, we have to give that a shot, right? And see how it goes. But you guys can let me know and everything. But, Mammoth. Here we go. Okay, so 5950. Oh my god. Okay, so 5950 and 810 and 313 melee. Okay, so melee by far 100% is the best. This guy has 5610, so it's already... No, it's not better. But the female had 6460. Okay, so the female has the best health at 6460. Weight-wise, 830, and weight-wise, 730. Okay, so we have this female with the best health and the best weight, 6460 and 830. We have this male, which is what we already got, with the best melee at 313, and this mammoth right here has the best stamina at 1716. So, pretty much, the mammoth that's over by the new base is kind of a pointless mammoth at this point. I don't know. But, guys, yes, I know this episode has kind of been jumping around and everything. I know it's a little indecisive on when to end it, but I am going to end it off here. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying the ARC content, if you're enjoying the new content coming to the channel, by the way, Firewatch is still going on. If you guys haven't watched it, head over, watch episode 1. The idea is it's just a relaxing playthrough of a game that's a little bit different for the channel, but I've thoroughly been enjoying it. I hope you guys have too, but that's going to wrap this one up here. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to support the channel, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't done already, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's What's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on Ark Survival Evolved. So first things first, guys, today we are going to be showing off the brand new base. Now, keep in mind, it is not fully completed yet. The base is built, the interior has not been touched yet, though, and the reason I want to show it off is because I do want to get a couple of opinions from you guys on where we should put things inside of this base, but I'm going to be honest, I'm digging this base, and I hope you actually dig it too. So, let's get started here, and yeah, let's take a look at the brand new base, guys. Alright, guys, and here is the brand new base, and I gotta say, I am digging it. I took your guys' input and everything. I am gonna be honest, I did mention this in the last episode. I gave you guys the choice between option 1, which was kind of over on this side for the base, and option 2, which was actually this location right about here. I'm gonna be honest, I actually, right when that episode came out, I actually already started working on this base, specifically this spot, because I kind of wanted to give it a shot, and it kind of just built up from there, and this is kind of what I've came up with, and honestly, I'm digging it. A little bit different than what I traditionally do. I changed the roof. I always use, like, a thatch roof with wooden walls, and then, stone structures and everything around it, but this time I kind of went with the, wooden ceilings, and I kind of like it. It's a little bit different, but anyways, here's kind of the way that I think this would go. We have the big gate down here, right? And you would bring your character and dino throughout here. I don't know, I probably will end up adding, like, stairs or something over here, but for right now, we'll kind of make a jump. I have two different ways to get into the base. So first things first, I have this wrap around here, like you saw from the front. I can go right into the, base this way, and let's take a second and look at that view. I mean, my god, that looks absolutely incredible in my opinion. That's a great view to have every single day waking on up and everything. But anyways, yeah, so this is the first option to kind of come on in here, and again, space is pretty big. I think space-wise, we're looking at about 12 foundations wide, 6 foundations deep, somewhere around there for the entire base. 2-floor base. I didn't want to go too nuts, making it like 3 or 4 floors, but I'm digging it. I'm actually really digging the space and everything. There's a reason why I have this hole here, and we're going to talk about that in a little bit, but that's the first way to get into the base, basically. Now, as you guys know, I like to keep everything uniform, so what I'm showing off on this side is the same exact thing on that side, so keep that in mind. What I ended up doing was I ended up making a ramp to get up to the second floor here, and I have a door just to kind of sneak right in here. What I also ended up doing, too, was I ended up kind of building out the side in case we want to come up here and, again, take a look at the view. Holy crap. It looks really nice. I did the same thing, like I said, on the other side. We'll show that off here in a second. But yeah, pretty much everything, as you guys know, if you guys have been watching this channel for a while, I try to have everything as uniform as possible, and this was a hell of a friggin' project to build, but I am really excited. I'm really digging this build, to be honest, and there's a lot more work to be done, but this is the main base, this is it, and I'm liking it. And I hope you guys are liking it too. So, let's jump on the inside, and I'm going to kind of go over my thoughts and everything. And, of course, you guys could throw suggestions and everything in the comments. So, I'm going to probably break these walls right here. These two. Let's go back into HUD. I'm going to probably break these walls here because I've already went ahead and made some, like, fancier things. I've already went ahead. I have an industrial drill... I already have an industrial grill... No, that's not the one. Industrial Forge. There we go. I already have an Industrial Forge ready to go. Let's have a sip of water so we can get rid of that pink on the screen. And my plan is that you would just walk into the base and the forge would be right in the middle. So I'm thinking probably like here, essentially, right? So I would be forced to take out these ceilings, possibly even these ceilings. We'll have to kind of see based on the room and everything like that. But I think having the forge front and center is going to work out pretty well for us. I'm still in the process of getting enough metal in order to make a few more vaults. I currently have 2 vaults made. I have a chemistry bench made. I also have a industrial cooker ready to go. Speaking of which, I do have to make an industrial grill then too, but pretty much this base is going to have everything and anything upgraded, so we're going to be looking a little bit better in the department. right now I'm going to keep it as an open floor plan because I am waiting for your guys' suggestions on what we can do here. I really don't want to do too much in this area, but maybe we'll do, like, I'm okay with putting, like, a chemistry bench here, you know what I mean? Where it's not, like, really, really high, but I want to keep that view and everything like that. And I talked about this in the stream the other day and everything. Stream was yesterday, actually, I think. I kind of wish I could change the color of the greenhouse walls. That's something you can do with mods, but you can't do on single player. Or even better yet, we could probably put the chemistry bench or something over here. But, again, we're going to take a quick walk around the base, and I'm going to kind of shut up for a second here, so it'll give you possibly a second to kind of look at the base, get some ideas, and you guys can let me know in the comments below, because at the end of the day, this is usually what I do. I end up making a big base like this, and then I'm not entirely sure where I want to put everything. So I'm going to shut up for a minute. I'm going to walk around the base. Maybe I'll add a little bit of music in the background or something like that. And that'll give you a chance to get the creative juices flowing, if you will. So let's get started here. And yeah, like I said, definitely throw some suggestions in the comments. Let's get started, guys. So, I think you guys got the gist of kind of what the base looks like. Like I said, what I want to do is I want to have the Industrial Forge front and center. When it comes to the rest of the things, I'm not entirely sure, so I do need your help, guys. Let me know in the comments your suggestions. Kind of let me know where you think each thing should go, and we'll go from there. But I'll keep showing this off in future episodes and stuff like that. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I have this fully ready for the next episode, but we'll have to see what happens. Now, today, guys, we are going to be going out and getting a few more dinos, because in the last episode, I don't think I actually have it on me. I don't. We ended up getting a Megatherium and 2 Mammoths, I believe. Now, I do want to go out and get a few more Megatheriums, because I completely got it wrong. Yeah, so over on Midgard here, you do have Megatheriums in the snow biome, and we actually had pretty good luck over there finding them. I thought you could find them in the redwoods, which you can, but they're pretty rare. And apparently, the best place to go to get your Megatheriums is over on Jotunheim. So, we're going to head on over there. The plan is today, Megatheriums, 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 and maybe another creature. We'll have to see what happens. Got some plans for this creature in the coming episodes, so you guys will have to see what the heck I'm talking about. But let me get all prepped here, and I'll meet you guys over on Jotunheim. Alright, so as of now, we are snowflaking. Are we good? Interesting, okay. I think we're okay. I'm just giving it a second, because I feel like this happens. I say we're snowflaking, then we start flying places, and then we all of a sudden ice cube. So, okay, I think we're fine. Now, I will say the biggest gripe that I have, a lot of people have had, is the fact that, well, when it came to the modded Fjordur, this map, it was like negative what? Like 100 and something, or negative... It was at least negative 80 Fahrenheit. Like, the number was absolutely insane. And they really cut it down. I mean, it's negative 43, which is still very cold, don't get me wrong. but not nearly as cool what the mod was. They really should have kept that in. They should have made it almost nearly impossible for you to be able to come here. So that's the only thing. That's the only gripe I have about this place. But overall, like, this place is absolutely beautiful. Okay. I really don't have the material to go for that, though. That's the problem. Okay, you know what? Let me jump on Dodo decks real quick here. I want to see... The problem is we would have to do it with crops. That's the issue. Yeah, because I don't have... Yeah, no, we can't make kibble right now, so that's the only problem. I mean, well, I really don't want to have to go ahead and make kibble. That's the biggest thing. Okay, so what am I looking for? Dodo decks. Let's take a quick look here. Fairy Xeno. Okay, we have a 150 here. We are going to be using the Sanguine Elixir at 5 times taming speed. Crops will give us 224. We are able to do it with crops. Okay, I need a total of 27 crops. Okay, so, guys, well, we're changing it up real quick right now. I mean, we cannot pass this up. That is a 150 Theory. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to head back over. I need to grab some crops. We're getting this guy. I meant to kind of go in that direction so you guys could get a better picture of it. But yeah, 100%, we're getting this guy. Holy crap, that is a great start. I was not expecting to see that right away. We are going to need Theories eventually, so it's not the worst thing in the world that we're getting one right now. So let me head on back to the mainland. Let me get some crops, and yeah, we'll start the taming process. We'll see if we can knock this guy on out. Alright, guys, so we are back with some rock carrots. Now, here's the thing. There's nothing in the area here. It's pretty much this guy, the Gigantopithecus, and then I think on the other side there's like a woolly rhino or something like that. Nothing's naturally going to attack the Therizino, so we are in a really good spot right now. We're going to throw out the Shadow Mane here. I think that's probably going to be the best bet. I don't know how many shots it's going to take to really take this guy on out. We are going to use the net projectiles. I really hope that works, to be honest. I guess we'll find out. If it doesn't work, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble, but we should be good. I think we'll be totally fine. We have armor on us too because, well, the Therizino does that like little bite attack kind of thing that also damages us. So I think we're gonna be fine. I think we're good. Oh yeah, now we're oh god, I totally missed. Oh, I hit him. Sweet. Okay. Let's get a shot or two off before it gets to me. Can I get one more off? I might be able to. No, I can't. I missed. You've got to be kidding me. But there is an Argent over here, so we do have to watch out for that. I gotta get as close to this guy, though, as possible. So I can see... Oh, no, we're gonna do this again. Oh, crap. Okay, where are you? That's the issue. Okay, so you're back here. Okay, so we have to assume the body is here. Okay, got it. Yeah, because watch. Oh my god, I just made a fool out of myself there. There we go. Okay, so just go for the leg. That's totally fine. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to knock this out in time. There's no friggin' way, is there? I thought it just knocked out. That would have been insane. Okay. Alright, I'm going to at least have it in the corner of my eye there. I can see that we still are knocking this guy on out. Hopefully I'm not hitting the Shul Cake. Okay. Alright, so we gotta wait 30 seconds in order to use this again. Now, the good news is, Shadow Mane's quicker, so we're totally fine. We'll just have to let this thing kind of go. Now, come on, give me... Okay, so we're too far right now. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't think it is. Oh, boy. Have a little bit of food in the meantime, and we're gonna be doing a little bit of, merry-go-round here. What level are you, Argent? Because I know I'm gonna have to kill you. 140? 140, son of a bitch. Alright, it should be good to go. There we go. Now, where are you? You're back here again. Okay. And I missed. Oh, crap. What about there? I think that hit it. Okay, that's hitting it. Okay, thank God. Yeah, I'm a little worried this is going to take a hell of a lot longer. I probably should have put this thing in a trap But we're going to do our best to knock this thing on out. But 150, that is absolutely amazing. My biggest problem is going to be if this thing goes on the run, it might end up going in an area like with Microraptors and stuff like that. We're in such a safe area. There we go. It is out. I am going to have to kill you. Come on. Yep, come this way. I know, you're... Oh, looks so nice, too, but you're a 110, you're a 140, but we already have good archers. I don't need another one. Yeah, we're just gonna have to let you go. Sorry, dude. Alright. But we do have the 150. We didn't mess anything up, right? No, we didn't. Okay, cool. Now let's do this just to make sure. Let's go passive. The last thing I need is for anything to mess this thing on up. Oh, that's right. Its torpor drops quickly, doesn't it? Oh, shoot. Okay, I need... Okay, that's right. Its torpor is going to drop like crazy. Damn it, I totally forgot about this. Okay, let's get the Maywing out here. I would bring out the Megatherium, don't get me wrong, but we don't have... Do we have another Berry Gatherer? No. The Megatherium, the problem is that I don't have a saddle for it, so we're going to have to go this route. Hopefully the Maywing can live up to it. Oh, we're already getting a decent amount of Narcos. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. We'll just use this guy. We should be able to get this worked out. Yeah, man. Just gotta get the right angle. That's the problem. It's, like, really awkward with the Maywing, which is why I don't really use it when I'm doing, like, berry harvesting and stuff like that. Probably a good idea is for us... No, it's fine. I was gonna say... after we get this tame, it might be a good idea to head on back and get ourselves a better berry gatherer. The problem is the mammoth is currently holding all of the really good loot that I got. I showed that off in the last episode from the aberration drops. So I don't really have anything else that has that kind of weight on it. Yeah, it is what it is. We'll use this guy. That's totally fine. I think we're going to be good. It's just going to be a matter of just continuously getting this stuff. What level are you, by the way? 55. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know if they're, like, a really good option. I know in the past people have said that woolly rhinos were really, really good, and then they got nerfed, so I don't really know if they're good anymore. I didn't get an overpowered saddle for it, though, so that's the only thing, too. Most of the other creatures, I have overpowered saddles. Like, for example, Therizino, I have a pre-made saddle already. It's like a 197. It's absolutely insane. Blueprint was 174, which if we can get 174 armored Therizinos for a boss fight, like I think we're golden. Like, I don't think we have to worry about much, to be honest, but we'll have to see. We are currently, oh my god. Yeah, we're fine. We got enough narco berries. I don't have to keep doing this. Let's just make sure that Theri's not too far down. Okay, we're gonna let this thing starve on out, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna pump it with just a ton of narcotics. Once I pump it with narcotics, I think we'll do a little bit of traveling, and we'll kind of see what else is out here. Because, again, the goal was Megatheriums today, but, you can't pass up a 150, let's be honest. Yeah, and I feel like if I did see this and didn't get it, my god, you guys would be killing me in the comments. So, by the way, we never checked its level. I mean, we never checked out its stats or anything. Let's take a quick look. What the hell? 3480 in health, 840 stam, 562 weight, and 220 melee. So not great, but at the same time, this thing could end up being really, really good. Because those stats seem pretty mediocre, middle of the road, it seems like. I don't know. I haven't really tamed these guys in a while. But anyways, like I said, I'm going to be here for a bit. I will see you guys in a little bit. And yeah, hopefully we can get this guy. I think we will. It seems pretty peaceful in this area, so we'll see what happens. You've got to be kidding me. We are literally not that far away. This is the second one I've even looked at. I haven't even looked at the Megatherium yet. Okay, that's level 95, but holy crap. That is... oh, there's another one over there, too. Oh, what level are you, buddy? 90. Okay. But how crazy is that? We are literally right there, 300 meters from the other one. By the way, guys, at the beginning of the episode, I did say that there was possibly another creature we were taming. It's not Theris. It's not like this was planned or anything. Absolutely crazy. That is a nice-looking mammoth. Yeah, we're getting the crazy colors again because right now, currently the PAX event is being... like, the PAX event is going on, I guess. So basically, it's having some crazy colored dinos spawn in, including this 145 female Theory, which we are definitely going to go for. Now, I do need to get rid of you. Okay, you're level 20 at least. That's not too bad. I might have to get rid of the Megatherium too, I think, and possibly... Yeah, I might have to get rid of you. And I think we'll just play it safe. I think I'll get rid of you too. I'm just going ahead and just killing everything. What the hell is that? Vultures? That's weird. Like, I don't know. I just don't see vultures being, like, making sense on this, on at least this portion of the map. That doesn't make sense to me, but I don't know. It is what it is. No big deal. I'm not going to go too nuts about it. Anyways, though, we do have a Shadow Main here. We are going to take out these creatures just to kind of get them the hell out of here. I'm wondering if... I am going to get rid of the vultures, too. Let's go ahead and get rid of you first. You shouldn't be too hard. I think you're level 20, so yep, just like that. We are good. Okay, the vultures aren't coming over here. Okay, so we might not actually have to go for them. I am going to take you on out. And we do have an Ovis right here, too, which is kind of cool. So, if we need the mutton for a Megatherium tame, we know where to go. What I ended up doing over there, guys, was I waited till about 200 to 250 torpor, basically, and then I just loaded it up. So it is currently in the process. You can see it's still pretty low, but it is going to be ticking up for a really long time, I gotta say. So, let's get rid of you, or at least get a pretty good chunk off on you, and you're done. And you're done. There we go. And now we have the Theory to ourselves. Well, almost to ourselves, but at the same time, let's get this process started. We should be totally fine here. Now it's just a matter of making sure that we hit it. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and just wait and shoot. There we go. Now I want to make sure we get into the right spot yet again. They seem to mess this up every time. There we go. All right, let's see if we can get this thing knocked out. It is probably going to take 2 attempts, so we are going to have to do another harpoon and everything like that. It is what, or net projectile rather. It is what it is, but this is a great start to the episode. My God, Therazinos, absolutely crazy. And what's nice is we can breed, like we can just breed these, and these could be the beginning of our boss line dinos, which is absolutely crazy. I was on the fence of going Theries because we also do have like a really good Spino saddle and stuff like that, but I think at the end of the day, Theries are going to be just the go-to, you know what I mean? Especially having to go up against the freaking dragon yet again. That thing's the... Oh my God, that thing is like impossible every time. That is one of the toughest boss fights in the game. I will say, though, interestingly, Steinbjorn... Oh. Cool. So you know what? I'm wondering with all of our fumbling and all of our mess-ups over there, we could have potentially had this thing tamed just in one shot. So that's kind of cool. Okay, cool. Here's what we're going to do, too. Let's go back onto Whistle Stop. Let's go passive here, and we're going to make sure... What are you? Oh, you're a Megaloceros, aren't you? Yeah. It just looked a little weird coming towards me. I don't know why. What level are you, too? 95 now. Everything else in the area is not that great. That's totally fine. Let's check out your stats. 4872 in health right off the bat. That is already better than the other one. Sweet. It also has better in stamina, 870 as opposed to 840. Weight is a little bit lower than the first one. That is a female 150 Ovis. We see that, right? You see that jutting across the screen, right? Oh my God. And then 205 melee. But yeah, 150. Okay, maybe we won't kill you. Yeah, no, I mean, eventually... I mean, we already have Ovises. It's just... I don't know. To me, it just feels like a crime killing a 150 Ovis just because... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, alright, we're gonna have to rinse and repeat the process, which is pretty much... Get the Maywing out here. Let's get ourselves... You know what I should do? Once these two are tamed, I should go back and get a... I should go back and get one of the saddles, like that 197 saddle. So what we can do is we can use that as our berry gatherer. I mean, it's not like this guy's not doing a good job. Yeah, you know what, screw it. Maybe we'll just stick with this. But look at the amount of stuff you get. Oh my God. And you unlock the Maywing saddle at level 19. And this thing gathers a really good amount of fiber, though. So I'm wondering, does this kind of overtake the Mo shops? You know what I mean? For early game tames? Because I would consider this an early game. You know what I mean? It's level 19. Like, 19 you get the saddle, but you can't make the saddle till level 20, interestingly. I already went about that rant in the last episode, so I'm not going to do it here right now. But, yeah, 19, level 20, basically, you can get this guy ready to go. That seems pretty early game to me. I don't know about you guys. That seems pretty close. So, yeah, it kind of makes you think, like, you would get a Moshops as your first tame, just to get to level 20, and then you just get a Maywing. Because, what does the Moshops give you that the Maywing doesn't? Well, the harvesting thing. Yeah, you can put levels into the harvesting stat or whatever, right? And then you can gather more of that material if you keep leveling that specific one. And I think they can get, like... So, like, for fish, like, they can get more raw prime fish meat, I think, or something like that. I think that's kind of along the lines. I don't know. It's been a while since I tamed the Moshops, honestly. That was, in my mind, I don't know if this is true or not. In my mind, the most recent time that I tamed a Moshops was... Oh, we had a Moshops at the beginning of the series, didn't we? I feel like we did. Yeah, I feel like we had a Moshops at the beginning of the Fjordur series, but I don't know why. In my head, I go back to Lost Island for some reason when I was attempting to do the 100 days and stuff like that. But I don't know. Anyways, we have more than enough. Again, I mean, this is more than enough berries, but all right, we're going to be rinsing and repeating, guys. So I am going to be sitting here for another 20-25 minutes waiting for that torpor to drop. Just to make sure. Oh my god, for some reason I just got scared that this wasn't ready to go or anything. Speaking of which, 8950. Now, we're going to wait a little bit longer on the male, but I am going to wait till the females, excuse me? I'm sorry. Am I, like, interrupting you? Like, what's going on here? Get on out of here. Anyways, I don't even know what I was saying. That completely distracted me. I'm going to be here a while. Once the unconsciousness gets really, really low, I'm just going to pump this thing with Narcos like I did before. Bit of a rinse and repeat, and yeah, we'll go from there, guys. I feel like this episode's longer of me just literally sitting idle, just waiting for this stuff to happen. But it is what it is. That's the name of ARK. That's the name of the game. And yeah, we'll kind of hang out here, and we'll wait for this guy. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, guys, so we are in the middle of a blizzard here, and I wanted to test out something, and this is kind of ridiculous. So I'm going to jump off of here for a second, and you guys probably already saw what I ended up doing. So we have the Maywing here. We're just going to use this as an example. I went ahead and made a couple of primitive torches. Traditionally, if your dino has a saddle, you can take a primitive torch, or if you have better, journeyman, whatever, and you can put it onto the saddle, as you guys see right here, right? So it's sticking to the saddle. We have one in our hand, and so does the saddle. I tried it on the Shadow Mane. And that's what we're left with. Let's back up for a second here, so we can get a better shot of what is that? Like, there's no saddle, but I guess if the Shadow Mane had a saddle, it would hang that high, so it kind of makes sense. You can see it on the Maywing, right? Like, it attaches there. So it would be the same thing, but the Shadow Mane doesn't have a saddle. So here's my question. If anyone's ever tested this, can you put let's get like a... Okay, let's do that a little bit better. There we go. And let's also get a friggin' thing here. Hopefully this is going to keep me warm. Has anyone tested this on, like, direwolves and stuff like that? Because now this has, like... This has me wondering, can you do this on Moshops? Can you do this on direwolves? Can you do this on any dino that you don't need a saddle with? Can you do this on equises? Stuff like that, basically, is my question. So, I don't know what's going on, but that is absolutely hilarious. Hopefully you guys did too. That's why I brought you back, because I think that is absolutely hilarious, but ridiculous at the same time. So, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little nervous about the woolly rhino. I don't know if it's one of those creatures you can get close to or not. But yeah, we have the female over there taking a nice little narcotic nap, so I wanted to go ahead and get this thing untamed. But again, that woolly rhino is hanging out in the area, and I don't know if you can walk right up to them or not. I'm not really too sure. But we're going to go ahead and throw the sanguine elixir down here. We need to first apply the rock carrots and then give it the elixir. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll pop that in. There we go. And then sanguine elixir. There we go. Perfect. So now, this thing's just going to be chomping away at this point. So we just need to make sure... Oh, that's right. We have another Theri over here, but this one's not a good level. I think it was, what, a 90? 95? Somewhere around there? 90, yeah. Okay, so that one we're just going to let go. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm a little nervous about this. I think we're okay. I think they're pretty docile and everything, but... You never know, and I don't want to mess up a 150 tame because of it. So, this guy's at 69% already. Now, the biggest thing is, right when we tame this, I want to pull out the carrots because I don't want this thing eating all of them. So, we're at 79, 81. That guy's getting closer. I'm a little nervous about this woolly rhino. 87, 89, 92, 94, 97, 99... Really? We gotta wait? Oh my god, you've gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we gotta wait. Oh my god. Alright, well, we're gonna be waiting a minute or two then, I guess, in order to get this guy. But it's gonna be probably 2 feeds. So I think 97.5, it'll probably be 99.6, 99.4, somewhere around there. So, we're gonna get this thing eventually, but I'm gonna stay clear of this woolly rhino just in case. Alright, and the Theri is ours. Absolutely awesome. Okay, let's quickly get that food. Don't want that going on. Okay, so we are looking at 4524 in health, 1410 stam, 620 in weight, and 337 melee. So I gotta say, the melee's... I feel like it could be a little bit better. Interestingly enough, though, I think this one's health is worse than the female's already. So... I'm going to assume the female is going to be a health one for us, which is absolutely great. The nice thing now is we get to travel a little bit, and hopefully we get a little bit further than last time. I don't know. We'll see. We only got 300 meters last time until we found another 150. By the way, as I was hanging out with the female, I ended up seeing another 150 down here. It ended up being a Percoptodon, which, if I was to go for Percoptodons, I would actually go for the R variant, but this one did look really cool. It was somewhere over here. There it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just my luck today. I don't know if it's just Fjordur in general. Yeah, I don't know. But we are having a really good day so far, honestly. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and just keep traveling a bit and see what else we can find. I thought that was going to say something better than that. But, Oh! That's why we saw vultures. That's the Ice Wyvern area. Yeah, right in there. That makes sense. Okay, we're not going to go for Ice Wyverns and stuff yet, guys. I know. Everyone wants Wyverns and everything like that. I get it. There's a little bit of progression that needs to be done first, or at least in my opinion. There's a few things that I want to get done before we do that, and that possibly could include one of the tames that we might be going for a little bit later in this episode. It all depends if we see one or not. That's the biggest thing. And I'll kind of explain the reason why and everything. I'll give you a little hint. We've already talked about the creature in this episode, so that'll be my little hint to you. While you're... Son of a bitch. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Jesus. Tell me one of you is going to be really good. What about you? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god. Okay, so we have a 150 over here. We have a 140 here. We have a... Holy crap, look at you. You're not a good level, but... Okay, let's check out the Megatherium, baby. Megatheriums are not looking good, but... Oh my god, look at that Argent. That thing looks sick. Is that another... No, that's a Dire Bear, but... I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I really do want this one. But at the same time, that's a 150. We can't pass up the 150. So do we go for both? I don't... Crap. I don't think I have enough cryos. That's the issue. Yeah, no, I don't. I would actually have to go back and make some. So, I'm going to take a few minutes to fly around the map. I'm going to be making some decisions and everything like that, what to go for. Do we go for a male 150? Do we go for the male 140? Do we go for a woolly rhino? I don't know. I'm going to have to figure it out. I'm going to have to kind of mull things over here. But I'm going to explore the map. If I find anything interesting, I'll bring you guys back. Let's check out that female while we're at it here. Yeah, no, the torpor's not going down, so I think we're totally fine. We're just gonna have to wait a while with that thing. So, like I said, I'm gonna explore the map. If I see anything interesting, I'll bring you guys back. And, yeah, we'll go from there, guys. Alright, well, guys, we have some big decisions to make, and I'm gonna take an extra few minutes to figure it out, because that's a 150 Megatherium. Shoot. So we either go the Therizino route, and maybe we... Actually, you know what? It's a male. Okay. So maybe, here's what I'm thinking. I'm more inclined to go for the male Therizino because we already have a male, we're getting a female, and then we're going to have another male. We could just kind of base this on a Therizino episode and maybe move the Megatherium to the next one because, I don't know, it's one... Oh, Jesus Christ. Every dino I look at, it's like I'm just seeing these really good stats. And I don't know if it's just, like I said before, I don't know if it's just, this is a good day, like I'm just picking the right dinos to look at. I don't know if it's just Fjordur being Fjordur because it's a custom map. I don't know. But at the same time, I am kind of thinking we got to ride this train. We got to ride the Therizino train. I think that's the route we're going to go for this episode. I was fully intending on doing Megatheriums and stuff, but we do have a 150 there, which is great, but I haven't seen a really high female. I think we're going to prolong that for the next episode, but right now, yeah, we got to go for that 150. I mean, we can't pass up a max level. We can't pass a max level Megatherium, though, either. That's the issue. That's where the problems kind of coincide. If this is a 150, I swear to God. Okay. I'm actually second-guessing myself. I might actually go for that Megatherium now, because here's the thing. We already have a 150 male, Therizino. And my worry is, we only have one cryo, which is fine. My worry is that that Megatherium goes away. But that Theri could go away, too, the 150. Shoot. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Let's just focus on getting the 145 first, and then we can really make decisions at that point. Maybe we'll go for both. Screw it. I don't know. I might have to head back to the mainland, though, in order to make a couple of more cryos first, because that's just going to be the issue at the end of the day, is cryos. So, no, we can do. I actually have another idea. We'll kind of play around with the cryos that we have here. What level are you? I swear to God. No. Alright, anyways, let's get back to this female. Let's get this thing tamed, and let's check out its stats. Alright, guys, so the female's taking a little bit longer than expected to tame. It is currently at 86%, so we are over here near the Theries. Yep, I've decided that we are going to go for the 150 at this point. Don't get me wrong, it's great to have a Megatherium and everything right now, but I think just kind of sticking with Theries in this episode is the smarter move. So let's see if we can actually hit this guy. Clearly not, but here's going to be the other problem. Let's get the Shadow Mane out here. I have a feeling that when we hit the one Theri, they're both going to aggro, and we're going to have to actually take out one of them. So let's kind of make a decision now. I think, as much as I prefer having the colors and everything, it's a 140 versus a 150. We got to go for the 150. Now, don't get me wrong, sometimes 140s end up having better stats overall compared to 150s, but I think we're going to take the chance. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shoot this one. We're going to net that one, the same one, and then we're going to kill the 140. I think that's what we're going to do. But let's see. Okay, they both aggroing or no? They are. Okay. So let's get you netted. There we go. And we'll just kill you, basically. And you are going to hit me a couple of times, but we can get through this relatively quickly. There is a chance that we're able to get that Theri knocked on out in this session, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's do the big slam, and that should kill it. Nope. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, got to see where the heck... On. There we go. Come on, thank you. I have a feeling this thing's going to wake on up, but let's do our best to try to get this thing knocked on out. Last thing I need, too, is that Argent to the right of me to work itself over here while we're knocking this out, because, yeah, if this thing goes out and then the Argent hits it, I'm going to be pissed. But we're doing okay right now. 150. It looks like the female is at 88%, and that's what I was worried about. Okay, it is what it is. We're going to have to wait this out. Yeah, Thery's definitely going to get on up. Yeah, shoot. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be kind of interesting, but we're going to have to kind of figure this out. All right. Kind of do a little bit of a do-si-do here, if we will. There we go. All right. Load this back on up. Alright, it should be okay. Here we go. Awesome. Alright, so there it is again, 150. Okay, cool. Female is at 91%, and I want to do my best to just get over there straight away, right after it's tamed, so it doesn't eat all of the crops, basically. Let's see how many extra shots it would have taken. 3, 4, 5... Yeah, no, I think we were going to still have to do 2 sessions, if you will, or 2 nets, if you will. Hopefully we can knock this thing on out. Holy crap, why is this taking a little bit longer? There we go. I was going to say, it was taking a little bit longer than expected, honestly. But we got this thing knocked on out. Again, we're going to have to sit here for a while. Let me make sure I put on a torch, because... yeah, it's a little cold out here. It's currently negative 48. Now, by the way, too, when that blizzard was going on, lowest it got to is negative 50, I believe. So, still pretty damn cold, but at the same time, it's not as cold as what the mod was. Not even close, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah, I mean, kind of the same stats as what we had before. 3828 in health, 1200 stam, 518 in weight, and 220 melee. Which ended up coming out to kind of roughly this. Yeah, so it might be almost spot on to what our original male is. So we'll have to see what happens. Possibly, yeah, possibly a problem if that we killed a really good 140. That could always be the potential, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's get back on over to the Desmodus, and then we're going to head on over because that berry is at 94%, and I don't want it eating all the crops. Alright, and ferry number 2 is ours. Let's quickly run on over, get that food out of there. So 32 left. That should be more than enough to be able to tame the 150. I'm going to cryo this thing first. We'll get on the back of the Desmodus. You know what? Let's bring out the Maywing first. Well, let's compare stats. Okay, so this female ended up having 6438 in health compared to the male. A heck of a lot better. Let's see, 1,140 in stamina, not as good as the male. 525 in weight, not as good as the male. And 296 in melee. Oh my god. Compared to the male, 337. So, male's better in most departments except for the health, which is what we said right off the bat. The health was going to be a lot better on this thing. No big deal. I'm going to take a few minutes here and get the Maywing all settled because we do, again, kind of rinse and repeat. We have to get a ton of narco berries for that 150 and, yeah, kind of sit around and wait a while. Let's put it that way. So, let me go about doing this, basically. Let's make sure that we are also got a torch on us so we can go ahead and do this. And, yeah, we'll rinse and repeat, guys. And hopefully, this male 150 ends up being pretty damn good for us. But it's only going to be a matter of time to figure that on out. So, guys, it is the middle of the night. It is negative 67 degrees. The lowest that it got to was negative 75. And we have ourselves the Therizino, finally. Let's take the rest of those rock carrots back, and let's kind of compare the stats. So, let's pull out the other male, because interestingly, they're almost identical. Okay, so, this male ends up having 4872 in health versus the original male, 4524. So, a little bit better in that department. Stamina, 1530 compared to 1410. 576 weight to 620 in weight. 337 melee to 337 melee. I mean, these guys are almost identical. Absolutely crazy. Compared to the female, I mean, I think we got some pretty good stats here to work with. You know, it's not bad. It's not great. I think we'll be okay, though. So, guys, that overall is going to wrap up this episode finally. Maybe not too long for you guys, but this has been a really, really long episode for me. I'm going to get out of the cold. I'm going to wrap up the episode here. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my ARK content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on ARK Survival Evolved. Today, guys, we are going to head back to Jotunheim, because as you recall, in the last episode, we did see a max-level Megatherium, and we did not tame it. Today is that day. We are heading back over, we are taming that thing. Just going to let you guys know, too, I've actually seen a second male 150 Megatherium over on Jotunheim, so there are at least 2 tames that we're going to be doing in today's episode. I hope we're going to be getting a whole bunch more Megatheriums, but we'll have to see what happens. First things first, though, I do want to show off the base to you guys, because I've been doing a little bit of work on it, and I'm liking the progress so far. So first things first, right when you walk in, Industrial Forge, and this thing has been a godsend, honestly. Just making myself a ton of gasoline so far. I've been starting to make a little bit of metal. It's great just being able to go out, do a metal run, just drop the Enki right at the front door, and just pass along the metal and everything like that. It has worked out very, very well so far. To the left, I have myself a smithy just to make pretty much everything and anything. I've been kind of working with that so far, mainly ammo and whatnot. But next thing is a bookshelf so we can hold some of our blueprints. On the back here, we have 2 vaults. They are not really that organized yet, I'm going to be honest. This one mainly has the saddles and also armor and stuff like that. This one has been like weapons and ammo and then just miscellaneous stuff. I have a total of 4 more vaults, I believe, that are already pre-made. I just haven't put them anywhere yet. Eventually, we're going to be doing a little more organization here. Next thing here is a bookshelf, another one, just in case if we run out of room in that first one. And then finally, the fabricator. I kind of thought that having all of these around each other, it just made the most sense to me. For storage, for saddles, for just making ammo, all that fun stuff. So just wanted to kind of keep everything all grouped together here, and I think it's working out pretty well so far. Next thing I want to show off is this corner over here. Mainly, this is all of the stuff that runs on electricity. So we have ourselves the chemistry bench, the egg incubator, 2 refrigerators, and 2 cryo fridges. Next thing I want to show off now, don't get me wrong, guys, the base is not finalized. There's a few more things I do need to add. I have the industrial grill out here, and I also have put in the a little shed area, and this is mainly just to hold the generator instead of having the generator inside the house. I do still need to add the industrial cooker to the house. The problem is I'm really bad at the piping and everything like that, and getting the industrial cooker to, like, work in the space that I wanted to. So that's going to take a little finagling. Probably will have that ready for the next episode. But here is the one thing that I always mess up on. I always end up making these big bases. And to be honest, it's just, this is all going to be open space. I don't know what to do with this space. Like, there's just nothing to do. I don't need that much room to work with. And I always pressure myself into making these monstrous bases. And all this is going to be empty. Like, I don't know what to do with it. So, guys, let me know in the comments. Give me suggestions on what we can put in these spots down below. Maybe we'll do, like, a grand hall or something like that. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't want to ruin the view. That's the biggest thing. I mean, the view is gorgeous on all sides. This side, we have the waterfall kind of peeking out the back. Same thing on this side. I may end up putting windows here, too, just to get that view from the outside, because I think, I don't know, we have it on this side. I don't think it's enough, though. I would like to add a few more windows and everything. So I'm thinking of doing something on this back wall design, both on the first floor and the second floor, but we'll have to see what happens. One more thing that I do want to go over, it has nothing to do with this series. You guys might be wondering what happened to the level 5 challenge, because I haven't had an episode in a bit. I did actually record an episode yesterday. It ended up being about a 3 to 4 hour recording. And it turns out that basically, well, I'll kind of give you the gist of what the episode was going to be about because I can't use it at this point. Basically, it was just leveling and also just going out after alphas. The idea is that I wanted to get my character to 89 so we can get all of the endgame stuff, being the cryo fridge, the egg incubator, all that fun stuff. The last clip that I had was about an hour and a half clip, and all of that got corrupted. So I kind of just bagged the episode. I'm going to explain this again in the next Level 5 Challenge episode. It's just taking a little bit longer to record that one because, well, I'm trying to keep up with this series too. So I hope you guys understand that everything. Again, I'll let you guys know kind of what's going on in the Level 5 Challenge episode when that next one is. But anyways, looks like I'm going to get a little bit of... I don't know why I'm heading over for water. I know that it's food. But anyways, let me get all set up here, guys, and I will meet you on Jotunheim for some Megatherium taming. Alright, we are back on Jotunheim here. Let's head straight over to get ourselves that... Oh god, that's a Microraptor. I totally forget that Microraptors exist on Jotunheim. That is absolutely crazy to me. I don't know why. Like, I just never saw them working on Jotunheim. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. But anyways, yeah, the first one that we saw was the black one in the episode. I believe it's right down over this way. And I gotta say, I really love this area that we're about to enter to, where the red trees are. Oh my god, that area to me is just absolutely gorgeous. I would love to build a base over here, but it just gets way too friggin' cold. I know compared to the mod, and I talked about this in the last one, it's not that cold compared to the mod, but still, it's still freaking cold. Oh god, hey, that's a female. Holy okay, I was not expecting that. Wow, okay, awesome. So the male that we saw is over this way? Shoot, I'm getting all confused now, because I thought it was closer this way. Oh, God. But that's a 140 female, and that's all black, too. That's kind of funny. Okay. Oh, and it's got, like, white little feet. Okay, cool. Well, at least we found our female. That's absolutely awesome. But first things first, shoot, do I tame the male or the female now? I don't know which one to go for first. We have more than enough trank arrows. Sorry. We have more than enough, they're not called trank arrows. What are they called? Trank darts. There we go. We do have another Megatherium over here. Maybe our luck is going to continue. No, it's not. Okay. That's fine. I'm pretty sure that's the one I saw last time, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this way. I don't know. Where the frig did I see that 140? I feel like it is down here. I feel like we are going the right way. 150, not 140. Jesus. Are you the 150? You're a 145 male. Holy crap, I didn't see you last time either. I'm wondering... Oh, no. What happens if the 150 that I saw, or that we saw, rather, is gone? No. Oh, no, it would have been down here. I'm pretty sure it would have been down here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where we saw the 150. Okay, there it is. That's gotta be it. Yeah, right? Oh, thank God. Oh, my God. Okay, so we have a... Yeah, we are going to be taming a ton of these guys today. We have a 140, a 145, a 150, and I saw another 150, and hopefully it's still there. So that's at least guaranteed. We've already seen 3 of them. I'm going to go ahead and kill these guys. Just because I know they're going to get involved. You know what? Oh, I was going to say, why don't I just pick them up? But... Okay, we're totally fine here. Let's get this taming process started. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a bear. Okay. Let's get rid of you while we're at it. There we go. Awesome. And there we go. 150 Megatherium. Holy crap, that thing looks great. Okay, let's land here. I would have loved, and I think everyone's kind of the same opinion with this, why did they not add the R Megatherium to this map? Come on, guys, really? Like, you just brought out the R Megatherium, and then you're like, nah, just kidding. We're not going to add it to Fjordur. Oh, that's right. We still have that going on. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Okay, I don't know how many shots this is going to take out. I'm wondering if I should just do the first shot like this, and then we'll... Yeah, we'll do that. I was going to say, oh my god, what if you can't do this? But we did this last time. Alright, come on. All right, let's see if we can get this guy knocked out. We are freezing right now. That's not good. I actually ended up putting on better flak that we've gotten in the drops inside the Aberration Cave. So I was kind of hoping that we would have been fine here, but clearly not. I should have actually, you know, hindsight's 20/20. I should have brought friggin', even if it's primitive, I should have brought, what is it called? Not pelt, you know, the fur armor, basically, and that should have been fine. But it is what it is. We live and learn. Let's make sure we bring it next time with us. Come on, dude, knock on out. You gotta be pretty close right now, right? This thing's gonna attack us, isn't it? Oh, shoot. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Okay, no, it's not attacking. Okay, it's just on the run, so it's pretty damn close. Okay, I'm gonna do this on foot. Oh. Or just, like, knocks out on its own. Totally fine. Okay, sweet. That is a 150 Megatherium. Holy crap, that is amazing. Let's take a quick look at the stats. Let's get an idea of what we're looking at here. We are looking at 3552 in health, 1280 stam, 971 weight, and 215 melee. Yeah, their weight is really good right off the bat. It's kind of crazy comparing to the level 5 challenge. Like, I think the Megatheriums I got there in level 5 challenge are like 500 weight for a level 5 freaking dino. It's absolutely crazy. Okay, I do need to make a couple of these torches or whatever, so let's go ahead and do that. That's more than enough. Let's just get a little bit of that. Let's get a little bit of wood. And we'll make a couple of these guys. Let's make a total of 10. Alright, next up is male 145. Might as well go for this one. It's right down the road from the first one. We're going to kind of just go on a bit of a taming spree here with this. I'm totally fine with that. I would like to just get as many of these guys as possible, especially the fact that, well, these are going to be our Broodmother fighters, I think. I would like to go some other route, I'm going to be honest, but at the same time, I think just going tried and true is going to work out the best. So let's get this guy knocked on out. And we'll see how this goes. Hopefully we can get this guy before it goes on the run. I don't think it's going to happen, but hell, you never know. We'll see what happens here. Oh, thank God. It just passed out. Holy crap. I was really worried it was going to go on the run, because I see the snow owl over there. Now, I don't know if the snow owl will attack it or anything like that, but at the same time, I just really did not want to get in that situation. So we are currently 2 for 2. We're going to head over to that female 140 and start to take out that one. Then we're going to head on over to the male 150 that I saw as I was traveling over here. And yeah, we are going on, like I said, I started out the episode by saying, Megatherium taming spree, and that is exactly what we're going to be doing here. I really like the colors on the snow owls. I know our snow owls look a lot better, but that thing, you gotta look at that thing. That thing looks amazing, you gotta say. That being said, we still have to kill it. Because I do have a feeling that eventually it is going to go after, it's going to work its way down there, go after the Megatherium. Whether it does attack the Megatherium or not, I'm not entirely sure, but I really just don't want to take the chance. So, 2 out of 4. Not too shabby, and look at you. Oh my god. I love when these events come out. The crazy colors that you find. I know Therazinos were last episode, but what level are you? 25. Okay. Moving on. Oh. Hello there. Perfect. Oh, you guys want to know something really funny, right? Okay, so wild male Ovis, 95, right? We all know this. It's called an Ovis. No big deal. Apparently Ark doesn't, or maybe I'm missing something. Because here's the funny thing. I have the Ovis Chibi. It's called an Ovis. O-V-U-S. The one in the wild is called an Ovis. O-V-I-S. The Chibi... of us. Am I missing something here? Or did Ark kind of mess something up? I don't know. Let me know in the comments down below, guys. Maybe there is a reason and I'm not figuring it out. I don't know, but I do find that kind of funny. So, let's go 3 for 3 here. We have the female somewhere in the area here. Again, it shouldn't take too long to knock out because it is the 140. We've already taken out a 150. We've already taken out a 145. 140 should just knock out no problem. I am going to go after these Gigantopithecus because if they get really close to me as I'm taming, they're going to get in the way, and I don't want that to happen. Therizinos don't naturally go for Megatherium, so I think we're okay there. Oh, that was a 145. Damn, too bad. It's not like I would have used it, but still. I think the Theri's fine. I think we're good just kind of being back here. The Megatherium is right over here. I'm a little worried that the thing's going to go off the cliff when I shoot it. That's the problem. We're going to go for it, skirt. Maybe I can get a second shot off before it... Oh, I don't have this loaded. Oops. Oh, wait, what are you doing? You're not on the run. Oh, wait, what the hell are you doing? Did I shoot the wrong one? Are you not a 140? That's a 20. I went for the wrong one. Holy crap. I just wasted 2 nets. No, 1 net. I just wasted a net, though, on a level 20. Oh, my God. That's funny. Okay. That's funny. Oh, shit. Okay. Anyways, where is the 145? I could have sworn we saw it right over here. The 140 FEMA. Jesus Christ. Isn't it over on this side? Okay, let's go down. You know what? Yeah, we're going to use the Shadow Mane just for a minute here, because where the hell did I see this 140 then? I thought it was right there. Because I said Red Forest. Oh, I said Oh, it's up here, isn't it? Okay, let's have a look. It's probably right above this path here. Maybe. Maybe not. Where are you? Okay. No, I did say forest. Okay, so let's go to the forest first. And then I saw a Megatherium. So it is somewhere in this area. There is a freaking Microraptor. That's why it was going nuts. No. You get back over here. There we go. Cool. Got rid of it. Sweet. What is that over there? Okay, a Daeodon. It's you! Because you had the white feet. That's right. Son of a bitch. Okay, anyways. Alright. So, let's see what we're going to have to do here. First things first, we're going to... Oh, you are gorgeous. No. Yeah, unfortunately, you're a high level, too. Yeah, you're a high level. 140. Oh, man, and look at those colors. The black with the sky blue and the art. Oh, too bad. Damn. What a shame. Anyways, what level are you, buddy? You're 60. I think I'm going to take you out. I feel like I have to. Just to play it safe. Okay, let's do a couple of hits, and then we'll do the big one. There we go. Okay. You're taken out. All right. Calico, we'll take you out, too. We got wolves over there, too, so we're going to have to take them out. There's another ferry, but I think we're okay. That was a 140 Calico. Holy crap. All right. We'll take out the wolves. Oh, there's a Yudi. Oh, we got to take you out. I love the Shadow Mane pounce. That is amazing. Okay. This Yudi's got to go. I don't know what level it is, but I'm okay with just 140. Jesus Christ. What has it been? Like 5 or 6 140s right away? Oh my god, look at you. Too bad you're a 20. Absolutely gorgeous. Anyways, let's finally get to taming this damn thing. Like, Like, my god. All we've been doing is killing everything else in the area. Can we finally get to this? Alright, let's see if we can get this guy shot over here. Bring him on over. Maybe it doesn't go on the run after the second shot for some weird reason. I don't know. Oh god, did I miss him? How did I miss him? Holy crap, I did miss him. Wait, how did I miss him? There we go. Holy crap, okay. Let's try this again, guys. Let's have some food while we're at it, too. There we go. Alright, I'm hoping we should be able to knock this thing on out. It is a 140. Okay, good. I'm looking at the hexagon things up on top of the screen. I thought for some reason one just went away, and I was about to be pissed that one of the Megatheriums, like, died or something like that. But anyways, yeah, because it wouldn't wake on up yet. They might wake up in a little bit, but I think we're still okay. I think we could theoretically get all 4 of them knocked out and then tame all 4 pretty much just, not simultaneously, but, you know. I thought this thing was going to go on the run for a second. I was a little worried. We should be able to get it out, though, before it does go. There we go. Sweet. And it's out. Alright, let's get everything reloaded. And let's go hunt down number 4. If we can... Seriously, if we're able to get all 4 of these, no problem... Ooh. No, let's get you out of here, dude. No. I am going to have to look at the area quickly, because I do have a feeling this area is going to have a lot more issues than the other 2. I feel like the other 2 areas are safe. There's a 145. We just killed, what, 4 140s and a 145? Oh my god. Insane. 55. I do feel like I do have to kill you, unfortunately. Sorry, No Dickers. I feel like I did hit you before when I was taking on the wolves, and I'm a little worried that if you do end up waking up, you're going to come after me, and then you're going to hit that Megatherium, and I'm going to be pissed. So let's just get rid of you. Okay. You guys were telling me from the last episode, because I did pose the question, like, was I just lucky? Is it Jotunheim? I'm going with what... Ooh. Red one. Ah, 50%. I am going to get rid of you. Now I'm just, like, thirst for blood here. Like, I just want to kill everything and anything. Jesus. Okay. I think this area is safe now. We took out pretty much everything. My biggest worry is, because we've taken out everything, is new stuff going to spawn on in and then ruin this tame for us? That's going to be a bit annoying, but I think we're okay. Okay, so you're still good, you're still good, you're still good. We did have an Ovis here that we said hello to. No, the Ovis is further down. We got to go get that Ovis. We got to run back over this way. Oh, we weren't that far. There's the Desmodus. Okay. So, yeah, we're not that far. All right, where did the Ovis go? We said hello to it over here, didn't we? Didn't we? Or did we say hello? Oh, hello, Anki. Oh, you're screwed. 140. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, my God. Wait, I thought we said hello to the Ovis here. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we said hello to the Ovis on the other side. There's an Ovis down here that fell. No. I'm pretty sure we said hello to the Ovis here, didn't we? Regardless, I'm going to have to track this thing on down and kill it, because we do need the Ovis specifically, because that's going to be our primary method of taming these guys. So let's head on back over here. I'll have a quick look. I could have sworn... Yeah, it definitely wasn't here. Where the frick did this Ovis go? It's not like they're not easily available on this map. I mean, they are all over the place, but still. Like, it was a 95. Oh, no, okay, I know where it went. Let's get back over here, because it walked this way. There you are. All right, goodbye, buddy. Yeah, 296. That should be more than enough for the rest of them. Awesome. Okay, let's go after number 4 at this point. So let's get you cryoed. Let's head on over to number 4, and let's get that guy knocked on out. And the second 150 that I mentioned earlier, oh my god, you look amazing. What level are you? Damn it, 95. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, this should be the 150 right here, because interestingly enough, it is. So interestingly enough, when I was flying over this area, just looking around, the Megatherium was actually stuck in the water here. It was, I think, like right here, if I'm not mistaken. And what I ended up doing was I ended up using my shotgun just to get out of the water, because I was worried that it was going to end up drowning itself. Like, it was going to lose its stamina, it was going to run out of stam, and then pretty much just kill itself. So, I saved it, and now we're going to tame it. So, let's get this started here. So, 150 Megatherium. Let's make sure we don't hit the mammoth by mistake, and let's get this started. So, there we go. He's going to loop around. We're going to get another shot. We're going to switch and go. Perfect. Okay. And now we might be able to actually knock this thing out, no problem. We'll have to see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't go on the run is what I'm getting at. And now, hindsight 2020, it's gonna run to the friggin' water, isn't it? Because we are literally standing right next to the water. So hopefully we can get this thing knocked on out. Now it'll be 4 for 4. After that, if we see any more here, I'm definitely gonna tame them, but I think we can kind of call it quits at that point, right? I mean, it's 4. We have to have some... I guess we have to really determine the stats and everything on these guys. If we get some really good stats, then I think we're good to go. Now, keep in mind, we also have another Megatherium. Like, the whole reason we were looking for Megatheriums to begin with is we have one male already. So we have one male already. We have 2 male 150s knocked out. We have another male 145 knocked out, and a female 140 knocked out. So, there we go. Cool. And it's out. Sweet. Perfect. Perfect timing, actually. That thing was about to wake on up, like I said. Anyways, let's get this thing all loaded. And now, I think what we can actually do is, interestingly enough, let's take a quick look here. 150 should be ready to tame. 145 is going to be pretty close, but I think that's ready to tame. I'm actually going to pull up Dodo Decks as we're actually talking right now, just to see kind of what we're looking at. By the way, if you guys haven't used Dodo Decks, like, use it. That's all I'm getting at. Honestly, use it. It's absolutely great. It makes life so much easier, especially when you're just trying to figure out, okay, what's the best thing? Whoever created Dodo Decks, whoever runs it, has also added Sanguine Elixir on here too, so it does have a toggle if you are using Sanguine Elixir or you're not, so it gives you the most accurate answer. I mean, this is incredible, but basically, with Sanguine Elixir, I need a total of 5 raw mutton to get a perfect tame. If I wanted to use Giant Bee Honey, it would only be 3, or I could use Superior Kibble, which is also 3, and that is based on my taming, which is 5 taming speed. That's looking at a 150, so the rest of them should follow suit. Without the Sanguine Elixir, Raw Mutton jumps up to 7, and it takes a little bit longer, obviously. Giant Bee Honey moves up to 5, but still, regardless, I would still get a perfect tame with those. Heck, I can still get a perfect tame with Raw Prime Meat. It's absolutely crazy. But we're going to use the Sanguine Elixir because we do have a Desmodus and everything. So, we're going to head back to the first one. I think we're going to start getting these guys, honestly. I mean, there's no point in waiting. We might as well just start jumping around and getting all these guys into cryos and everything like that. I did see... Yeah, okay. I thought I saw something over there. That is an Argent. Okay, let's get rid of that thing because I don't think it would attack the Megatherium, but I guess you never know. There's a really nice Argent in the background, too. We're going to take a look at that in a minute here. But in the process, we are getting some more blood packs, which is nice. 145, you've got to be kidding me. Jesus. 95. Of course, the one that I look at that I'm like, oh, that's really nice. 95. The one that I kill and I'm not really expecting to do anything with, 145. Oh, yes. In the last episode, we saw a couple of woolly rhinos. Guys, not going to be taming them right now, and here is why. Well, I need to make kibble. That's the problem. Even if I use crops, they will lose levels. I believe they lose about 2 levels for a 150. And I know, look, I know, it's 2 levels. It's not that big of a deal. But at the same time, if it's really not that big of a deal, I should go out of my way and make the correct kibble. Or just make a good kibble to begin with, so we can just tame it, get it out of the way. So, let me know in the comments, do you guys think woolly rhinos are a good option for us? Is it something I should tame? Or should we just say, it's not, it's okay, don't worry about it, you know, that kind of thing. Because I've always kind of had this whole kind of, I don't know what the term for it is, but I guess little battle in my mind. Kind of like I've always had this thought process of always wanting to change my taming effectiveness, like the taming speed, because 5 is kind of high, I will admit. But at the same time, I just don't want to sit here for 6 hours waiting for a tame, because, I mean, you know, I'm trying to pump out content. That's really what it comes down to, and that is the main reason. It just turns out that once I get it to 5 taming, where it's quick enough for me, like it works, the problem is I can pretty much just negate using kibble for 95% of the creatures. Woolly Rhino falls into one of those that I would need kibble for. Thylacoleo, I would need kibble for to get a perfect one. I usually don't, like in the level 5 challenge, I think it did lose a... No, actually, no, it didn't lose a level, because it's a level 5. But most of the time, if I am taming, like, a Thylacoleo, if I'm taming, obviously, a Woolly Rhino, we would lose levels, and either I just have to live with it, or go ahead and make the kibble. But most creatures at this point, I don't need to make kibble for. So, I don't know. It's kind of always something that I've always had in the back of my mind, like... Should I decrease my taming to make it where I'm forced to use kibble and stuff like that? I don't know. Let me know in the comments, guys. Is that something that like is it that big of a deal? Do you guys want to see kibble and everything like that, or kind of just let this blow past, kind of go with what we've been doing the entire time and kind of call it a day? Because of course I'm asking that because I am also getting. Oh, we got to take out this Yudi. Let's do that. What level is it? 25. Okay, that's actually pretty easy. So here's what we're going to do. I don't think the Desmodus gets scared by it, so we're literally just going to do it this way. Come on. There we go. Sweet. Okay, that actually went a lot quicker and a lot better than I thought. That's absolutely great. But yeah, I'm getting ideas for the Hurrah series, if you will. And again... I know I'm bringing it up and stuff like that. In my mind, it's just because I know we're getting closer and closer to taking on bosses and stuff like that. And then it's just, once we get the right combo, you guys know how it works in Ark. Once you get the right combo of dinos, once you get the saddles going, I mean, you can just palm through the bosses and everything. So that's kind of why I'm starting to ask those questions. It has nothing to do with, like, I'm not ending the series early. I'm not rushing it. I'm not doing anything like that. It's really just, you guys know kind of how this works. I don't think I have to explain it. But in case I do, it's not anything with that. It's just, I kind of want to know what your guys' thoughts are. Let's put it that way. When it comes to settings, when it comes to that kind of stuff. Because, yeah, I got to start thinking about the next project. Let's put it that way. So, anywho, now that we're done with that little bit of rambling, we will, yeah, so we're going to start taming this one. The 150 is ready to go. I mean, it's probably been ready to go. But... what did I say? I'm going to give it 8. Well, I'm going to give it a heck of a lot more than that. Let's give it 10. I love how I said heck of a lot more, and it's literally 2 more. But anyways, let's throw this in as quickly as possible. There we go. And Sanguine Elixir. Perfect. 75, 91, and it's ours. Awesome. Okay. So, I'm going to cryo this thing. We're not going to... You know what? Scratch that. We are going to show off stats because that's going to get chaotic. I'm thinking now, trying to go through 4 of them at the same time stats-wise, that's going to get a bit crazy. So, first Megatherium, 4736 health, 1720 stam, 1189 weight, 325 melee damage, so not too shabby. The original one we got, just so we have a base to work with. Excuse me. I don't know if you heard the burp, but excuse me. 37... Jeez. Oh my god. I am so on edge. You know what? Nope. Get on the back of the Desmodus. That's it. I am so on edge. I don't know what it's been these past few weeks. Like, everything... Funny story. So, obviously, I'm going to be breaking immersion here a little bit. So, I'm actually in my room recording. No shit, Sherlock. Of course I am. Anyways, I'm getting ready to record this episode, right? And I just went out to the supermarket on my way back from work. It's nighttime at this point, but... not that you guys need to know that, it doesn't make a difference. But anyways, got back from the supermarket. I ended up getting myself Cheerwine. You guys know the soda that I like, right? And it's warm, and I like my sodas like really, really cold, right? So I put ice in it. And I'm doing the opening intros and stuff like that, like the hey, how's it going, everyone? This, the whole thing. And I'm listening to it. I'm trying to figure out like, do I need to move back on my do I need to move my seat back because is it too loud? Is it too soft? That whole thing, right? So I have my headphones on, and the headphones that I use for listening to that are noise canceling, so I don't hear shit around me. I guess, when you have warm soda and the ice starts to break down and it clinks on the glass? I almost threw the controller because I got so freaked out. I literally, like, jumped. Like, I don't know what it's been. Like, the last couple weeks, I have just been completely on edge where, like, everything, oh my god. Like, everything, I have just been all over the place. I don't know what it is. It's really funny, though. Like, I jumped. I genuinely, like, I skipped a beat. Like, I definitely skipped a heartbeat. And on top of that, like, I lost my breath for a second. And then I laughed hysterically about it, because you have to at that point. That's absolutely ridiculous. But anyways, let's get back to the actual taming. So, 224. So we ended up, let's go over his stats. Let's go over the original ones, and then we'll go back to the 224. So let's go by the base first. 3,700 health. 1640 stam. 1029 weight, 278 melee. This is the original one that we got. Now, the mail that we just got. 4736 in health, 1720 stam, 1189 weight, and 325 melee. So that melee is looking pretty damn good already. I would like to get better, but that's a really, really good start. Now, let's throw the rest, well, not the rest, but let's throw some mutton into this guy. And then we're going to just rinse and repeat here, basically. So let's throw all this on. And get that Sanguine Elixir going. Perfect. And it is going to be ours in a second. There we go. Awesome. We'll get you cryoed. We'll get on the back of the Desmodus so I don't get the shit scared out of me. And we'll check out this guy's stats. Okay, so let's pick you on up. Let's bring you on in. Let's get on the back of the Desmodus because I'm a little scared of cat. And let's see here. Okay, so now 5032 in health, 1840 stam, 1145 weight, and 255 melee. That is horrible. Oh my god. So this one beats everything in the stamina department, which does nothing for us. Does it have the best health? 5032. Okay. So at least it has the best health so far. That's still really bad in health, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't have... Obviously, we're playing on console, so I don't have access to, like, how many points that is or anything like that, so I don't know if that's really good or not. That seems really low to me, but at the same time, I always feel like with Megatheriums, I always end up getting really low health, and then once you add the imprint, once we add a little bit of levels onto it, then it turns out to be pretty formidable, but I don't know. That seems pretty low, in my opinion, but, we got 2 more to go. We have a female, and then we also have the 150 male. Now, I know with some of them, we didn't check out the pre-stats, so we're kind of going in this blind, which is totally fine. I'm okay with that. I feel like, personally, I do feel like I do share the pre-tame stats with you guys, but at the same time, I personally would prefer not to look at them, because then you get predetermined. You're like, ooh, look at that. Like, especially with Argents and Snow Owls, they piss me off so much, because you'll see that you'll get, like, because they don't get anything added to, like, the movement speed stat and stuff, you see, like, a 270... shit, I've had 285 Argents, or 285 Snow Owls and everything, and mind you, like, 150. It's not like I'm talking about, like, a server at 6 difficulty or anything like that. Like, I have seen 285... Thought I heard something. Sorry, guys. I've seen 285, like, I've tamed 285 pre-tame stats, and then the melee ends up being shit. Like, I don't know, it just, I don't really want to, I'm already kind of looking, of course. It's like, it's one of those things, like, I'm like, no, I don't want to look at the pre-tame stats, I don't want to talk about the pre-tame stats, and then I take a second to look them over as I'm talking about it. So anyways, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We could get a good roll. That's really what it comes down to. You can end up getting a really bad roll, you know what I mean? So it's all depending on that. So this thing's about to be tamed, and it is ours. Okay, so this is the female. We only have 1 female in the group so far, so that is going to be interesting. Okay, 4884, 1203 is probably the highest I can tell you guys right off the bat. So let's see, 1145. 1029. 1189. Okay, so the female has the best weight at 1209, which... Is that really that much needed for a boss fight? Probably not, but at the same time, okay. I mean, here's the thing too, guys. I'm okay with getting, like, it's not the end of the world getting the stamina stat really high and all that, because we're gonna have to run a couple caves eventually, and I'm gonna have to breed these guys. I'm gonna have to breed them eventually, and then we're gonna be running a couple of the caves and stuff with them, so... You know, I mean, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I've always personally felt like when it comes to Megatheriums and stuff, like the certain stats just never get up there. Like, 5,000 health, like, that does not seem like a lot. I don't remember what my Megatheriums were in the last series, though, to be quite honest. I'm not entirely sure. So, I don't know. I'll figure it out, but I guess we'll kind of just live with it, whatever we get. Whatever we get the best stats-wise, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure this is the really good Megatherium, Woolly Rhino, but yeah, it's going to come down to basically either making kibble or passing on the Woolly Rhino, kind of concluding the conversation I brought up before. So, let me know what you guys are thinking. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence with it, because, you know... we will have an industrial cooker, which is definitely a positive too. If this one's a really good one. No, it's not. Okay. I'm okay with going for another high-level Megatherium. I'm kind of more interested to see if we can find another female. As opposed to... I guess it doesn't really make a difference, because we do have a male and a female at this point. But, I don't know. I guess... Going back to what I was just saying, because I love to cut myself off and start another rant. It seems like I do that all the time. When it comes to kibble and stuff like that, I personally only ever wanted to make kibble once I have an industrial cooker. Like, to me, kibble is an endgame thing. I know you can get dodos in the beginning and do simple kibble and all that stuff, but I don't know. I guess, to each their own. Everyone plays the game differently, and I don't know. But anyways, let's get this guy. Let's check out its stats and hope to God that we get a stat that I'm really happy with. Because I will admit, right now, I'm not too happy with the stats that we got, but at the same time, I'm not too familiar if those are good stats or not. So I could be saying that, oh, these stats are crap, and they're actually really good. I don't know. The health is looking really good right now. This is what I'm worried about. This is the perfect example. 4,144 health. Let's keep that in mind. 4,100 health. Let's see what crap this thing ends up with. Guarantee this ends up with less health than one of the other ones. Okay, well. I'm wrong. 6,068. Okay, that seems a little bit better to me. That seems pretty damn good. And by mistake, I did drink water, so we gotta fill up my canteen. That's pretty good. I feel like, I don't know, is 6,000 good? It seems good. I mean, compared to the crap that we've gotten. But where's the one that we just got? Okay, so 6,068. I didn't even look over the other stats. 1,400 in stam, 1,276 weight. It has the best in weight, too. So that makes me think that there is a potential of getting a lot better in the health then. You know what I mean? Because if this thing can rock out and get a 1276 in weight, unless all of these ones got really bad points into weight, you know? Like, because this one's 1276, like, that's formidable for weight. At least in my head, it seems like it. I don't know. Alright, I think we're good. You know what I might do, guys? I might tame some more, but I'll do that, like, between episodes and we'll do that. This is a good group. I think this is totally fine. I don't think we really have to worry about it. But yeah, I mean, I've seen a couple of woolly rhinos and stuff like that, so if that's something you think, especially, like, taking on the dragon and stuff like that, I know we have the Theries and everything, and we have pretty good Theries. I'm gonna, again, that's another creature I'm gonna be looking for between episodes, and I'll keep giving you guys updates on those. I think at this point, if I do another Thery episode, you guys are gonna be pissed. So, like, the last episode, we got, what, 3 Theries? I guess that would also fall in line with Megatheriums too. Like, 4 is enough. Well, 5 at this point is enough. If I find more, of course, I'm always going to be searching for more. If I find them, I'll do that between episodes. Maybe I'll do a highlight, or I'll kind of just do a past little mention about it and everything like that. But we are finally going to go after a creature that I actually mentioned last episode, but never actually told you guys what the heck it was. And I realized it while I was editing the video, and I'm like, I left you guys on a bit of a cliffhanger or something. I guess maybe not a cliffhanger, but just something in general, I guess. So let's head back over to the mainland. I am going to head back to base because I'm going to drop these guys on off. How many cryos do I have left? So I have for the Desmodus. So I have 3 cryos left. That's enough. That'll be enough for what we need to tame. That's totally fine. In between episodes, I will have to go out and make more cryos, or I might have to purge a few dinos that we have. I'll take a look at what we have. Again, this is all going to be done between episodes, but we'll figure it out. First things first, though, let's get back to base. Let's get back to the mainland. Let me drop a few things off, and then I'll show you guys what the heck we're going to be going for in a little bit here. I'm always nervous that, like, a dino's going to, like, run in here like this Equus is doing, except that would be, like, a wolf. And, like, a pack of wolves would just run in here and try to just bum rush us, basically. I don't know, but at least we're back on Midgard here. Where is the Desmodus? I noticed this fun little thing, and it's not fun. It's a bit of a panic for a minute or two. Right when you get back, if you're actually facing your creature, like whatever creature you have over there and then you don't put back in a cryo, they're not there for a second. So then you start looking around, right? And you're like, where the hell's the creature? Where the hell's the Desmodus? And then it seems to kind of like spawn in when you're turned around. So it's kind of like a nice little game of peekaboo. But your heart does drop for a minute or two because you think like, holy crap, did I just lose it? And then you gotta now you gotta think like rescue missions and stuff like that. Like it's absolutely crazy. But anyways, let me get on back to base and then we'll go from there, guys. So, guys, I have been searching around Midgard for a bit, and I have finally found our new secret weapon dino. And that dino is, well, it's the Moschops. Because here is the thing, guys. Don't get me wrong, the Desmodus that we have right now is really good. Like, I mean, the stats are really good for what we have from this thing. But here's the thing. If you guys remember in the Desmodus episode, we only got like 40 to 50% taming effectiveness. What could the potential stats be like on a Desmodus when you get 100% taming effectiveness? How crazy could the stats ultimately be? And here's the thing. You guys have been telling me, in order to get 100% taming effectiveness, well, you need Moschops. Now, don't get me wrong, we do have Daeodons and everything like that, and I'm planning on breeding Daeodons in order to test this out too, but at the end of the day, what dino is better to tame up Desmodus? Is it going to be the Moschops or the Daeodons? So stay tuned for that episode. We're not going to be doing it today, obviously, but I do want to go out and get a couple of Moschops and get that process going. So we actually have a 145 right here, which is asking for Tintoberry. Perfect. Oh my god. I will let you guys know, I did not run over to this Moschops yet, so I didn't know what it was going to ask for. Oh crap, that's an alpha. Okay. You gotta watch out for that. Come on, give me a Tinto. Come on. Where is the... Oh, that guy's getting pretty close, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, so we're gonna have to keep an eye on that, but Tintoberry into the last slot. I love how we're at level 91 and everything like that, and I'm like, let's get a Moschops. Where did this guy go? Okay, so it's working itself away from the alpha. That's totally fine. Let's do that. And that is already 81. Oh, you know what? Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. You have a sanguine elixir. I totally forgot. Let's see if this works. Can you actually do this? You can. Sweet. Okay, so we got a 217 Moschops. Now, of course, we could have definitely just done the second tame or whatever the heck it was going to be, but it makes things a little bit easier. Let's get this thing cryoed on up. Let's check out its stats and see what we're looking at. here's kind of the plan. At least from what you guys have been telling me, this is kind of the way that we're going to have to do it. I'll figure it out and everything just to be sure, but I think I do have it right. Basically, when we get imprinted ones, we just level health, and that is it. In order for basically the Desmodus to keep eating it. But 2175 in health, 1290 stam, 284 weight, and 322 melee. Pretty damn good for a freaking Moshops. That's absolutely nuts. So, we have a female. Let's head on out. Let's try to find ourselves a male, because I do want to get the breeding done in between episodes and everything like that. I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of all over the place with what to do for the next episode. I do have a couple of plans. I'll let you guys know about kind of what the plans are. That's totally fine, because I don't know if I'm going to wait until you guys decide, or maybe I'll already have it recorded. I'm not entirely sure. But option number 1, and we'll kind of put it in that way, basically. Desmodus taming. Basically, as long as we get a male in this episode, I can get to breeding the Daedons and the Moshops, get a little bit of an army built up, and then we just go for Desmodus and everything like that, and see how they end up going, basically. How the stats end up being, how the taming process is, and everything like that. Doing it the legitimate way, and getting ourselves a 100% taming effectiveness dino. That's a 140 Iguanodon. Oh my god. Every dino I look at, it's just like, they're all high levels. That is absolutely amazing. Option number 2. We might have to do a little bit of work for option number 2 in this episode, but we'll have to see what happens. Ooh, there's a Tropio back there. Kind of cool. Anyways, we have a Rock Drake saddle. That's all I'm going to say. I think you guys know what direction I'm going with that is. We have a Rock Drake saddle, so should we go down and get ourselves a Rock Drake? That's kind of what I'm thinking, because, yeah, I mean, this is the first free map that we do have Rock Drakes on. We gotta take advantage of it, right? Like, I feel like we do at some point. Whether it's now, whether it's later, we gotta do it at some point in this series. We have to get ourselves some Rock Drakes, especially for the fact that we do have the egg incubator now, so I don't have to put 36 friggin' air conditioners around and everything. I don't know. Let me know in the comments below. That's option number 2. By the way, write like option 1, option 2, option 3. If you want to write a description on kind of what that option is, so I don't have to flip back into the episode, let me know too. But option 1, Desmodus taming. Option 2, Rock Drake taming. Option 3... my option 3. Oh, option 3. Because we have the Megatheriums, we could totally go for that really good bait, really good cave in the Redwoods. I don't know the name of it. It's the one that has like the 6 loot drops and stuff like that. That's another option. We can go for the artifact because we are going to need the artifacts eventually anyways. I don't know why I'm looking at you. I'm going to look at you anyways. 66. Okay. Yeah, we could go for one of our first, actually, it's going to be our first, if I'm not mistaken. First artifact, yeah. Because we do have to get the ball rolling on artifacts, let's be honest. But I'm gonna be honest too. I don't know which caves are which artifacts, so that's why I've kind of been not really going for artifacts and stuff yet, because I don't really know what caves to do, what orders to do them in, based on the boss that we're going to go for. Because if we're going to go for the Broodmother first, I want to go for those artifacts first. You know what I mean? And I don't know where one artifact is compared to the other. I do know of the Redwoods one, because you guys have been telling me about it, which is why I'm bringing it up to you guys now. So that'll be option 3, which is Redwoods Cave, Loot Cave, whatever the heck you want to call it, basically. So let me know in the comments below, even if I have another episode pre-recorded, we'll do one of those options eventually. Hell, we're going to do all 3 eventually, basically. I just want to know what you guys want to see first. So, guys, I haven't had much luck finding myself another Moshops, but that's totally fine. We'll find one eventually. I might even have to head over to another realm, maybe Vanaheim, I'm not entirely sure. Let me know in the comments down below where you found your Moshops. It'll really help me out. But I am going to wrap up the episode here, guys. I hope you guys enjoy this one. Make sure to smash that like button, and make sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. And also, throw down in the comments what episode you'd like to see next, which option 1 was Desmodus taming, option 2 was Rock Drake taming, and option 3 was Artifact gathering, and most likely we would be taking on the Redwoods Cave, where there's like the 6 or 7 loot, basically. Another thing before I let you go, guys, so I've actually completed a series called Firewatch. Actually, this weekend on Saturday and Sunday will be the final 2 episodes. That'll be episodes 4 and 5. If you guys haven't checked out that series, I highly recommend it. Here's how YouTube works. Because I've been playing Ark so long, and because I've been sending Ark content out to you guys, YouTube doesn't like when YouTubers put out other content, so they don't really recommend it to you guys. If you guys want to check out a relaxing playthrough of Firewatch, it's an absolutely incredible game. It's on Game Pass right now, so it's entirely free to play. I had an absolute blast playing through it. The entire series is about 7 hours long, I would say. So it's the kind of relaxing series that you put on as background noise and everything like that as you are grinding through Ark, as you are doing whatever you are doing here on Ark. I highly recommend it, though. Check out the game if you haven't done so already. Check out the whole series. Again, episodes 4 and 5, which episode 5 is the finale, they will be coming out this weekend, so get yourself caught on up. It's a great game. It's a great series. I highly recommend it. I'm going to throw a link to it in the description down below. Check it on out. But guys, that's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on Ark Survival Evolved. Today, guys, we are going to be heading over to Asgard in order to get ourselves some Rock Drake eggs. You guys mentioned in the last video that's what you want to see, so, well, we're going to get it done today. That's my intro, short and sweet and to the point, huh? Oh. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm stuck. Thought they finally had this fixed. I haven't had this problem in a while. There we go. Okay. Well, guys, welcome to Asgard. Now, here's what we're going to do. Here is the plan. I don't know if it's going to work or not. That's why this is going to be called attempt number 1. We pretty much do not have hazmat or anything like that right now. We're going to be using our normal armor. But we do have the Andrewsarchus, which, if you use an Andrewsarchus saddle in there, you don't get radiation, which is kind of weird, but at the same time, I'm totally okay with it. So here's what the first attempt's going to be, guys. First attempt is going to be basically go in there, use the Andrewsarchus, kill all of the Rock Drakes in there, head over to the egg that we like, jump on off, grab it, and get right back in, basically. That's the gist. I just realized. Let's head over here for a quick second, because I just noticed we actually have these beds. These are the beds I use for Andrewsarchus taming, but we're going to pick them on up, and we're going to actually utilize these today, just in case things go a bit south. The last thing I need is to spawn all the way out here, and then try to figure out how the heck I'm going to get back to my stuff. So, let's pick you up. Let's pick you up. Get out of my way. Let's pick you up. And let's pick you up. Sweet. Okay, now let's head on over there. We're going to put down some sleeping beds and everything right in front of the door. So, once we actually get in there, if things do go south, we don't have too far to run. Oh, actually, I just realized it doesn't make a difference, because we're going to be radiated. Okay, well, I guess we'll see what happens when we get there. Now, here is the thing. I don't know if it's this purpley area over here, or I think there's another purpley area over that way, or maybe over that way. I'm not entirely sure. But we'll check this one on out first. I don't think it's this one. I think it's the one where we actually tame the Shadow Mains, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll figure it out. I don't know. Maybe it is this one. But I guess if I see a Shadow Main, then I know we're in a good spot here. So, we'll see. You know, I kind of just thought about it. The whole Shadow Main hint does nothing, because Shadow Main spawn at both locations. Jesus. Okay. I don't think this is it, but I'm going to keep looking around just in case. Yeah, I don't feel like this is it, but I'm going to kind of loop around this place just to make sure this isn't the spot. I don't... Oh. This is the spot. It's right here. Anyways, okay. Good talk. Starting out the episode real strong here. Anyways, let's do this and this so you guys can see exactly where we are. So 41.8, 49.2. Obviously, the map doesn't really help because that's Midgard, not Asgard, but that's totally fine. I really do wish they made a function when you travel to the other realm, the map changes and everything. Like, you see the character kind of turn the page over or something like that. I thought that would have been really cool. But it is what it is. No big deal. So, yeah, we're going to be heading in there. But like I said, the problem is radiation. Yeah, that's going to be the big thing. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to use the, first of all, we're going to put down those sleeping bags, like I mentioned, just in case. Again, I don't think they're actually going to help, now thinking about it, but I'm a bit stubborn. I don't need to hold on to the stuff if I don't need to. So, we'll do that. Here's also what we're going to try. So, we have the Andrewsarchus. I do not have any bullets, so it's going to come down to melee with this thing. But just in case, I do have a female and a male Shadow Main ready to go. And if things go really bad, I do have my Shadow Main that's really, really good. Yeah, we'll send them on out here, too. We'll have all three of them go into this area with us. Here's the thing. Apparently, with Shadow Mains, they do not take radiation damage. I hope that's right. If not, then we might be in trouble. Ooh, Andrewsarchus has levels. Ooh, 2 levels. We're just going to put that into melee, because why not? Alright guys, so it looks like we are all good to go here. Now, one more thing I did is I actually cryoed up the otter, because you know what? I know we're safe in this thing. I don't know if that applies to the otter or not, so I'd rather play it safe than sorry. We don't necessarily need the otter right now, so cryo it up, get it out of here just in case, because god, that would be heartbreaking if we lost that thing. Okay, all 3 Shadow Mains are following. We should be pretty good to go here. Let's see how this goes. I'm not actually going to run this, because, oh god, I just said I'm not going to run this. Why is he running? There we go, okay. We're going to take our time with this one, because again, I don't really know what to expect down here, and also, this is absolutely gorgeous, I gotta say. This looks really nice. This looks nicer than just normal aberration. Like, oh my god. I really hope, I don't think this is ever going to happen, but I think it would absolutely be great. I want them being wild card, either A, just appoint Necatus to redo the maps. just have him redo it, because clearly this guy knows what he's doing. It's absolutely gorgeous. And imagine, like, another, wait, why are we getting damage numbers? Okay, so Andrewsarchus isn't, and we're not. Is that reducing my... No. Okay. I have no idea what that is then. Okay, but the Shadow Mains are okay, so clearly they can withstand the radiation. That's kind of cool. Okay, good to know. Definitely. So like I was saying, either A, just recruit this guy and just have him redo all the maps, because, oh my god, I could imagine how crazy good he can make some of the maps look. Or, here's my other suggestion. Now, again, I don't think they're going to do this, but I think it would absolutely be great. ARC's 10-year anniversary is coming up in, what, 2-3 years? That gives them enough time to do a remastered ARC 1 version on Unreal Engine 5. Imagine having Unreal Engine 5 here. Oh my god, would absolutely be sick. Oh my god, absolutely insane. Wait, where are the rock trees? Oh, there they are. Okay, I was going to say, holy shit. Okay, let's see what the first one is. Wow, it's really dead right now. That's level 20. That's interesting. Oh, okay. I thought this was going to be tougher, but I guess we got lucky. Oh, no, don't tell me I can't jump up here. Oh, come on, Andrewsarchus. Really? Oh, there we go. Okay. It kind of worked. There we go. Alright, this is kind of the play. It's a level 20. It is a level 20. Son of a bitch. Alright. Oh, look at all of them out there. Oh, God. Okay, so we're going to have a fight on our hands when I grab this one. Alright, here we go. I'm going to take radiation. Okay, so we did take a decent amount of damage. Alright, guys. Let's get into this. Alright, we killed the 20. Come on. Get through this, guys. We killed a 55. 25 and a 20. Alright, so these guys are higher levels, so hopefully they have eggs. 55, well, maybe not. 170. Okay. So we have a 170 somewhere in here. Possibly a 170 egg. Okay, so we took about 10% damage. So you know what? That's not too bad. Now, that's kind of the plan, though. Let's see if this works. I mean, yes, in a perfect world, I'd rather go out and get hazmat and stuff like that. And I think we'll do another run with hazmat just to try it out. Let's go after you. We have a couple of eggs over here, so we should be all good. Wait, why are there two? Where's the third one? Oh my god, really? 95. Yeah, we'll handle it on our own. That's fine, I guess. I love that they do the pounce, though, by themselves. 185? Okay, so what is the max for rock drakes? I don't remember. Is it 190? Oh, man. We can have a 185 and a 170? Holy crap. Okay. Let's get up here, and let's see what you are. I hear a rock drake. This is a 170. Okay. Definitely grabbing you. I'm just worried that there's one, like, right here. Alright, I'm gonna grab you, though. Go. Grab. Good. Alright. Took a little bit of damage, but that's okay. If there's any more rock drakes, here we go. Okay, so it's just the one. Really? You guys can't attack either? Come on. Get in there. Thank you. Yeah, there's just one. Okay. Two. Wait, what? Alright, I guess we're going after you too. Jesus. There we go. Okay, so we still have a 185 possibly in here. Okay, come on, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. We have a couple of eggs to go through. Now, I'm not getting my hopes up, but this was the area where we got the 185. Well, at least that we killed the 185, so God hoping. I'll still take it, 100%. I'm still gonna take the bad eggs. Alright, I gotta watch my health, so I'm gonna have a little bit of food, and that should get my health back up a little bit. Maybe even all the way. That would be perfect. Now, obviously, there is a couple of ways to not take damage, which is pretty much just have hazmat. Which we'll show off in a little bit, because I do want to do that attempt also. Oh my god, tell me we're not going to get a 185 egg. Gotta be kidding me. I'm going to pick you up also. We'll keep looking. We'll see how many eggs there are in here, but so far, 4 of them, and our best one is... Oh, look at the spoil times. Some of the spoil times are down. Interesting. 95. The 170 is already down, and then 55, and then 20. Wait, why am I still taking radiation? Oh, radiation sickness. Ah, interesting. This place looks gorgeous, though. Oh my god. This place looks really cool. Okay, so we have an egg over there. But we're going to keep going this way first. I'm going to kind of hug the wall. This place is huge. Oh my god. I was not expecting to have this much, like, room to work with in here. This seems bigger than what I've seen of, like, the wyvern trenches. You know what? This probably is about the same. Oh, there could have been one right here. That would have been great. That'd have been easy to grab. I'm really hoping we can find that 185 egg. If there is a 185 egg. Alright. Looks like this guy's taking a little bit of damage. That's a good sign. 170. Okay. Interesting. I would prefer a 185 egg. But I guess I won't complain about a 170 if this is a 170. Okay. So we got 2 170s so far. Not too shabby. All right. Grab and go. Okay, we are encumbered. Okay, so we're going to put the rock drake eggs... You know what? One second. Let's do that. Let's do that. And now we'll put the rock drake eggs onto you. Along with that, and we'll throw you out. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's keep going here. Again, like I said, just going to cover the perimeter first, and then we'll go in the center areas and see what else we can find. But yeah, this area looks amazing. Oh my god. It's kind of funny that we get the lighting and everything shine through here randomly, but still a really cool... Oh my god, like I can't get over this. This is amazing. Okay, so we do have a rock drake on the ceiling. We have 2 more eggs over here. Okay. All right. possibly 185. Come on, game. You know you want to give me that 185. That would be sick if we got that 185. Come on. Nice bounce. There we go. And 20. Son of a bitch. They're really going to bring us down to the last couple eggs for this 185, aren't they? I could... There's a part of me that wants to keep them, but there's a part of me that doesn't. Because here's the thing. Once we get a male and a female, we can just breed. You know what I mean? You're a high level. That's a max level. I don't think ever in my time of Ark I've gotten a max level rock drake egg. I think I've gotten close. I think the best I've gotten is 180, because I actually assumed 180 was the best. Son of a bitch, really? We have another egg over there, so we do have a chance still. But I am a bit worried that we're not going to get the 190 or the 185. And we're going to be stuck with the 170. Which is still really good, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm okay with that. But at the same time... I would rather trade out 2 of these 170s for possibly a 190 or a 185. I don't know about you guys. I think it's that whole... Here's the funny thing. There's a very good chance... let's have a little bit of food, just in case. There's a very good chance that the 170s end up having better, like, stats than a 190. Like, so how it works, oh my god. Oh, I thought there was one all the way up there. I was gonna be like, no, I need rock picks. I need the, like, the climbing picks or whatever. Yeah, so a lot of times you might notice that when you tame a max level dino, it doesn't have, like, the best stats. It has really good stats, but they're all kind of, like... Did we get all of them? I think we did. I think that's all the rock drake eggs. We'll take one more look around just in case, but I think that's it. Damn, we didn't get a 185 or a 190? That sucks. There's got to be more in the center. I'm really hopeful here that we missed, like, 1 or 2. Because, God, there was a 185 and a 190. Like, come on. Really? Come on, Ark. So, yeah, sometimes when you tame max-level dinos, they end up having decent stats, but they're more spread out between the stats. But when you tame, like, a 145, a 135, a 140, sometimes you just get, like, all the points put into one stat. I don't know, it's really weird. I've never noticed that with a max level, though. Only when it's, like, a 140, 145, you sometimes get, like, that, like, 46 points into melee. Like, it's absolutely nuts, you know what I mean? But yeah, haven't really noticed that ever on a max level 150, or in this case, I guess a 190 possibly. But I was really hoping to experiment with that today, but doesn't look like it. But don't worry, guys, we are going to do a second attempt here and everything because, well, we're going to go back and make hazmat, because making hazmat on this map is actually kind of interesting. Because there's no congealed gas ball. Well, there are, but it's not the traditional way that we all know how to do it based on aberration, which was you had to get a gas collector, then you had to, you know, do all that, and then whatever, right? Yeah, no, it's a little bit different this time, which is kind of cool. It's refreshing. I actually like the way that they did it this time. I think they might have done this on other maps. I don't know. I'm not really... I don't use the congealed gas balls unless we're on aberration. I think that's really the only time you really need hazmat, but... Wow, okay, that's it. We do not have any more eggs, but we will be back down here in a little bit, because, again, we're going to do the same run with hazmat this time, and we'll see how it goes. But, as I was saying earlier, I don't know if I'm going to keep the level 20 eggs, the 55, because I know you guys are going to be screaming in the comments if I like, eat the eggs or I get rid of them, that I can use them for basilisks. I get it. I can, 100%, but... because we can breed rock drakes now, it means absolutely nothing. Because I could just breed rock drakes whenever I want to get a basilisk saddle. You know what I mean? So a basilisk in general. Oh, shoot. This is the problem with dinos following you, is they'll get stuck on everything. So that is the biggest issue. They got to figure that out. If anything comes out of Ark 2, pathfinding has to be the biggest thing that they need to work on. Because this is... Oh my god, I thought that was going to say something about... the Shadow Main's dying. There's one. Okay. Where's the second one? What is going on there? It's stuck in the floor. Oh, boy. That's not good. Alright, let's see if I can get... Oh, God, there's a... Whoa, 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 wait. 95 rock drake, and I see an egg over there. Oh, God, rock drakes are back already. Oh, shoot. Okay, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, screw it, let's check it on out. Let's see. Why not? Wow, if you just have to leave the cave and that's it? Now, I know it doesn't give them enough time to possibly get all of these guys from the egg, but that's a 95. That's the 95 that we killed initially, but let's see what you are. You're taking a few hits, and you're okay. Getting myself hopeful for nothing, but yeah, oh my god, all the eggs are back. Okay, no, we're not doing this right now. No. Let's just get out of here. And let's hope that the Shadow Mains freaking follow me. Thank you. Alright. We're gonna take our time out of here. We're not gonna... Let's see what you guys do over this jump. You guys seem to be okay. You're okay. Okay, I don't know what happened before, but you did something. I wonder if they bumped into each other, and that's what caused them to, one of them to kind of mesh through the map a little bit. I don't know. Uh-oh, S2F is meshing. I don't know. Anyways, that's how you can tell I really just do not do PvP and shit like that, because I don't even know if that's meshing. I have no idea. Like, I don't play on... I do play on servers, obviously. I play on my own, but I don't do PvP servers, shit like that. No. I don't do any of that, so I don't know. Maybe that was meshing. I'm not entirely sure. But anywho, we got a couple of eggs here. We're going to cryo up the Shadow Mains. I'm going to meet you guys back at base because, well, now we get to hatch them, and we get to see what colors we got, and we get to... Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. Now, here is the other question. You do need... Oh no, I know the answer to it. We'll look it over in a little bit. But let's see. Did you get anything interesting? No, not really. Okay. I gotta say, I love the fact that you take on rock drakes, which are pretty tough to deal with, I will say, you know, right? And same thing with Rexes. You could say this with Rexes, you could say this with any really hard dino to defeat in Ark. You always get shitty loot. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, Alpha Rexes don't give you anything. Are you going to be able to hold everything? You are. Okay, good. I don't want you taking the fish, though. No. That's for the otter. But, like, yeah. Like, the loot is real shitty on, like, tougher dinos. Like, if you take out Alpha Rexes, even Alpha... I feel like you get better loot from Alpha Carnos or Alpha Raptors, even, than Alpha Rexes. Or... Oh, no. Problem. Okay. Unfortunately, guys, one of these eggs is going to have to go. There is a level 20 in here, and that's the one that's going to be kaput. Let's see. 25. I think there's a 20. There is. Alright, well, my character is a bit hungry, so... Goodbye, rock drake egg. Alright, and that should give us enough to go. Okay, there we go. I know. You guys are going to be screaming in the comments. I could be using this for basilisks. I get it. But at the same time, we can breed rock drakes now, so it's totally fine. It's not that big of a deal. It really isn't. Yes, of course, in the past, in the olden day, when you weren't able to breed them, yeah, 100%, you'd hold on to it. I don't really need to hold on to these now. I don't even see justifying holding on to 25. I don't need to hold on to... I need to hold on to the 170, the 170, the 95? No, screw that. Let's go. 20? No, let's go. 55? No, let's go. And 170 we'll keep. Yeah, these are going. Sorry, guys. You know, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. I could be using these for basilisks, but at the same time, it's not that big of a deal because we can breed them now. Yeah. I'll be awaiting some pissed off comments down below. You know what would be really cool? Obviously, you would do this on single player. You wouldn't do it on a server because you wouldn't be an asshole. But what if you made a base? Hear me out. You made a base right almost at the entrance, right? With an egg incubator. Or 2. Well, 3 is the most you can use in an area, so we'll go with 3, right? And literally, you can just farm rock drakes, because rock drakes won't come all the way up to the surface, will they? They'll just hang out down there. I guess there's like an invisible barrier where they won't follow you all the way up. Maybe they will, I don't know. But think of the method that we just did, right? You're able to grab eggs. We barely walked out of there, and then I was like, oh, let's go back in because we lost the Shadow Mane. And then they're all back. Like, you can run that for hours if you want. Oh my god. Like, I can imagine how crazy that could be. Am I going to be able to carry everything? Oh, I can. Cool. Okay. That's right, because I ate the shitty rock drake eggs. That's right. Okay. On a side note... Alright, let's try that again. On a side note, what would a rock drake egg taste like? That can't be good for you. Let's be honest. That really can't, because here's the thing. It's all in radiation. So your character, right, can't do radiation because, you know, we can't do radiation. But you can eat a rock drake egg that has been in radiation. Like, I don't know. It doesn't add up for me. I don't know what it is. Again, that's just game mechanics. It is what it is. But they didn't really dive too seriously into that. Again, I'm kind of going a little overboard with going technical terms and all that. I don't have to put any of my stuff inside of the friggin'... Oh my god. Jesus, I totally forgot. You don't have to do this. My god. Jesus. It's so funny, like... Because we've just been, like, so pre-programmed. When you're going to another map, you just have to do this and everything. You don't have to do it on Fjordur, which is kind of crazy. At the same time, I want... And maybe this is a thing. Maybe I'm just the only asshole that's still doing it this way. Can you do this method on other maps now? That basically you can just have your shit in your inventory and then you head on over? I don't think it works. But I know Fjordur, obviously. Fjordur it does. You can just kind of do this, and then you can just go on over. You don't have to put anything inside of the obelisk. You just kind of go, and we're good to go. Is it possible to do this on all of the maps when transferring, or no, for single player? I have a feeling I still have to do the traditional method, which is putting your stuff inside of the obelisk and everything like that. But that would be a pretty cool update, I gotta say. If they were able to utilize whatever they do here in order for single player to move over to any other map this way, that'd be kind of sweet in my opinion. Alright, let's get this going. Alright, all 3 are in there perfect. Now let's get temperature control. Let's play this game. Decrease by a lot. I don't know how much we have to decrease it by, but I think it's going to be a decent amount. Let's try 65. Nope. Alright, let's keep going. No, not gestation. Decrease. 85, 95. Let's try 100. Okay, so now we're too cold. Okay. Temperature control, let's increase 10. Alright, 80 is too cold. Alright, let's drop by 5. 85? 85, perfect. So now we have a 20% boost. So it's going to take 4 minutes and change. So we have a female here with 36 in weight. Okay, everything else, shitty. Next one. We have a male. We have a female, sorry. Best, 32 weight. And we have a male with 35 weight. What the hell is going on? We suck. Alright, 35 in weight, 32 in weight, and 36 in weight. Those are the best ones that we got so far. It's just a weight stat specifically. You've gotta be kidding me. I don't see the point in having these, but I'm gonna keep them in there. But I don't see the point. Okay, we're gonna do option number 2, which is we're gonna make full hazmat, and then we're gonna go down there again. So in order to make full hazmat, it's actually kind of easy on this map. So you need blue gems, congealed gas balls, crystal, fiber, hide, and poly. Poly we actually have a little bit, plus we can go out and get some organic poly. I think that works too, which since we're going to be heading over to, let's see, you need 10, 25. Okay, so we will need a couple of them. I'm going to just take out the Shadow Mane, I think, at this point. Because we're going to have to head over to the volcanic region. That's where we're going to be able to find... Let's throw you here, and hopefully you don't fall. Perfect. That's where we're going to find the congealed gas balls, essentially. Oh, I just realized. Can you... Well, I guess we'll figure it out in a little bit. But anyways, We're also going to get organic polymer over there, because I think organic polymer works. It better work. I'm almost positive it works. I think we're fine. So let's plop down into the water here and head straight over to the sulfur area. Because that is where we are going to get, what is it, not congealed gas balls, but condensed gas, I think it's what it's called. I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see here in a minute. But basically, the gist is, you get yourself this form of gas, essentially. And then what happens is, when you put it inside of a forge and you cook up the forge, it basically turns itself into... Oh, let's see if this works. I think it's this one. It's not this one. Just kidding. It'll basically turn itself into... Where is a good one? It's got to be a small one. I think it's like this back here. Yeah, I think it's like this piece. There we go. Condensed gas. That's what it's called. Okay. So we're going to get all this condensed gas along with sulfur, which is kind of cool. But I don't think we really need sulfur. But I don't know how much we need. I don't know how much that converts to or anything like that. Like 86... I guess we'll try it. 86 condensed gas. Maybe that turns into 86 gas balls? I don't know. This is also sulfur, too, if you guys aren't aware. I'll have a quick sip of water here. And let's see if we can find any more of these small little rocks. I'm curious. Does this give you charcoal because it's charred rock? It doesn't. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. We'll get rid of that, and we'll get rid of that. No big deal. Okay, let's find a few more of these, like, little spots to work with. It's probably going to be this. There we go. Okay, we'll get a little bit more condensed gas. I do have to watch my health, because I am tanking a bit here. It would be a good time to bring the otter back out, which I think I'm going to, just so we can kind of deal with this area. Yeah, we'll hold on to the sulfur. That's fine. God, we are, like, really, really hurt here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I need to get the friggin... I need to get the otter on ASAP. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's get to a kind of a safe area. I think this is safe enough up here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Otter, otter, otter. Okay. Let's stand by you for a quick second. You should already help me out initially, and we'll give you the fish. Let's just make sure we don't forget to take this guy off when we're literally... Oh, there was a Rex by us the entire time. I had no idea. What level is that Rex, by the way? 85. Okay, that's easy to deal with. How much? 164. That should be fine. We're going to keep the sulfur, too, because why the hell not? We'll see if that works. Looks like my Shadow Main has a level, so we will put that into... I don't know, actually. We're going to hold on to that level, because I'm not entirely sure what to do with it yet. Also, yeah, reason is, you guys know this, I like to have everything as just the .0, and I know if I literally put a level into something, it's going to mess that up. So, it's such a stupid reason. I know, it really is, but it's just one of those things that irks me if it's not. That's a basilisk, so we got to watch out for that. We are quick enough to kind of get around it, I think. I think we'll be okay. And worst case, with the great pathfinding in this game, maybe it'll end up in the lava. So, no big deal there. I'm not really too worried. But next thing we're going to need to do is go for some organic poly. And, oh my god, where the fuck did you come from? Jesus, okay. No. Okay, you can tell I'm a little stressed about that. God damn it. Oh my god, that would have been horrible. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. We need to get down to the shoreline. I am fully aware that we are about to go into Giga territory. If there's a Giga here, that's just going to make things even more interesting. Doesn't look like there is, but you know how it is. They spawn in at the last second, so for the first time, like, rendering them in. So, probably shouldn't do that jump either. That's probably not the smartest thing, right? If anything, like, jump into the water, because I could totally miss the mark and end up in lava with this guy. But anyways, we'll kind of take the shore at this point. I think that's going to be a little bit safer for us. Looks like there's a green drop over here, but we're not going to worry about that. I think we're a little high enough for green. There we go. We got some mantises. Get on over here, boys. Let's go. There we go. 156 and 320. We are totally fine. Okay, so that's 2 for 2. Now we need, blue gems. Yes, blue gems. And I love that glitch sometimes that you get that, like, mega jump that it does. Oh my god, I freaking love that. Oh my god, especially when you go up in the air. I worry that sometimes if the Shadow Man is high enough and you... what is going on here? Like, pick a lane, dude. There we go. I'm always worried with that, like, super jump. And sometimes, I don't know what triggers the super jump. Like, that's just a normal jump. But then there's sometimes where it, like... especially when you go straight up in the air, it happens a lot. But, it, like, triggers the animation, I guess, and it kind of just stalls it. So, basically, you just keep going up and up and up and up and up, and it's just really weird. It's fun. It's great. It's just really weird. I don't know if that... yeah, that's not good. That's fine. Let's see if I can get... perfect. That's exactly where I wanted to go. We're first just going to get the gas balls going here. Let's see if this works. If not, we're going to have to actually make a refining forge. But I think that would be really stupid that I couldn't make them from here. That would be really stupid, wouldn't it? There we go. Congealed gas balls. We can make that. I need the organic poly. So at least we'll get that at least started in here. Org. Then we'll need crystal. We should have enough crystal to be able to make it. Yeah, 40, 10, 50, 90, 50. Nope, we need crystal. Alright, then fiber, hide, that's really easy. I don't think that's too difficult. We have a smithy just in case, but... alright, let's grab some fiber. Let's grab some hide. Oh, that's right, I don't have any hide, because I literally put it all in here. So we can grab it from there, that's fine. So 2 of those, that should be fine. We're going to grab congealed gas balls. And I'm also going to grab... so yeah, it looks like 1 for 1, basically. So condensed gas and congealed gas balls is 1 for 1. So we need a total of 45, 15, 30, 20, and 15. We should be fine. Hide, we should be fine now. Everything else, we should be good. It's just going to come down to blue gems, I think, at this point. And a little bit more crystal, but that's going to be easy. 54, that's it. Okay, so we're good. Let's turn you off. Throw you in here. And I think we're good. I think we're fine. We just need the, like I said, blue. And, are you closing? No, you are not. Let's try that again. Thank you. So we need blue and we need crystal, which we're going to head over to the aberration cave. We should be able to just get that stuff, no problem. There's a few more upgrades that I want to do for the base, and that includes, I kind of talked about this in the last episode, the oil pumps. I want to get oil pumps going just in case. I think that's going to work out a little bit better for us in the long run. We're going to use the Desmodus in here. We're not actually going to use the Shadow Main. Desmodus is just a little bit easier to get around in this cave. Another thing I do want to... well, I'll actually bring it up when we go back to base. After we do this, I'll bring it up again. But has to do with the base specifically, which is why I'll do it when we get over there. But anywho, I don't need chitin. I have more than enough chitin. I know that's such a waste to just leave it on the ground, but it is what it is, guys. I have, like, a whole stack of friggin'... like, I have a lot of chitin, let's put it that way. Because that's the best way to get polymer, in my opinion. Just go over and kill friggin' mantises, honestly. We're not going to have any drops in here, which kind of stinks. I would have to do the whole reset in the cave thing and whatever, but, that's a 150 mail. I might tame that. Get rid of you. Because I can knock you out. Actually, I don't know if this is going to work or not. I missed. You've got to be kidding me. I missed. I'm a foot away, and I missed. If I can knock this thing out, that would be great. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, though. That's the issue. Oh, it's going to get the friggin' alpha boost because of that one down there. Shoot. Okay, 1 second. There we go. I don't know how quickly you're going to end up out of the friggin' thing, so let's do it this way. Going a little off course with this one today, 100%, but I do feel like when you find yourself a dino that works for you, we have a female, and I tamed it God knows how long ago. I think it was a 145, if I'm not mistaken. It's a max level Ravager. We have to get it. We have to. I love that animation when, like, they just... Whoop. Perfect, but 188 right off the bat in melee. That seems pretty good. Oh my god. Okay, but a few things. Let's smash this rock, because I think this gives us Nameless Venom. It does. Now, 9, 15. So it's actually better this way? Oh yeah, it's better this way. Nameless Venom is going to help with raising up the Rock Drakes. I'm going to kind of do that one more time, because I think there's another rock over here with it. There is another rock. Where is it? I literally just saw it a little while ago. Maybe not. Maybe that was the rock. Oh, sorry, guys. I do feel like there is one over here. Yes, it's right here. Okay. I think this is it. That's not it. It's that rock right there. I'm not going to go any further because there are Ravagers there, but you're looking for that rock if you want Nameless Venom. There we go. Okay, I do need Crystal, so we'll take advantage of this. That's 48 right there. 93. 142. 196. That's fine. Okay, let's drop all the shit we don't need. Element shards. Where the fuck did we get element shards from? Was it from the Nameless thing that you can get element shards? Okay. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Okay. That's cool. It's weird, but cool. Now, how quickly does this guy wake up? It's gonna be a while. Okay, that's totally fine. We're gonna take this back to base. What else do we need? What else did I say? Blue gems. Blue gems. Blue gems. That's right. Okay. So blue gems might be a little bit further down this way, or at least that's the hope, because that's red gems. Because they're red. We could all agree on that. Red gems. I thought there were blue gems in here. Maybe there aren't. Shoot, where the hell do you have blue gems then? Red gems. Alpha Carno. Blue gems right behind the freaking Alpha Carno. Perfect. Okay. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Is that a Rock Drake back there? That totally is. Oh my god. What level's the Rock Drake? What? Oh, I thought this. Alright, let's get you out of here. Come on. Yeah, man. You'll go hang out with your buddy. Yeah, man. And then we're going to do the same thing for the Rock Drakes, because I'm not dealing with that. 100%. Not dealing. Oh, shit, there's two. Actually, I don't have to deal with that. They're kind of hanging out right there. So we should be okay. If I just was to... Pick. Oh, God. Spino. Holy shit. It's not a high-level one. At least it doesn't seem like a high... There we go. Okay. Ah, shit. Alright, I guess we're dealing with you guys. That's fine, I guess. They're low levels. That's totally fine. It's not that big. Alright, looks like they're both about to go down. 55, and the other one... Nope, the other one's still there. And there we go, level 100. Sweet. The one good thing is you do get a lot of blood packs from them. I mean, holy crap. I can make another Sanguine... Ooh, we can use Sanguine Elixir on that thing. Sweet. Okay. I did not see that Spino at all. I'm pretty sure that thing meshed in the wall. Because, come on, from here you're telling me I couldn't see that Spino? Maybe I'm just blind. Maybe that's what it is. But, I don't know. Anyways, we're going to drop this. We don't need it. 223 crystal? I think we're fine in the crystal department. Yeah, I think we're fine. Blue gems we might have to come back for. Because I don't know how many we actually need. So we might have to make a trip back. Unless I can put everything on you. I can. Okay. And then we'll just take a little bit more. Alright. That should be fine. We'll drop you. Damn it. We are going to have to drop a little bit of this. Okay, so I'm going to drop the crystal. I'm going to drop the crystal. That's 200 crystal. 100... I think 200 blue gems is fine, right? I think we're able to fly with that. God. Oh, we can drop the spoiled meat. Okay, that'll save us a little bit of space. Okay, there we go. That should be enough. That should be everything. So, we're going to slowly head on back to base. What the hell was... Okay. I thought I saw like a dung beetle stuck in the ceiling or something. It looked like there was like a light up there, but maybe, I don't know. Anyways, what we're going to do is we're going to head on back to base. We're going to make full hazmat. We're going to be ready to go there. And then we're going to come back here and get ourselves this Ravager. Because you just can't pass up a 150, can you? No, I don't think you can. I can't. I don't know if you can. I can't, though. I have to come back for this thing, 100%. Personally, I love Ravagers. I don't know if we can really utilize them too much on this map, but they are one of the best tames that you can get on Aberration, by far. I mean, they are just... When it comes to the stuff that they can hold, because they can hold... I think it's like most items are half the weight, if I'm not mistaken, on a Shadow Main. I just realized, where the hell is my... Uh-oh. Wait. I just used a net projectile. Oh, net projectile. Oh my god, the stuff's in here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, I had a mini heart attack just now. I thought that when I dropped a few things with the Desmodus, I don't know, I feel like maybe in the process I ended up dropping all my weapons and stuff like that. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay. The other reason why I do want to get the oil going is because this area has not actually come back. And I'm a little worried about that. I was kind of hoping, and I was assuming, base is far enough out, 100%. Base is far enough out that that stuff should reload in, but it's just not happening, and that's kind of worrying me. Not only in the oil department, but also the metal department, which is why I want to get number 1 right there. That's an oil vein. And number 2, there's an oil vein, like, right here. But, good news is, metal-wise, I believe it is this... I believe it is this one here, or it's one of these in the area. One of these, yeah, I think this is the cave, if I'm not mistaken. Is this a cave? Yes, this is a cave. There is a lot of crystal in here. There's also, I think, a ton of metal. So I think we're good in the metal department. It's just going to be having to come in here instead. So it's going to be a little bit of a longer trip in order to get our metal, but there's more than enough in there. I could honestly set up a refining forge, an industrial forge in there. I could have done that instead, and then just brought everything there, and then, yeah, kind of go that route. But it is what it is. No big deal. But now that we're back at base, we can talk about this. I've actually had a lot of you guys tell me in the comments, you're not happy that I did this kind of in-between episodes, that I didn't show off how to build this base. So, here's the thing, guys. When it comes to building episodes, you guys always do this to me. I always get people that say, oh, I want to see how the base looks, I want to see how the base looks, and then I do an episode, because I've done it once in a while, and the videos do not do well. They do horribly. Building episodes for me do horribly. It's impossible to edit, because I have a 7-8 hour clip that I have to bring down for you guys, but enough that you guys can see exactly what the build is. Like, it's really hard to do, honestly. Now, what I can do is, I'll kind of go halfsies with you guys here. I can do a rebuild of this base. I won't do it in this spot, obviously. I'll do it somewhere else. I'll kind of do it similar to kind of like how a Pilgrim's Project video is, how a Aaron Longstaff video is. Creative mode, just literally build it and give you step-by-step process on how to build this. If you guys are interested in that, let me know in the comments down below. Just letting you guys know, that's on the back burner. I got other things and stuff going on, content-wise, so it will happen, but that's not going to go to the top of my list as a priority. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. Let me know anyways. Plus, at this point, once you see this video, the live stream has already happened, most likely, because I'm recording this ahead of time, but if you check out my live streams, I do a live stream for my server and everything. I'm actually making a smaller version of this base, and that will be... Plan is this episode comes out Monday, so the live stream would have been Sunday, so go back and watch the most recent live stream, and that is going to be, hopefully, a smaller version of this, or at least a kind of version of this, whatever. I just think this is a little bit too big. That's really the only complaint. So I'm going to make a few little changes, and I'm going to be building that as a live stream. Yeah, so check that replay on out, basically. But anyways, yeah, so to talk about that. Yeah, that's the thing. I always get a lot of people saying, and you know what, it's also me too. It depends on my editing and stuff like that with it. It's just, it's really hard to edit those kind of videos, because, like, I don't know if you know this about me. I don't know if you've known this from my videos, but I don't shut the fuck up. That's the thing. So doing a video completely silent and everything is definitely foreign to me. I've never done that before. I could do it. It would just take a little bit of finessing and a little bit of figuring out how I can still make it entertaining for you guys at the end of the day. And traditionally, when I have done building episodes, because I've done a few, they don't do well on the channel at all, which is why I always say, like, nope, not gonna do it, nope, not gonna do it. We're gonna make one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of these. So we have full hazmat at this point, so we are perfect, ready to go. We are gonna be heading on back down for round 2, and I will say this is probably the proper way you should be doing this, and pretty much what you do is you just take full hazmat, go down there, you can do the same kind of grouping that we did, and kind of go from there. The other option is, you could, oh no, the Fjordhawk would take damage, so no, you wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, because the Fjordhawk can't, imagine the Fjordhawk is able to go down there and get radiation protection. Oh my god. Like, do the whole trick where you use the organic polymer, kill yourself, kind of like what people have been doing for the wyverns, basically. So you go down there, you cryo up everything, you have the Fjordhawk on your shoulder, you pick it up, you eat organic polymer, which automatically kills you, and then, yeah, you just spawn back at base, and literally the Fjordhawk brings the egg to you. So, that's one method. But I don't know if that would work inside of, the rock drake trench. That's the only thing, because of the radiation and stuff. But the good news is, because we're going to be using full hazmat now, we should be totally fine. I'm still not going to bring the otter in. The otter could be fine, I'm going to say it. Like, it could be totally okay. I'm not taking that chance. I love this otter too much to take that chance and have that thing die. So we're going to head on back there. I'm going to show you the quote-unquote proper way now, in order to do it, so we don't keep taking damage and damage. But the gist is, you guys know, rock drakes are amazing. We want to grab as many good eggs as possible. I cannot control this thing in, I think the YouTubers call it K mode, if I'm not mistaken. I love on console, like, I hear these terms of K mode and stuff. I have no idea what that is, because literally, I guess orbit camera is K on a keyboard, I guess. I guess that's kind of where K mode comes from. I could be totally wrong. I have no idea what K mode is, but it's so funny. It's so funny being on console where there's very simple terms are so foreign to me on what they actually mean because, well, I don't use a keyboard. So, anyways, though, I will meet you guys back over on Asgard. We're going to make another attempt at this, and the gist is we are just going to be... We're just going to be getting rock drake eggs. That's it. We can get 1, we can get 10, we can get 50. It doesn't matter, as long as they're high levels. The low levels, guys, I'm sorry. I am eating them. It is what it is. Let me know your complaints in the comments, because I know it's going to happen, so just do it. It's not a big deal. While you're down there, though, while you're giving me a comment, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps out the channel. Did you guys like that segue? I personally love that segue. I think that's another reason you should hit that subscribe button. Interesting. Oh my god, it probably woke up. Guys, why didn't you tell me? Oh my gosh. I have to go back and tame that friggin' Ravager. My god, like, come on, guys. Seriously, I've been waiting on you to tell me that, and you guys dropped the ball. So for that, guys, now you gotta hit the like button in order to get my good graces again. Seriously. I actually went over to... I was literally ready to head over to Asgard, and then I realized I still have all this crap on Nameless Venom and stuff like that. And then on top of that, that made me think, holy shit, we gotta go get the Ravager. I think the Ravager has woken up, though. Or it got killed by something. I guess we'll see what happens. But, well, that's another... I love, too, I really, like, had it in the back of my mind. Like, you cannot go to Asgard until you get this Ravager, because it'll go away. It'll be gone. And I think it's already gone. And the funny thing is, though, we didn't even head over to Asgard yet. So I don't know what the reason is. But we're going to figure it out in a minute. But first things first, I'm going to come on back to base here. I got to drop some stuff off because... yeah, we got Nameless Venom, we got all this stuff. I don't know what we're going to do with it. I think you can put Nameless Venom in the fridge. You might not be able to, though, at the same time. I don't know. So, let's do this. If it doesn't go in the fridge, which I don't think it does. I think it's one of those things that you have to put in the preserving bin, but we'll try this and see. I could have just taken one, and that would have fixed everything, right? Okay, so you can't do that. So, maybe we'll put it in a vault, if that works. It goes into a vault. That's fine. Oh my god. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to the element shard here. That's fine. The sulfur, yeah, I'll just throw the sulfur in here for shits and giggles. Okay, we are good to go. I do need a little bit of mutton. Gotta find a Novus. Shouldn't be that hard to find a Novus, though, honestly. Again, with this map, they're kind of all over the place. Alright, before we do anything, though, let's see what the hell happened to this Ravager. Where the fuck is it? Seriously, where the hell did it go? Is it over there? Nah, it can't be. Those are really far out. Speaking of which, that's a 145 mil. Where did it go? Like, what the hell happened to it? I'm wondering if I used a net projectile and it throws everything off. Like, I shouldn't have done that. That's really weird. Because didn't I tame a Ravager in here? Or where did I tame the original Ravager? But yeah, it's not in here. The other body's not in here either. We didn't eat the body because there was a body here. That's really weird. Well, I guess we shit the bed again. I don't know what happened to it, honestly. Like, there's nothing here indicating that, you know, there's something, like, if there was a Spino, then, okay, we figured it out. It was a Spino, you know? I don't know. I don't even know when that happened, though. I might have to look back at the footage and see, because I could have sworn we put the tracker on it. So I'm wondering if option 1, we left the cave, and that got rid of it. Or option 2, it was when we went into the realm room and it automatically just gets rid of it. Or option 3, I have no friggin' idea. Again, I'm going to figure that out with footage and everything. I might just do something to kind of show off slow motion or something what happened there. But anyways, well, now that we don't have a 150 Ravager, now let's head over to Asgard and get ourselves some more Rock Drake eggs. Alright guys, so we are back on Midgard, and we ended up getting some pretty good ones, I gotta say. I ended up getting a total of 6. I made a couple of trips, varying between 170, 175, a couple of 180s. We even got 2 190s, which is absolutely great. The only thing is, the 190s were in the same, like, the same trip and everything, so I'm wondering if the 190s are actually from the same Rock Drake, so we'll have to see what happens here. Let's throw them all in, though, and let's have a quick look at what we're looking at. So these were the 3 that we got to begin with. 36 in weight, this was the best on this one. This one ended up having, the best was 32 weight, so, and then this one ended up having 35 weight. So let's see what the new ones had brought us. So we have a 175 here, 34 melee, 38 in oxygen. You mother... Damn it. 37 in health, actually, is the best on this one. 36 in weight. Oh, God. All right. Let's check the 185. 41 in stamina. Okay. That's pretty good. Those colors seem pretty interesting, too. 35 in stamina. 34 in melee. 36 in oxygen. There's got to be a really good one. No, you know what? They were... Okay, they're from the same mother. You could see that the stats are exactly the same. 32, 35, 21, 34, 32, 35, 21, 34. Yeah, same thing. Son of a bitch. And then lastly... Yeah, no, not that great. Okay, so kind of combining the stats. So we have a 36 in weight is the best. Let's kind of run through here and see. 37 in health, 36 in... 37 in health, 36 in weight... 41 in stam, and it looks like 36 in 34, 34, 34, 34, 34 melee, that's it? Oh, boy, that sucks. But the colors could look really cool on these, so I'm really, really excited still to check them all out. Of course, we are going to hatch all these because some of them might have amazing colors that I might want to kind of incorporate into the final rock drakes and everything like that, so we'll see what happens. We currently have 3. We're going to wait on the rest, and then we're just going to hatch them all at the same time, guys. So let me make sure I got enough cryos for all of this. Yeah, I just realized I might not have enough, but ooh, we might not have enough. So we might have to do these in little groups and see. So we have a total of 7 cryos. And 9 rock drakes. I feel like I have more cryos, right? No. I don't have any more cryos. Shoot. Okay. It is what it is. Alright, so it looks like all the rock drakes are ready to go, so let's go through one by one and see what the heck we have. So starting with slot number 1, let's see if this has been fixed or not. It has not. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. This is something that's been in the game for God knows how long at this point. It makes it really hard to, like, go through the inventory and stuff like that. Maybe using the D-pad works a little bit better, but still, that's... Oh my god. Okay, anyway, so Rock Drake number 1. This one ended up having 36 in weight, I think. The colors are nice. The colors are interesting. But that weight is looking at 688, so not too bad. Okay, so we'll cryo you. You had the best weight, though, at 36, so we'll have to keep that in mind. You know what? I probably shouldn't have cryoed you yet, because I have to type that in. Okay, let's see if any others had 36 in weight, just to kind of get an idea. 35, 22. This one also had 36 in weight. Okay. So at least we have another backup, just in case. But yeah, I'm going to throw you back on out. I mean, it can't fit. Oh my god. Alright, let's go outside and fix this. Okay, so interesting. Looking at the colors added outside, it looks completely different than inside. Oh my god. So you know what? That's how we'll do this. We'll actually hatch it in there, but I'll bring it out here and throw it out, because look at the colors on this. This actually looks a lot nicer than it looked inside the house. It's got the yellow, it's got purple, it's got like a, it's not even a purple, it's like a I guess like a lilac, or like, I don't know, like a really light purple. I like that, actually. Cool, okay. I don't like the feathers, but again, we have like 9 rock drakes to go through, so one's bound to have good feather colors and everything like that. The other downside is I went ahead and put myself into PvP mode, thinking that some of these we're going to get rid of. But yeah, if I like the colors and everything like that, this is going to be a long process. So I might actually go back out. I might jump back out to PvE just so we can get them all out here and see what we like and everything like that. Looking over the stats, I just want to kind of see if there's any. So this one does not have any of the good stats. So unless the color is absolutely amazing on this, this 170 is probably not going to see too much of the light of day. So let's move on to number 2, though. We'll see how it looks. Yeah. Let's go with that. Shit, I really like your colors. At least from here, your colors look really good, but we'll have to check it outside. But yeah, again, the problem is that we're at 95 seconds in the cryo timer and everything like that. So, all right. Yeah, I might switch myself to PvE for a little bit, just to make this a little bit easier, make this a little bit quicker. All right, I put myself into PvE mode so we can check these guys out quickly. Okay, let's do this for a second. Ooh, yeah, I like the colors. Shoot. Okay, I guess you're going to stick around for now. You don't have any good stats or anything, but that's totally fine. I really do like the black, and I really like the feathers and everything like that. So, we'll have to see how that goes. But number 2, not good stats-wise, color-wise, looking pretty good. Alright, Rock Drake number 3 is another dud. It really just depends on the colors. Right now, I'm not liking it, so that could be a good thing for us. Because I'm in PvE, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a couple of dinos and just throw them off to the side, just so we have enough cryos for this entire process. I think that's going to be the plan. But let's go on over here. Let's throw you on out and see what we're working with here. Okay, so your traditional green. Yeah, you might be a dud. You might be just going away. I think I'm okay with that. It's got pistachio green, it's got lemon yellow on the belly, and it's got shitty brown on the. I don't know what else. I was going really strong with kind of naming the colors, but yeah, the brown. I don't know. Okay, Anyways, 37 in health. Let's see if we got anything better than that. I don't think we do. So this is a health one specifically. Yeah. So 37 health for number 4, and it is a male. We have to keep that in mind, too, because if all the babies are, like, just males or just females, we're going to have to keep that in mind. So let's go ahead and hatch this guy. 37 into health. So this has the best health, and, oh, it had to be friggin'... First of all, the colors are insane. Second, it really had to be twins. Come on. I'm already down to, like, no cryos. But I love the colors on this. The colors look absolutely amazing. We'll get them out there, though. It's probably going to look a little bit better in the sunlight. But I'm loving the neon green, like, spots on the head. I think this would be better if we get, instead of that gray, if we do that black that we had on the previous one, 2 ago, I mean. We're going to throw these 2 out here, though, just so we can check them both. I do have to actually name them, too. That's what I usually do. Ooh, it's like a white. It's not a... Oh, my God. See, in the house, it looks gray, and then we get out here, and it's actually white. The white looks cool, I gotta say. I think I prefer it as black, though. 7032 is the health, so that's going to be our health that we're working with. But yeah, I gotta say, the neon's definitely gonna stay. Yeah, the neon 100% is sticking around. I don't know about the whitish grayish. It looks like white, it looks like gray. I think it's actually light gray, because you can see right on the like fur there, it turns into a little bit of a charcoal-y type of... But that still looks really cool. What do we say? 7032 in health. All right, moving on to Rock Drake number 4. Number 3. Sorry, we want 1, 2, 3. Wait, why do I feel like we've already gotten 4, though? 1, 2, 3. Did I hatch another one by mistake? Anywho, we're on to Rock Drake number 4. This one has the same weight as our best weight one. So yeah, no big deal with this one. It's really going to depend on the colors, which one we like better between the two. Because again... Same exact weight as the other one. The colors actually look pretty good on this one, if I'm not mistaken. 688 in weight. Okay, not too shabby, but let's get it outside and see what it looks like. Alright, so let's check out the female out here, and... Okay. Don't look at me like that. I don't know. I don't know if I like it or not. But we'll hold on to it. It has 688 in weight, so we'll also add that in here. What's nice is I can breed the 2 females at the same time with a couple of males, so we can kind of get the process over with a little bit quicker and everything like that in getting these guys, getting a perfect male and a perfect female at the end of the day. But I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about that one. I don't know about the colors, but let's move on to number 5 or 6, or I have no friggin' idea what we're at. But anyways... this guy has nothing, and this is a 180. Okay, so slot number 4 has jack shit. So hopefully the colors are there. If not, this one's a bye-bye. We'll look at it outside. Right now it looks brown, but it could be red. I'm not sure. It could be kind of cool, because it looks like the darker brownish could be a red, and then the light color is like a tan. So it could be that. I don't know. Let's see what it looks like, though. Yeah, so it was red. Okay, that's not that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad either. Yeah, I guess we'll just hold on to it. I feel like at the end of the day, I'm going to hold on to all these because I don't know. I don't know color combinations and stuff-wise. I know I want that jet black, and I want the neon green. Those are the 2 that I definitely want right now, but you never know. The combinations and stuff could come out a little bit better, could come out worse. I don't know. We'll have to see. But... moving on to the next one. Next one has the best in... stamina? No, you have the best stamina. 34 in melee. I feel like 34 melee is the best. I'm going to have to go run through the melees again because I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I feel like 34 melee is the best, which every other one has, so it's not that big of a deal. But you don't have anything. We already have, let's just make sure. We have the weight. We have the health. So it's stamina and melee, which Yeah, okay. Alright. Plus we have one that has really good oxygen. I might breed that in, because if we use the rock drake underwater, it might be a good idea. Ooh. This could be black. And it's definitely orange. At least that's what it looks like. Looks like this one could be a pumpkin. We'll take a look at it over here and see kind of what it comes out to. Is this one going to be a pumpkin? It is... No, okay, so the orange is right. It's that. It's the brown, so... Now, by the way, this is the best... this is the 190. Not that great of stats. The 190 did not have good stats. That's... Anyways, yeah, so that one might be a goat. That might just not work out for us, but that's totally fine. Let's check the next one. Yeah, next one's the 190. It's the female version of it, so I'll just skip this one, because we already know what it looks like. And last but not least, this is the one that has 41 stam, and I guess we can consider this the best melee at 34, but it seems like 6 of them have 34 melee, so I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. I believe that means it's 288 in melee, and this one... Okay. Okay. You're sticking around, buddy. I know you have the stamina, but I really like the wings. Yeah, it's a red and orange, it looks like. We'll see it more outside. Now I'm on the fence. Do I like that cyan, or do I want the green? Ooh, God. With the little, like the spots around the feathers. Let's look at you out here. Oh, my God. Yeah, no. Okay, so you 100% win in the feather department. And the spot department, you might win, too, because I really like that. We'll have to figure you out, but you're definitely... Your colors are going to be incorporated somehow. Now, what is that stamp? 1372 in stamp. That's not that bad. Holy crap. All right, 1372 stamp. Sweet. Okay. Now, looking at the rest of the stats, 288 melee is the best out of the group, which kind of stinks, but at the same time... It's not that bad. Once we do an imprint and everything like that, this thing will hit like a truck. I'm not really too concerned about it or anything like that. But yeah, there we go. There is our line of rock drakes. Now, what we're going to do is I think I'm just going to line them up here. And then we're going to just kind of check them all on out, and we'll go from there. So let's get you out. Let's get all these guys out in a row, basically, and we'll kind of figure out what we want to do. Because we're going to have to let them raise on up and everything, too. But for the sake of this episode not being, like, 6 hours, I'm obviously not going to be showing off the rock drakes and everything growing up on camera and everything like that, just because that's going to take forever. I think this is what we're going to do. I'm going to end off the episode here. I'm worried that this episode is really, really, really long already. If it's not... then I'll probably just cut out this little bit and we'll continue the episode. But I am worried. I've been recording for about 3.5 hours, so that's the big thing. So what we're going to do is, guys, in between episodes, I am going to raise these and get these guys ready to breed and everything like that. I might even just breed them all and then show you guys off the brand new rock drake in the next episode. I'm not entirely sure. I'll figure this all out. But, guys... That's going to wrap up this episode, possibly. I'm going to... Well, actually, I probably should do it as... I'm ending the episode in case. So, that's going to wrap up this episode, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my art content, you're enjoying Firewatch, watch Firewatch. It's a great series. It's a nice, relaxing playthrough. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. It really helps out the channel. And that's going to wrap up this episode. Next episode, guys, you will be seeing, most likely, the brand new rock drake. So, I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on Ark Survival Evolved. Today, guys, we're going to be getting a few things done, but first things first, I'm going to be showing off the brand new rock drake, and I have some good news, and I have some bad news. Bad news is, well, we didn't get the shit brown on it, basically. I know you guys are really disappointed, but the good news is, I think you're going to like how this thing looks. And here it is, the brand new Rock Drake. I gotta say, this thing looks absolutely amazing. It is named after one of my YouTube members. This is named after Sky Girl. So Sky Girl, thank you so much for being a YouTube member. If you guys are interested in getting a dino named after you, if you're interested in checking out my servers, yeah, basically just join either YouTube members or head over to Patreon and join that. It's literally $5 a month, so it's not too bad. And yeah, you get a couple of perks, obviously including having a dino named after you. Now, first things first, I saw this all the way over from base. I want to see what we get here. A Daedon Saddle, that's pretty good, but I'm going to get rid of that. And I'm going to get rid of that and that. I know, pretty good stuff, but believe me, with the Aberration Cave, we've gotten some pretty sick stuff. I mean, I've shown it off in previous episodes and everything. But overall, as you guys can see, I am just doing so well with, I want to see what level that Basilisk is. Can't see it right now, but that's okay. Doing really well with the Rock Drake specifically. It's not something that I'm used to using, but I gotta say, the colors on this thing ended up being absolutely awesome. The, like, really bright orange, like, the neon on the wings looks absolutely sick. Really excited about using this thing. Now, I did have a comment or two from you guys saying how, yeah, Rock Drakes aren't that good for this map, and I could see that. I mean, obviously, we have access to so many different dinos on here that there's going to be a couple of them that we're going to like, there's a couple that we're not going to like, and yeah, maybe this map, the Rock Drake, isn't really that big of a deal. Like, it's not that important. Like, on Aberration, we all know, this thing's like king on Aberration. Like, you need to get yourself a Rock Drake, seriously. If you're playing Aberration, that is the creature to get. Maybe not so on here. We'll have to see, though. But overall, I am really excited to have this thing. It's been a while since I've used one of these guys, as you can tell, based on me using the controls and everything. But I actually have the male and the female, females rather, making eggs. And there is a specific reason, and I'll show that off here in a little bit. So let me grab these. I think we're going to get a total of 4 of them, so we're going to wait until they breed a little bit more. They got a few more. Is his food all the way down? Oh, that's right. Oh, God, we got to get him food. But anyways, do want to show off one more thing. I believe I have them still over here. We'll take a quick look. The Megatheriums that we got in the previous... Oh, God, make that jump. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I am going to make a bridge at some point to work myself over here, because I really do like this spot as, like, a breeding area and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence whether I want to use this as, like, a breeding area or possibly putting the greenhouse and stuff over here. I'm not entirely sure. But anyways, so far I've been breeding up the Megatheriums and everything, but this is what we got so far. So we have a female with the stats of 6068 in health, 1276 in weight, and 325 melee. And then we got the male here with 6068 in health, 1840 stam, and 1276 weight. Haven't gotten a perfect male and a perfect female yet, specifically, but that'll be coming soon. So yeah, we're going to be prepping for boss fights pretty soon. Real excited about that. But anyways, first thing we're going to do today is we're going to head back over to the I was going to call it the lava area, the volcanic area over there, because I may have saw a max level creature that may or may not need Rock Drake eggs to tame. And there it is. Yes, a 150 female basilisk. Absolutely crazy. I have a feeling it's gonna defeat that whatchamacallit over there, the Anki. So let's see what's around here, because you know what? They'll just aggro everything, basically. So let's do our best to just take out as much crap in the area as possible. Come on, dude. Come on. Get rid of all that. Thank you. Oh, that was a 140 Iguanodon. Oh, my God. Yeah, you go too. We're just gonna take out as much stuff as possible because, oh God, what if that Anki doesn't kill it? Just kidding. It literally just killed it. Okay, awesome. Let's get rid of the dude. Come on. That was a 145. Jesus. Oh God, there are Magmasaurs over here. Okay, what level are the Magmasaurs? Just so we kind of know, 55 and 90. Okay, not bad. Okay, interesting. Let's see how this goes. I haven't really tamed... Oh, God, there's aloes. Okay. Let's see if I can get around the basilisk here. Okay, good. It actually went down. Awesome. Let's see if we can get rid of these aloes while we're at it. And we might have to get rid of that Magmasaur, too, interestingly. I guess we'll have to see what level that Magmasaur is in a second here. But let's see if I can get a hit or two in. Perfect. Let's do the big slam. There we go. Oh, come on. Really? No, I can't... Oh, God. I can't go down there. That's not happening. No, 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 no. No way. Let them kind of figure it out for themselves. What level is the Magnus? Okay. Shoot. Oh my god. Yeah, no, we cannot pick a fight with that thing. Okay, so here's what the plan is, or at least I hope the plan's gonna work out this way. I'm gonna have to drop a couple of eggs over here, and the idea is I need to lure the basilisk over to me. That aloe is gonna come straight for me. Hopefully the basilisk doesn't... Okay, the basilisk does not aggro the, does not get aggroed, I mean, by the aloe. Okay, that's awesome. Perfect. That was a, that was a bit of a worry, I'm gonna be honest. Anyways, okay. It doesn't really look like there's anything in the area, so I'm gonna drop an egg here. I'm gonna drop, like, an egg here. And kind of the gist is, we're just gonna run on the Shadow Mane and have the thing chase us. And hopefully, eventually, it goes for an egg. And that Magmasaur's getting closer. I don't like that. Because I do need to aggro the Basilisk right now, but I can't have that Magmasaur get involved. Okay, it's good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go like this. And I'm hoping it kind of just heads straight for the egg. Why did it not go for the egg? I thought that was going to be pretty obvious that it should just go straight for the egg, right? Come on, go for the egg. It's not going for the egg. Why are you not going for the egg? Oh, God. I ran, like, literally right into that, too. Come on, pick up a damn egg. I really don't remember how to do this, because it's not like I've done this a lot. But, come on. Are you gonna go for an egg? Did you? Nope, you did not go for an egg. Okay, let's try this again. I feel like I gotta cue the funny music or something like that for this, because this is getting kind of crazy. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Come on. Come on. There's an egg right there, dude. Yes, you're going for the egg. Did you seriously not? Thank you. Alright, so I guess... Okay. I guess we have to get far enough away for it to kind of lose aggro to me and then just go after the egg. Okay. Yeah, turn around. Turn around. Go for the egg. You're right there. What are you doing? It's right on top of the egg. Are you serious? How does it miss the egg? It's right there. Son of a bitch. It is literally right next to the... Oh, God, the Magmasaur is aggroed. Or did the Magmasaur aggro... Wait, what is it doing? Oh, my God. It's going all the way out there? Forget it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. That's it. I'm not dealing with that. Guys, I'm sorry. We're not getting this thing. Not happening. Yeah. No. This thing's incredibly annoying. You've got to be kidding me. It'd have been nice to have, but I guess not. Is that Magmasaur close enough? You know what? If this Basilisk... Oh, yeah. Nope. 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 Okay, we're just leaving the eggs here. It is what it is. Alright, forget it, guys. Let's move on to the next... Oh, my God. I'm standing here because I'm actually really surprised it hit me. That was perfect. Holy crap. That thing's got like a homing missile on it. If it gets an egg right now, then fine. I'll just tame the damn thing. Yeah, of course you are. There we go. Wonderful. It's tamed. Yay. Level 200. Yay. I don't even want this thing anymore, but All right, looking at the stats basically here. 8250 in health, 3055 in stam, 3432 in weight, and 282 melee. This melee could have been absolutely insane, too. That sucks. Okay, I really don't know how to tame these things. I always thought you kind of just put down the eggs, and once it loses aggro to you, it basically tames. Like, it goes after the egg. But clearly not is the case. So, well, we're going to head on back to base. I was kind of assuming that was going to be a quicker part of this episode, but clearly not. So let's get on out of here. Unfortunately, we cannot tame that Magmasaur, I don't believe, because, well, we need it to actually, like, hatch eggs and stuff like that. I think it's similar to the Wyvern. We need to steal the eggs. So, that 150 means absolutely nothing to us, unfortunately. We can't, do anything with it. So, let's get on back to base. I got one more thing to show before we really jump into the nitty-gritty of this episode. But to give you guys an idea of what we're doing, well, we're going after our first cave today. That's the plan. Which cave? I don't know yet, but I do know that we're going to go for the Broodmother artifacts first. The idea is I want to take on the Broodmother out of all of the Island Guardians first. So, oh, that's what I meant to show. That's why we were coming back to base. Let's head on over here real quick, and I'll show you kind of what's going on. Yeah, so I ended up putting in the industrial cooker, and I will tell you guys, this was an absolute pain in the ass to put in. I did go into Ghost. It is basically the piping is under the map and everything at this point, and I pretty much have it running all through here, all the way over to about, like, I think the water starts technically right below me here, so that's where the access point is. I tried to do it without it. It was just an absolute pain. So, yeah, it is what it is, basically. But we got ourselves the industrial cooker, which is kind of cool. Along with that, I've also made a little thing in the house here, just in case if I ever need water, I don't have to keep running down to the little ponds and everything in the area. But, yeah, what we're going to do today is we're going to go for our first artifact. Now, I don't know which one we're going to do yet. I'm going to still figure that out. But I have went ahead and gotten ourselves some Megatheriums. So, I have a female one and a male one. So, the idea is we're going to run the cave, whichever cave we do, I'm not entirely sure, but we're going to run the cave with the Megatheriums. If we need backup, we have the female or the male for the mate boost and everything, and I think that'll work out pretty well. So, let me get all prepped here, but today, Artifact Day, the first artifact here on Fjordur. Let's see how this goes. And here we are. This is the first artifact cave location here on Fjordur that we will attempt. And this is the artifact of the Hunter, I believe. This is at roughly 3 latitude, 32 longitude. You're basically going to find a path, basically. Come on down here, and we're going to have to bust this rock open. Now, the only thing is I do have to go ahead and get some torches. And we're going to deload the cave here in a second. There it is. Oh my god. Anyways, okay. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of wood. I think we're good with thatch. No, because we need... Nope, we do need that. Let's get a little bit of thatch. Cool. And then let's work ourselves up here to a rock. And I think it's just a mix of stone and flint, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go ahead, hit that once, hit this once, and we should be pretty good at this point. Now, this cave seems pretty straightforward. I pretty much, I looked a little bit into it just to make sure that we have the right resources and stuff like that. Pretty much, it just looks like we're going to be doing a lot of grappling. But we'll have to see what happens here, basically. Now, in order to run this cave, I think what we're going to do is we have a couple of options. We have the Andrewsarchus because there are Purlovia in this cave, which could be pretty interesting. I think 2 should be fine. I don't think we need more than that. We have a total of 30 grappling hooks, just in case. We also have the Shadow Mane, Megatheriums that I bred on up, like I mentioned a little bit earlier, and I did bring the Desmodus. The Desmodus is basically, if it's either Death or Desmodus, we're going with the Desmodus. Sorry, guys. The Desmodus can go in any cave. So, and I hate to break it to you guys, but there's probably a handful of you guys that have used the Desmodus trick in caves. So, yeah, let's not go nuts in the comments, basically, if we do get to that point. But anyways, I do want to have the Andrewsarchus first, ready to go. And here is why. Right when I break these rocks, the cave opens up. And there could be a Purlovia, like, right away. So, oh my god, I really wish I could use the, you know what we're going to do? Here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to kind of set up the Andrewsarchus like this, right? And then we are going to hit the rock. And eventually break it open. There we go. And there's the cave entrance in there. My biggest fear was basically, and we're going to bust this side open too while we're at it. It is a little bit dark in there. My biggest fear was basically busting it open and then literally a Perlovia jumps us right away. So the gist in doing this is maybe if it does jump us, it ends up hitting the Andrewsarchus instead, basically. That's the hope, at least. So let's see how this is going to go here. Plus, I don't know how this is going to work with, like, rendering in the cave and stuff like that. Like, I can't see a damn thing. Oh my god, it is really dark. Yeah, it's just really, really dark. Okay, I'm wondering... I could use Megatheriums, though. I feel like we're going to go Megatheriums instead. Let's see how they do. I'm going to bring the male and the female out right away, just so at least we have that. And plus, I can put a torch on one of them. So, alright, so you're the female, you're the male. I'll ride this one, that's totally fine. Let's go ahead and get a... torch on you. There we go. And you got 6 levels already. Absolutely awesome. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's dark enough. I think we're good. Let's get the Andrewsarchus cryoed up, actually. Rather. I love the decision-making I'm making right now. I've, like, changed my mind, like, 4 times already. But anyways, can I also put the torch on? It looks like I can. So I'm going to get rid of the flint here. Also going to get rid of the metal. And the stone. And I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good. Follow wall for right now. We're going to take our time with this one. We're not going to go too fast. It is a relatively short cave, but... we're going to make it? Oh, we are going to make it. Okay. But my biggest thing is with the Megatheriums, I kind of want to get an idea of what this bug buff is going to be. So 216. Alright, so we're looking at 216 right off the bat. And now 800. Oh my god, that is great. Oh, Perlovia. Yep, there's a Perlovia mound. Let's see if we can get it aggroed. Nope. It's gonna friggin' hit me from behind, though, isn't it? No, it didn't. Interesting. I kind of want to get it aggroed, because that's going to be worst case scenario on the way out. This thing's going to hit me. It's times like this I wish I brought the Yudi. I also want to get this bat. Like, why is the bat not aggroing? Do bats not aggro? Oh god, I'm so worried that it's going to jump right now at the worst time. Can I not hit this bat? Can I shoot off the back of... Oh, I can. I totally forgot about that. You could shoot off the back of a Megatherium. There we go. 280. Oh my... Oh, no. That means this Perlovia is going to be, like, bad. Oh, crap. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and get the primitive torch on. So I guess we're okay with that one? I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I actually thought there was a lot more bugs to work with at this cave. That's why I kind of wanted to test them out. But it is what it is. We really didn't need the second one because we've only went up against like 1 or 2 creatures. And now, of course, we have this part, which is pretty interesting. Basically, it's just water, I think, right? And then it's just like... Oh my god, the artifact's not even here? It's supposed to be, like, right over there, right? Oh my god. Well, there's a second way that you can go into this cave and stuff like that. It's really long and whatever. I really don't want to have to do it if I don't have to. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to leave this cave. And then we're going to work our way back in. And I hope that it's there. And then another thing I'm going to do is I think I'm going to bring the Andrewsarchus this time. Because I really want that Perlovia to come out of the ground. That's really what I need. Because, God forbid, if things do go bad on the way out, I want to make sure... Yep, there's the Perlovia mount. Is that another one, or is that the first one? No, that's the one. Okay. Yeah, there was only one. Okay. Alright, let's work our way out of here. Yeah, no, it's not coming or anything. That kind of stinks. Alright, let's get the, let's get something else out here to deal with this. And we'll see if this works. I'm kind of wondering... You know what? I have a better idea. Throw the Andrewsarchus out. And we'll bring the Megatheriums along. And now we'll do this. And then again, we'll use the primitive torch, which isn't going to do much for us. Oh, it does, actually. Okay, cool. Is it better to put the primitive torch on the Andrewsarchus or on me? Let's see. I think it's better on me, to be honest. I feel like I get a little bit of a better Yeah, I feel like I get more light this way. Interesting. Okay. So we're going to try this again. Attempt number 2. But we'll see what happens. Maybe, ooh, you know what I just thought of? Where is the Perlovia mound? Right there. Oh, well, that answered my question. I was actually going to use the gun and see if it would work on the mount. Wait, why can't I shoot? There. There we go, 270, sweet. Okay, so obviously, yes, the Megatheriums, not really here for the Perlovias or anything like that. I was really kind of expecting a lot more bugs in this cave, but clearly there was a second one. I didn't think there was a second one. Okay. Should I use bullets? Yeah, why not? Screw it. Oh, wait, I'm not even hitting anything. No, bullets are not a good idea. I'm not even hitting a damn thing. Okay. Yeah, man. Let's go, Megatheriums, get involved. Okay, why are you guys not getting involved? Neutral. At least if the second one gets hit. Thank you. Okay. Maybe they weren't on neutral to begin with. Maybe the one I was riding was. But the other one wasn't. Oh my god, there we go. Finally, holy crap. I love how I can make an easy cave seem almost impossible. We had 3 dinos to deal with, and... Okay, so the artifact is there. Thank you, God. Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to jump off. I'm going to hope to God that there's no Perlovia here, because if there is, we're screwed. And go from there. There's Sarcos in that water, by the way. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so we're going to jump off. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to go the Desmodus route for this one. I know everyone's not going to be happy about this, but I'm going to show both methods. Don't you worry. First things first, obviously, because we are in a cave, the Desmodus is all good to go. Pretty much we just fly on over here and just grab the friggin' thing. If you don't have a Desmodus... Oh, we have an Onyx coming after us. That's kind of interesting. If you give me rabies, I swear to God. Are there Desmodus in here? Oh, God. For a second, I just thought about that. Oh, my God. Imagine there were Desmodus. If we get pulled off the mount and then thrown into that water where we have Sarcos, there's Piranha in there. Yeah, it's just it's a bit of a shit show, to be honest. It looks like it, at least. Like I mentioned, there is another way to go through this cave where I'm not going to do it. Screw that. There's a way over there where that Onyx kind of popped out. There's like a really, really long way to get into this cave. Yeah. I guess check other YouTube videos if you want to see that one. I am not doing that. I'm going to take the easy method. There we go. By the way, because we're already here, let's throw out the otter. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw that or not. The otter is following the Andrew Sarkis. Yeah. Yeah. I think you guys could see my moment for. It would have ended up in the water. Oh my god, that would have been horrible. Okay, anywho. So that's the first method. Obviously, I think if anyone has a Desmodus, you might give me shit in the comments. I get it. But guess what? We have a Desmodus. Everyone's gonna do this way. It makes... I love how I literally just talked about the fact that it's following the Desmodus. And then I just... Yeah, okay. Anyways, if you guys know, if you guys don't know, using the otter can hold multiple artifacts. It can hold multiple amounts of the same artifact. It can hold just as many artifacts as you want, basically, as long as it holds the weight. So that is why get yourself an otter. It makes life a hell of a lot easier. Now, here's the thing. Most caves, I would hang out in here and wait. This cave's not that bad. I'm going to be honest. Obviously, it's like 10 feet for us. So we're going to go back on out, and then we're going to come right back in. This time, when we come back in, I'm going to try using grapples to get all the way there. So you can see both ways of doing this, essentially. I'm not going to run the other way. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I don't want to say that we're going to run the other way and then don't do it. Like, I don't know. I'm not really, you know, this is kind of like the whole, if it ain't broke, don't fix it method. Like, I would like to explore the other way. It's a pain in the ass, though. There's, like, a pit that you go into, and there's, like, piranha and sarcos, and if you don't get it right, you're dead, basically. So there's that. This method is tried and true. Like, this is actually pretty easy. The biggest thing to do is deal with the Carno that's about to attack us pretty much right now, and nice and easy. Done. Easy peasy. But anyways, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to... Okay. It's all the way over there. Oh, it's just stuck. Okay. We'll give it a few minutes. It'll eventually get back here, I think. Is it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Megatheriums are coming on back. Okay. I'm going to put the Megatheriums away. I think they're okay. I think we're fine. I think pretty much we've kind of shown that... I think we've kind of destroyed this cave already. Like, there's nothing else in there besides the next room, obviously. But this first room, I know, it was just a lot of creatures that we had to deal with. Holy crap. A total of, what, 4? I don't know. But you know what, though? At the same time, new dinos could be spawning as we speak, you know what I mean? So I guess that could always happen. But we're going to go for round number 2 here and see how this goes. So I'm going to hold on to the torch. We're just going to bring the Andrewsarchus in. Again, Andrewsarchus is going to be the best cave mount, period, because you can't get attacked. Like, there's, like, nothing can hurt you. Yeah, obviously, the Andrewsarchus got immobilized from the Perlovia, but we didn't get knocked off or anything. We can just kind of mosey on through here, and if there's another Perlovia, there's a Perlovia. We deal with it. If there's another bug, there's a bug. We deal with it. No big deal. Bat, we deal with it. No big deal. But, yeah, we're looking pretty good here. I think we're fine. So, let's see if the artifact is back. Of course it is not. Alright. I know what we're going to do, actually. So, yeah, I guess we'll give the other way a shot. This is the entrance here. But here's the thing. I just saw a red drop come on down. So we're going to check that on out first, and then we're going to get this started here. Let's hope this isn't going to run out. Okay, it's at 90. Sweet. Let's see if we get anything good. Now, by the way, guys, question for you. Well, I guess I'll start it this way. Has anyone come across Deinonychus saddles at all? Whether it's blueprint, normal, and if you have, where are you getting them? Because I have a couple of Deinonychus. We got them like a while ago, I want to say, and it's really a creature that I really do want to use, but I only am primitive, and I don't want to, like, use them. I don't really want to put the time into breeding, getting the stats, you know, the whole nine, like doing everything, perfect male, perfect female, the whole nine, if I'm never going to get anything better than primitive. So, if you guys have seen the, ooh, they're going to go after the mammoth, 95. If you guys have seen Deinonychus saddles or anything, let me know exactly where you got them, just so I can kind of start checking those areas out, because I think that would be a pretty cool dino to, get ourselves, or at least a better saddle, so then we can start utilizing it a little bit. But anyways, guys, this, I believe, is the entrance to the same cave we were just in. But here's the thing. I guess if you want to torture yourself, if you want to almost make it impossible, if you want to have a very good chance of dying, then you go this way. So we're going to give this a shot and see how it goes exactly. So we got our parachutes ready to go. I am going to... Oh, you know what? Let me show coordinates and stuff first, then we'll change it on over. But we are roughly, let's try that again, looking at 7 latitude, 39 longitude. So not too far from the other location, but this one's a little bit more of a pain in the ass, I'm going to be honest. But we'll see how this goes. So let's get ourselves the... parachutes on us and everything like that. I gotta figure out what's the way to do this. So grapples are on, parachutes are here. Basically, the gist is we're gonna be grappling ourselves. I think I need the torch. I don't know if it's like really bad in here or not. Should I have a dino? Yeah, let's have a dino just in case. Because I don't know if there's anything in here. So, at least in this first room. I don't know if there's anything in here. If there is... Let's try that again, because why is the torch... There we go. Give us a little bit of light. I don't think there's any dinos in here, but you never know. There might be spiders or something like that, or... I don't know. But, yeah, so it's just a little room here. It's nothing too crazy. And then we have just this, like, little pit in the floor, which I'll show you guys in a second. Yeah, this one's kind of interesting. Basically, what you have to do is, you gotta fall down the pit. And that's the gist. That's pretty much what you do. Now, the problem is, I believe there's a pit of water at the bottom, right? And it's filled with piranha, and it's filled with sarcos. So, yeah. Not fun, I'm gonna be honest. So how we're gonna do this is, and I'm gonna try to get as close as possible. Maybe we'll do like an orbit kind of thing so you guys can somewhat see. Just kidding. You can't see. I'm a little too far out. There we go. But just trust me. There's a pit, basically, right there. The idea is that if you do go all the way down to the bottom, there's water, and then there's just bad stuff. So, let's get the torch on. So I'm going to jump, and then I'm going to just parachute. That's kind of the idea. And then we're going to bring out the grapple to basically attempt to get ourselves to a good spot. I don't know how to do this. This is going to be bad. Yeah, I'm going to let you guys know. There's a very good chance. Turn around and do that again. There we go. There's a very good chance we die. I'm just letting you know right now. Which on top of that means we lose all of our stuff. So, no pressure, basically. So, jump, and then I'm kind of teaching myself what I need to do here. So, jump over the edge, and then I got to quickly do that so we parachute on down, and we go from there. So, torch. Oof, I'm scared shitless of doing this. I'm going to be honest. All right. Imagine a parachute doesn't work here. Oh, God. I'm wondering if I should just, like, have a grapple ready to go. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. And then we just keep grappling. Okay. Oh. Okay. I know you guys can't really see. I apologize. I'm going to do my best here. Eventually, we're going to have to let go. Do I have a parachute on me, though, right now? I do. Okay. I just couldn't see it. Am I still going down, though? Oh, I am. Okay. Okay. Okay, go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Oh, my God. Okay. Jesus. Okay, let's get the Shadow Mane just out, period. Frig. Okay. I think we're okay right now, though. I don't think there's anything bad. I'm going to switch back over to first person. I think we're okay. I do know that you can have Sarcos and stuff in there. But yeah, that's pretty much the pit of water. I'm not going to go near it, in case there are Sarcos or something like that. But yeah, just work yourself on down. It's kind of easy, I guess. I don't know. But I'm going to grab this, because I'm probably not going to be coming this way ever again. We have 45. I don't know if anything bad happens here, so we're just going to kind of run for this. Oh, okay. I guess not. Sweet. Okay. What's nice is, you get this, and we got ourselves a... Oof. Blueprint stone hatchet. Okay, anywho. Let's go ahead and do this. Primitive torch. I'm going to be really worried if, I'm going to be really worried if the Shadow Mane can't fit the rest of this. But anyways, pretty straightforward. We have to pop this open. And then pretty much we have this nice little path to go. I gotta say, it looks... Yeah, this looks really nice. I'm actually really glad we did go this way, even though... it is a little bit more difficult. It is a longer route and everything like that. I'm going to go ahead and bring out the Megatherium, just because I think we're going to get... Oh, no. Oh, God, there's a second one. No. Holy shit, there's 3 of them? At least? Oh, my God. Okay, Megatherium, I guess... It's a bit sketch, I'm gonna be honest. There's 4. There's another one. Right there. Oh my God. Alright, good news. It's morning. Ish. It's morning-ish. There's nothing that way, but I do know that that Megalosaurus is going to aggro us. But I do want to get to that yellow drop, so we kind of have to figure out what's the best route to do here. Here's what we're gonna do. Gonna move slowly. That gives me plenty of time to get a couple shots into this thing. Oh, come on. Seriously? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. It's like slow motion and everything, but there we go. Sweet. Okay, we should be good now. Imagine there's another one. Oh, God. There could be. I mean, crap, there's like 4 or 5 of them over there. There could very well be another one. I do want to get this, though, because this is cave loot, so this is good loot. I don't see anything else, so I think we're okay. Alright, we'll just take it. Yep, there we go. The bats are going to come after us now. Come on, Megatherium. Get involved. Alright, good news is it doesn't seem like these are like cave, like the super, super high level ones. So yeah, 120, that's perfect. Okay, sweet. I don't really think there's anything else. I guess if there was loot over there, we could always just grapple across and call it a day. But yeah, we're not going to bother those I was going to call it Megatheriums, Megalosauruses. We're going to just let them kind of snooze on over there. And yeah, we'll continue. So anyways, basically just drop on down this way. Looks like we're going to have to attack a few things. Where's the Megalosaurus? Okay, it's up there. I think we're far enough out of range where it's not going to do anything to us, right? Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're fine. Alright. But anyways, we got ourselves a spider to deal with. Shouldn't be too bad. 242. There we go. That was a 190. Okay, so we're getting to, like, better ones now. But there's nothing else over here, which is good. Is there anything... I don't want to go too far over the edge, but I don't think there's anything else down there. So, we're going to back on up here if I can. I might not be able to with the Megatherium. Oh, boy. There we go. Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead, and I think I'm just going to cryo the Megatherium. Let me just do that, just in case. If there's things in the area, it'll aggro me and then head on over. But I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Let's cryo you up. I don't know what dino is the best for this situation. Because we have to go down here. But at the same time, I don't know what else there's going to be. That's the issue. If anything. Okay. Alright. Okay. Don't really see anything. I could detach myself and go for that over there, which I might do. Can't see anything. That's a bit of a problem. Okay. Oh my god, I thought that was like an Arthropleura or something like that. Oh, my heart sank for a second. Okay. Anyways, now, I believe in the modded version, these were, this is where you got, like, the custom skins and stuff like that, if I'm not mistaken. Unfortunately, didn't come over to regular, which kind of stinks, but it is what it is. And this is the cave, but the problem is it's not there. Okay, why did I hear something? Oh, no, it's the dung beetle. Okay. Whew. What level are you, by the way, buddy? 50. Okay. But this is basically the route that you would have went. Oh, it's there again. Okay, cool. Now at this point, you gotta grapple your way over there, which is a pain in the cookus. Anyways, okay, how are we gonna do this? I guess I'm gonna jump, use a parachute. Yeah, okay. Shoot. I cannot see a damn thing. Okay, third person, please. Thank you. We don't want to deal with the Sarco. There we go. And that is how you get the artifact of the hunter the other way. So, showed you both methods there. Pretty much same old, but what you have to do at this point is you got to leave the cave. Now, what you would end up doing is kind of the same thing. You would end up grappling yourself on over there, or, like everyone in the world, you probably have a Desmodus, like I do. So, sorry guys, that's the route I'm going to go for this part. You guys have seen me kind of use the grapples and everything. I think we get the gist. But anyways, that's the cave. That is that. And we're going to head on out of here. You know what I just realized, though? Oh, okay, I was going to say... Oh, is it closed or is it still open? It's still open. Thank you, God. Okay. Alright, we are going to head on out of here. We are going to de-render the cave as of now. Now, there we go. But, guys, that is the Artifact at a Hunter Cave. That is both ways in doing it. You have the easy method, like we talked about right here. Literally took us, what, 2-3 minutes to do. Let's pull out the GPS so I can give you guys the location yet again. We are looking at roughly 1 to... I think it's 3 latitude, technically. 3 latitude, 32 longitude. You're looking for the rock, hit the rock, go on through. You might have to deal with a couple of Perlovia. You might have to deal with a couple of spiders and stuff, but pretty much easy peasy lemon squeezy when it comes to the artifact. The other method is a little bit tougher, but if you want to torture yourself, if you want to... I don't know, if you want to get a little bit of extra loot, I guess, you want to go this route, but at the same time, I don't see why you would want to go through the extra torture. That's a 135 megatherium. Awesome. But yeah, that is right on over here, and it's really not far from the other entrance, honestly. I'm going to be honest, the first time I ever spotted this cave specifically, like this spot, I actually thought this was the Ferox cave, but clearly it's not. But anyways, just to show you guys, if you want to go the tougher route, if you want to, I don't know, if you want to have a little bit more of an adventure, if you want to have a little bit more difficulty, roughly 6 latitude, 40 longitude, you are looking for this structure, and then you go through the cave that way. But, guys, might be a shorter one, but that's going to wrap up this episode. Got a decent amount done. We got ourselves 2 Artifact at a Hunters, and we also got ourselves a Basilisk. What a disaster getting that Basilisk, but we got one. That's kind of cool. That's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my art content, if you're enjoying Firewatch, if you're enjoying everything that I do on the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button along with the like button. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on Ark Survival Evolved. Today, guys, we will be tackling our second and possibly our third artifact. What cave are we going to hit up today? Let's go find out. Yep. Today, guys, we will be taking on the Lava Maze Cave. I have no idea what it's called, but basically it's like that whole the floor is lava kind of idea, and we have to hop, skip, and jump all the way over there. That's the one that we're going to be doing today. Now, I assume, and I'm saying I assume because the last episode hasn't come out yet, I was very cautious going through that last cave. I'm admittedly saying that. I was very nervous. I didn't want to lose anything, so I took it very, very cautiously. This not so much, because here's the thing. I didn't want to lose dinos. I didn't want to lose armor, because I feel like it would have really set us back a lot. But here is the thing. We're going to have a little fun with this. Obviously, as you may or may not have saw, I have a total of 5 sleeping beds, basically on the ground next to the bay wing here, right behind me. What we're basically going to do is we are going to run this cave on foot, and we're going to see how we do. Pretty much that's how this is going to be run. So here's what I'm going to take with me. I'm going to take a canteen. I'm going to take some food. I'm going to take the crossbows. Because here's the thing. If we lose a crossbow, that's not that big of a deal. To me, at least. It's not that big of a deal. If we lose, like, the armor, if we lose the otter, if we lose all that stuff, that's going to be a bigger deal. So, we're going to have fun with this. Basically. So, let's see. What do we need here? I am going to take the parachutes with me. And I'm also going to take... Should I take the ghillie with me? I mean, it's going to help us out. You know what? I'll take the ghillie. Screw it. If we lose the ghillie, we lose the ghillie. It's not that big of a deal. If we lose the flat gauntlets also, it's not the end of the world. I think we'll be totally fine. We will not be taking the otter in, because God knows if I lose that, I'm going to go into a little depression, I feel like. I freaking love this otter. I'm going to be honest. This thing is just absolutely amazing, honestly. But what we're going to do here is I am going to switch out parachute and canteen, And I think we're pretty much good to go. So let's just make sure we got everything. Let's make sure that... Oh, Otter is still on us. So here's what we're going to do. I think we're going to... I think the Otter just has to stay put like this. And I'll put them onto neutral. The Maywing's not the strongest for this, though. So I feel like... Yeah, let's kind of switch that up. I'm going to bring the Shadow Main out. I feel like that's going to be just the strongest out of the group here, so we'll be fine. But yeah, most of this is just going to be, do I want to take weapons and stuff with me or no? The problem is I'm kind of just trying to figure out, like, what am I willing to lose? Let's put it that way. I don't want to lose the armor. I don't want to lose the weapons and stuff we got, because the stuff that we have is really good. So I don't want to lose that, but I do want to have a little bit of fun and see how far we can progress pretty much just on foot here. So we'll see how this goes. And then what we'll do is, obviously, if it doesn't go well, which I assume it's not going to go well, we'll run the cave normally. But to start, we'll have a little fun with this. We'll take a total of... I'm going to take all the grappling hooks. That's totally fine, because I can always go back to base and make more. I don't want to lose the shotgun. The shotgun's really good. I don't want to lose... Yeah, I think we're good to go. So pretty much, here we go. Lava cave, just on foot. Let's see how this goes. By the way, I don't have the GPS. Speaking of which, let's just get the GPS out quickly, in case you guys don't know where this physically is. But yeah, once we die, because we will... we're going to run this cave normally, but basically, GPS, let's throw up the map here, but basically 21 latitude, 57 longitude is what you're looking at specifically, so not too shabby. But anyways, to give you an idea, I think Helm's Deep is like right over in that direction, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what it's called, Helm's Deep. Anywho, let's get started, let's see how this goes, and check it on foot and see what we do here. Alright. I feel like I'm going to mess up the first jump. Okay, let me practice for a second. Oh god, I feel like I don't have any ups. Oh boy. Alright, so let's see what we do here. Obviously, if I die right now, I'm going to literally get just berated in the comments. But, okay, so let's see. The first jump's going to be there. I got to make sure that we kind of latch onto that. I'm not good at parkour, guys. I'm just letting you know. But let's get started. Alright. Where do we go from here? I don't know if that's... I feel like that's where you have to go. Okay. There. Okay. Probably over there. Maybe I could sneak out. Okay. Alright, I guess you sneak on by here. Okay. Then I gotta jump this. Do I have any leeway? I have a little bit here. Okay. Not so much, but I think this is, yeah, this is the jump we gotta do. 100%. Okay, that was a little bit closer than I liked. Oh, no, this looks really long. This looks really far. Let's see, is there like a... Okay. Alright, alright. I think we got this. I gotta make sure that I just don't back up into lava. I'm on run, right? Yeah. Oh my god, okay. Alright, cool. Imagine there were Desmodus in here. Okay, so what is the next step? Is it that? It can't be that, right? Well, I guess, maybe. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Okay, that was it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, come on, really? I shouldn't have died there, right? I'm gonna see if I at least can get my stuff back. That should not... No, come on. Really? That shouldn't... No. That shouldn't count. Come on, really? I feel like legitimately we got that one, too. Damn. Alright, let's see if we can get our stuff back, at least. That's gonna be the biggest thing. Alright, I know I can make this one. I missed it. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, well. I'm only going to give myself 1 or 2 more tries because I'm running out of sleeping bags. Damn it. Alright, I can't get, like... I have to actually focus on each one. That one is easy, I'm gonna let you know. That second jump is very easy. It's just I shit the bed on it. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, we got a little bit further than the second attempt. Let's kind of move around. Oh, God, that scares the crap out of me. Okay. Yeah, this is clearly the jump here. Okay. Alright. I'm running, right? Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get my stuff back. That kind of stinks. Alright, there we go. Now, where did we die? It was this jump, wasn't it? We kind of banked off. Oh, I see it. It's like right there. Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll kind of go this way and hope that we... Okay. Where's my Oh, there's my body. Can I reach that? Drag body. We got our stuff back. Awesome. Alright. Okay, I'm totally okay with that. Sweet. Okay, let's put our stuff back on. Yeah, because I gotta say, like, I'm okay with losing it. I'm okay with, like, that happening. I felt like that wasn't really that legit, though. Did you? Let me know in the comments. Watch, I'm gonna totally shit the bed on the next jump, though. Where do we have to go? I don't have a spyglass, so let's go back into first person for a quick second. So, we have the jump here. The problem is I do see a bit of a ledge, so I don't know where to go with this. Or maybe we jump here and then there, and then there, and then there. That's what I think. But this jump looks a little awkward, because it looks like it's a downslope, and I feel like you can just over this. Okay. That actually wasn't that bad. And then we're going to go this way. Yeah. Okay. I think that was the right move. This is going to be tough, because we have a down slope here. Yeah, this one's going to be tough. I feel like at an angle is going to be better. Yeah, I feel like at an angle is going to be better, because we kind of have the high ground here. Alright. Yep, we got it. Alright, I think we got this part. At least this next one. So this next one's just really a leap of faith, because I don't know what we're looking at right there. Okay. Okay, we're good. I see bats already. That's not good. Alright, this jump should be fine. And then I think we're just going to have to grapple and just kind of go nuts with grapples. We have 25. Oh, no. Okay. I don't know if this jump's actually good, so I'm going to grapple from here. Okay. Then we're going to kind of do the whole grapple method. Okay. No. Oh, this was not a good idea. I don't even know where I have to go. Why did I think this was good? Oh, God. Oh, shoot. Okay, I think we just... die. Okay, you know what? At this point, I'm okay with the progress we made. I know you guys aren't going to be too thrilled about it. I'm going in there. I'm getting my crap. We're doing this like a normal kind of way. And I know, look, guys, I get it. Using the Desmodus and stuff like that could be kind of considered a cheap method. I totally get it. But at the same time, if it was really that cheap, then they wouldn't have made a dino that could do that. You know what I'm saying, right? So, even though it is a little bit cheap, it is technically legitimate, so, I want to get my stuff back. I thought we did pretty good. You know, we could have just pretty much just used the Desmodus the entire time and kind of cheesed the cave, but, you know, we gave it a college try. I don't think we're getting our stuff back if I don't use a dino involved. Yeah. I think the first part I could jump through and do that all again, but I'm satisfied with my experience. I'm totally fine at that point. There's nothing else in here that we need, right? I just want to make sure. GPS we do. Yeah, I think everything else we're okay. Yeah, we're going to kind of go... The Megatherium is going to be great in there. Oh, this is going to be a good Megatherium cave. Shadowmane would be pretty good too, but I think the Megatherium is just going to... Oh my god, that thing's going to rock this cave. Okay, so, shotgun... X was long neck. Y was crossbow, which is on the ground, currently in there. Food and water is also in there, along with parachutes. So I'm just going to hold on to the GPS for right now. We don't necessarily need it. I'll put the Ovis back on. And then we'll just kind of rock this going with the Desmodus, because it is what it is. You guys, I get it. Look, it's going to be 50-50 in the comments. People are going to be like, you shouldn't be using that. It's not legitimate. Whatever. I get it. But technically it is. So it is what it is at the end of the day. Guys, it's a game. You know, can't make everyone happy. Or none of you, probably, because you're not going to like me doing this. But it is what it is. Let's get to our stuff. Let's say hello to my body. Hello, body. And let's go get the other one, and then let's get through this cave. Oh, yeah, there's our second body. I will say we did pretty good with not bringing in... Yeah, we got all the way... I mean, I'll be honest. We went kind of nuts here. There was just a lot going on. I did not think... Compared to the last cave, I was not prepared to what this cave was going to be. But anyways, I'm going to quickly come over here first, because first things first. Let's get some... Okay. Oh, crap. I'm going to get rabies. If I get rabies, we quickly run out of here. Let's get in the air. Thank you. Okay, now we can kind of do this. Play ring around the Onyx here. It's so weird being able to use a legitimate flyer on the 290. A legitimate flyer on the cave, though. 290 again. 190. Okay, so it's kind of a combo between cave dinos and non-cave dinos. That's kind of interesting, actually. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. Let's see what this drop has. No. No. Still pretty good, don't get me wrong. The loot was actually really good. No. I'm not doing Arthropleurus. Sorry, like, no. Maybe the next series. Oh, come on. I just want to be able to get the Megatherium thrown down, please. Can I throw... Oh, I can. Alright, Megatherium, have some fun. Stay right there. Just stay right there for a second. I know. You can definitely, like, take out all of this crap. Okay, come on. Cryo you. I see the Arthropleura coming. Okay, there we go. Get on you, and let's have some fun. Alright, let's see the damage output now. Maybe not. Once we get the first one killed... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Megatherium's gonna be having a little bit of fun now. Let's make sure we get our stuff back. That's the biggest thing. Get that. And let's see what this guy can do. Is that an Onyx, or is that a... No, that's an Onyx. Okay. Sorry, dung beetles. I just need to see the damage up. 607. Oh, my God. Oh, there's a red drop down there, too. Okay, cool. I don't want to run too much in here, because I feel like with the Megatherium, I might misstep a bit. Is there anything here? I hear, like, snakes and stuff. But I'm not seeing them. Interesting. Oh, there's one, like, over here. Okay, I see, like, the shadow of it. There it is. That was easy. But yeah, there's a red drop down there. Apparently this cave has a lot of drops, if I'm not mistaken. There's a path to the left. Well, not really a path, but you can go to the left. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna head on straight through here. I think you can? Yeah, you can. Okay. And let's see what else is kind of going on here. So, oh God. Oh, we got a cliff. Like we gotta. Oh no, there's a place I gotta jump. All right, no, we're not using the Megatherium clearly. This would be scary if there were Desmodus in here. I'm not gonna lie. This is cool. I mean, this is a really cool cave. Like, this is the, like, cave-wise, this is the most fun I've had in God knows how long, arc-wise. Like, so far. The last cave was fun, too, even though, yes, I took it a little bit cautiously. This one, not so much. We kind of had a little bit of fun. Yeah, this cave is fun, though. I like this one. This is Pretty cool. Now, what we could do is... Yeah, I think we're going to do it this way. Watch this. Let's just go... Boop. And then we'll just watch him go bye-bye, because he's not going to be able to reach us. And he'll just fall down to the lava. I do want to get rid of these onyx, too, though, so I can go for that red drop. Can I... Well, we'll watch him go down. Goodbye. There we go. Nice and easy. Yeah, so it does 200 damage, it looks like, right away. That's kind of nuts. Can I... Come on, get the onyx. Damn it. Alright, we'll wait a second until the onyx kind of comes back around or something. I just don't want to go down there without a dino. I would rather... Oh, God, look at all of that in there. Holy crap. Yeah, there's a lot of onyx in there. I don't know, are people using Desmodus for, like, the caves, or am I the only one that's doing it? I don't know. Let's get rid of this guy. Then we're gonna go for that red drop 100%. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, you look like you're about to die. Here we go. Pretty sweet. Okay, so I think... Let's get the grapple on me. Because we're gonna have to grapple our way down there, but we're also gonna have to use a parachute. So I'm gonna leave you here. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna leave you here. Is that what I want to do? I think that's what I want to do. Yeah. Let's do that. I'm gonna leave you here. No. I'm not gonna fully leave you here because you have the grapples and stuff. Oh my god. Imagine I just jump down there and I have no grapples. Let's put our armor back on. That's definitely gonna help us out. At least to help with the heat and everything in here. Our armor got oh my god, our armor got messed up. I'm gonna put you on passive. I think you're fine. I'm fully confident that you're okay. Let's go like this. Where's the red drop? The red drop's over there, so I'm gonna shoot over there. And there's a bat, so I'm not gonna bother with that just yet. But I am going to do that. And have you deal with it. But yeah, I think for the next part, I think I am going to use the Desmodus and stuff like that. I don't know. Still kind of mulling it over. Yeah, man. Get rid of them. Don't worry, there'll be some caves where I can't use a Desmodus, like the underwater caves. But, I don't know. To each their own, I guess. I don't know. I think it's one of those things that I've been doing caving so long and stuff like that. Well, everyone has. It's not just me, obviously. Without flyers, and having just a flyer that legitimately works is like a shock. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm nervous in doing this. I'm still actually legitimately nervous. Go on down. I feel like I'm heading towards the lava. There we go. Can I just grab it while... Oh, I can. That might actually not be that bad. I'm gonna hold on to that. I know that's kind of ridiculous, but... I can go back up, right? I can. Okay. I just thought about this. I'm gonna have to shoot, like, there. Oh, I'm gonna have to kind of swing myself. I just realized. Oh, I just totally... Oh my god, I just totally shot the Megatherium. My bad, dude. I did not mean to do that. I have 13 left. I really cannot be kind of doing what I'm doing right now, which is... Yeah, I'm gonna be forced to use the Desmodus regardless if I want to or not, just to be able to survive. Oh my god, like... I am not... Oh my god. Here's the problem, though. There is an artifact that's supposed to spawn down there, and I don't see it yet. So I'm a little nervous that it's just... that I'm going to have to leave the cave. Oh, wait, no, it's further down, isn't it? That's why. Okay, it's not actually in this room. It's in the next room. I feel like it continues down that way. I thought this was the room that it's in. I kind of do want to jump, but at the same time, I'm worried I'm not going to make that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take the name, guys, of Cop Out. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know. That seems like such an easy jump, but it's one of those things that, like, it seems like it's an easy jump, and then it ends up being, like, nothing. Like, we end up just falling straight to our death. Oh, that actually was legitimately nothing. But it is what it is. No big deal. This cave is really cool, though. Actually a lot... Oh, wow. There's actually a lot more to it than I thought initially. I thought it was going to be one of those small caves, kind of like what we did in the last episode, but this cave's pretty big. And apparently this cave has 2 artifacts in it, which is kind of cool. So the first one is obviously right here. I believe this is the artifact of the Clever... Maybe the Hunter? Clever? Hunter? I don't know. But let's get rid of you guys. Let's get up in the air, actually, because you'll use your bite, which does more damage. There we go. Oh, he made it over, the scorpion. Damn. Okay, let's get up in the air. Yeah, it is one of those high-level ones. And then we have a scorpion here to deal with. It's really funny that the bite does some kind of damage, and then the swipe doesn't do as much. It's really weird. I don't know. But anyways, this is the artifact of the I'm not sure. And it's great. This cave looks awesome, though. Oh my god, let's put that on the HUD for a second. Have a quick look at that. Like, that looks sweet. Alright, we're gonna have to move. Oh, spider got up here. Alright, is he gonna make it? Is he gonna make it? He made it! Holy crap! I haven't grabbed the artifact yet, guys. I'm actually trying to get a thumbnail. I don't know if I'm gonna be using this one, but that's why the HUD is off and everything right now. Watch, the bat's like on the verge of dying. But I can't tell because literally... There we go. Okay. I don't know what level it was, but anywho, let me get back to this attempted thumbnail. And guys, with that being said, all of the damage text kind of floats on in, and we have Artifact of the Clever. Sweet. Now here is the thing. I'm gonna go... I don't remember if I whistled anyone to follow. If I did, we're screwed. Okay, I didn't. Thank God. Imagine that's how the otter dies. It just literally falls just straight into a pit of lava on its own because it's following something else. Oh my god. But anyways, yeah, obviously you can use like 50 grapples in here if you want. I'm not... Sorry, guys. Now. Yeah, let's just move on, basically. But there is another artifact in here. Obviously, yes, this makes it very easy. I would imagine this is a really fun cave to run and everything like that. Doing it on foot, just with a lot here, Arthropleurus, stuff like that. I could have done the Megatheriums all the way through, which we did Megatheriums for partial of it. But yeah, no, I mean, I want to take advantage of having a dino that can actually legitimately fly in here. Hopefully you guys are okay with my decision. But yeah, let's continue. Why did he just drop to the ground? That just scared the crap out of me. But anyways, we're in the next... Holy crap. Like, I knew this cave was big. I didn't realize it was this big. This is insane. Like, this just by itself is a cave in itself. Holy crap. Alright, we got a lot of bats. We really need to find another Mo shop so I can legitimately tame bats, and we can see kind of what the damage output is. Because, like I mentioned previous episode, this bat is really good. But again, we only tame this thing at like 50%. What was it? 50% effectiveness. There we go. I was gonna say affinity. 50% taming effectiveness and everything. We didn't do it the legit way. It was more just to get a bat and call it a day, but now I can imagine how you can run the... You could probably just boss these caves, no problem. I'll tell you guys, like, this kind of cave with lava and stuff, yeah, I'm gonna use that. Oh, God. Wow, even the bat doesn't... 100% cooperative. That was a bit scary. I'm gonna be honest. But anyways, oh, it's because we're encumbered. Ah, okay. Let's drop the meat. There's a bat like right next to us. I'm pretty sure, or that's my wing. Oh, it's my wing. Okay. But we have the artifact of the pack in here too, which I believe the pack is what you use for the Mega Pithecus fight. Well, I mean, it's 50-50 shot. It's either Mega Pithecus or the dragon, because it's not the brood monk. I can tell you that much. I guess we'll get rid of the bats. It would have been nice in here to be able to throw down the Megatherium for this kind of damage numbers and everything, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna go nuts over it. Not gonna cry over spilt milk. Is that what the cool kids are saying nowadays? Such an old-timey saying. Anyways, but the bat is doing really well, I gotta say. The bat is doing really well in the cave. Oh god, we have an archer. Oof. Alright. The problem is we are encumbered again. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. The Arthropluer can spit. Here we go. Nope, get in the air, dude. Alright, there we go. Sweet. Okay, can we finally grab the artifact, please? I want to also check out the rest of this place and see if there's anything else to work with in here. But yeah, let's just grab it. Artifact of the pack. Absolutely amazing. That is 3 total artifacts. And we're going to take a second just to check out this area, like I said, because I'm not sure if there's anything else in here. This is really cool, though. Oh, is that a runestone? Oh, yeah, screw it. We're going to get the runestone, because might as well. Let's get this guy. We're up to, like, 40-something. I might have mentioned this a few... Why didn't I grab it? Oh, God. Alright, another attempt at the runestone here. Let's just stand next to it. There we go. 47, which is perfect. Now, here is the thing, and I might have mentioned this a few episodes ago. I'm pretty sure I did, but I'll bring it up again. Oh, red drop. So with this, with Fjordur specifically, we've started to grab a couple of these runestones and everything like that. I definitely have brought this up, but I'm going to bring it up again. I have noticed that some of the runestones I've already gotten are showing back up, like, that I haven't gotten them yet. I'm trying to figure out the best place to jump off here. That's kind of why I'm going in circles here. There we go. We're going to grab this red drop and see what it is. I am going to throw out the shotgun. I'm going to keep the flak chest. I think we have better, but it's good to have a backup. Anyways, I'm pretty sure the same ones that we've gotten are showing up, like I can get them again. So technically, we could potentially get 200 runestones if we want. I don't see the point in doing it in this series, and that is because the 200 runestones is one of the requirements for the for Mjolnir. And the problem is we can't get Mjolnir in this series regardless, because this is just a Fjordur. Oh, there's another one over there. Okay, we're gonna get the other one too. This is just a Fjordur series. This isn't gonna be with all of the maps and all that kind of stuff. That's gonna be the next series, you know? That's gonna be the Last Hurrah series. And, you know what? Let's take a quick look and see if the artifacts are back, because since we have the otter, like, if we can just keep grabbing the artifacts, kind of going back and forth and just getting the 3 out of the way, that would be perfect. So, yeah, that's usually my plan, guys. When I go for artifacts and stuff like that, I will grab 3 of each. And the reason is, gamma, beta, and then alpha, basically. So it gives us a chance to fight all 3 levels of each, boss and everything like that. And I've always kind of done it that way, basically. But if it's here, cool. If not, I'll kind of come on my own time. Yeah, I'll come in my own time. That's totally fine. Is there a... This is really cool, this room, though, I gotta say. Just overall, this cave is absolutely amazing. It'd be cool to do the whole thing on foot, like the old school way, but you guys can see, I'm horrible at this. I do my best, guys, but I'm not an Ark expert. I'm not one of those guys who's... You know, there's plenty of them that are very, very good at this game. I get by. That's what I'll put it as. I do my best. That's the backhanded compliment I'll give myself. I do my best. Let's put it that way. But anyways, that is my rambling and everything like that. There is my next dead body. Hello, over there. And let's go on through here. I thought that when you entered the cave, I thought you took damage, but maybe that was in the modded one and not in the not in this one specifically. But guys, once this, there we go. I was gonna say, once it kind of decides to get out of that black screen there, that's the lava cave mazy thing, whatever it's called. We got ourselves the artifact of the pack, and we got ourselves the artifact of the clever. So we are 2 out of 3 artifacts for the Broodmother fight, and we are on our way for the Megapithecus one too. But plan is, once we get all the artifacts for the Broodmother, that's the first boss we're taking on. That's the order I always do it in, regardless of the map. That's kind of just the way it goes for me. The way that makes the most sense, to be honest. But that is going to wrap up this episode. So, yeah, not much more to say, honestly. But, like I said, that's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my ARC content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. Again, guys, I will apologize one more time that I did cop out and use the Desmodus, but I hope you guys enjoyed the beginning, especially the little bit of fun of running through it and seeing how far we could progress, because I had an absolute blast. Hope you guys did too, and I'll see you guys in the next one. What's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on Ark Survival Evolved. Today, guys, we will be going for the 3rd and final artifact to get ourselves ready for the Broodmother fight. Now, why are we over at this spot specifically, though? Well, I actually really like it. That's actually the reason why. There's actually no reason why we're supposed to be over here. The artifact's a little bit further down, or at least the cave. I did want to show off something that I noticed, though, and I've noticed this maybe I'd say like a month ago. It might have been patched at this point, but we'll have a quick look here. First of all, it looks like that we have a runestone, and if you guys see in the corner, it still says 140 seconds. Yeah, I'm literally recording these like back to back to back, so this is the same 140 seconds from the last episode, basically. So anyways, we'll grab this guy. There we go. So we have 49 out of 200. But here is the thing. I believe this is the spot. I think there used to be a cave here. Yeah, specifically on the modded version, because I don't believe there's anything here now. But here's the funny thing. Let's go on in here for a second. Now, I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but I feel like it is. Once we get right around this turn here... we're like, yeah, yeah, we're literally right on top of it. So I have a feeling this was a cave in the modded version that they decided not to use. I don't know what was here specifically. Again, guys, if you know, if you don't know, I'm playing on console, I'm playing on the Xbox, so I never had access to Fjordur on modded specifically, but I do have a feeling something was here. And if it is... maybe the cave's still here, I'm not entirely sure, but I've also attempted to try to break those rocks and everything like that. Nothing works. It basically, once you get close enough, same thing as you just saw. It just teleports you out of the area. So, you guys can let me know in the comments if you are playing on PC, if you've had access to the, you know what? What's that big boulder behind here? Because I feel like this could break, right? Oh, I wonder if this is one of the cave entrances. Let's have a quick look. Oh. No, you can't break this. Okay. But I do feel like this is something back here. Is this something or no? No. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought there was something back there, but I guess not. Anywho, I don't know. Maybe I'm just blowing smoke out of my ass or something. But I feel like in the modded version they did have something over here. Not entirely sure, but you guys can let me know. But anyways, today we're taking on a tough one. Today's going to be an interesting one. It might not be tough. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But today we are taking on the final cave here, like I mentioned, to get ready for the Broodmother fight. I'm going to see if we can pop up here for a second, because I'm not going to be using the Maywing right now. I'm actually going to be bringing out the Shadow Mane for the few minutes. So let's see what we can do here. This is going to be for the artifact of the Massive. Yeah. Pretty sure it's Artifact of the Massive. And here's the thing, guys. We are going to be taking on the, oh, what is it called? The Labyrinth Cave today, or whatever the heck it's called. Yeah, so we're going to check that on out. It's roughly at 71-1, I believe, somewhere around there. Yeah, we're pretty close. If we go out into the water, we should find the entrance for this. Or at least I hope so. So, Shadowman, I feel like, is the quickest swimmer. I do not have scuba at this point, which I 100% should, but I don't. So it is what it is. We're going to see... Oh, and we definitely loaded up something. So, oh, that's not good, especially with our oxygen going down. I can have it loading and deloading the cave, but yeah, this looks like it. I'm pretty sure we got to come straight through here. And at this point, we're kind of just shooting for it. We're hoping that I can get through this before we lose oxygen. Oh, it's right there. Okay, we're fine. Let's go. Go, 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 go. All right, and we're in. Perfect. Now, yeah, so how you start out this cave is kind of interesting. We're going to go all the way up. This would be good to bring the rock drake, but I feel like the rock drake doesn't fit up there. I could be wrong, but at the same time, you know, it happens. I'm usually wrong. But what we're going to do is we're going to grapple our way up there. And then what I'm going to do is I feel like there's going to be a lot of, like, insects and stuff, so we're going to be using the Megatherium. That's the plan. That's the hope. It attaches. Awesome. Let's go into third person just so I can see kind of what's going on. I can't see a damn thing. Okay. Can I shoot myself to the ceiling there? No. Shoot. Okay. What about there? I can go there. Is there going to be bad stuff? Oh. Well, it doesn't matter. Because... Yeah. Oh, I'm Okay, good, good, good. Oh, I got scared for a second. Okay, I thought I was going to fall. Because I totally forgot. I gotta put this on. So I'm gonna let go. I'm also gonna do this. There we go. There we go. Get to the ceiling here and see what's around us, which doesn't look like much. But if I can just go like this, and let's get the Megatherium out. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Okay, that was nice and easy. Okay, we got through the first part. Awesome. Okay, I think this cave is very buggy, so we should be looking pretty good. And the whole idea at this point is, let's just get as many levels as we can on this Megatherium specifically. We do have the female also, but at the same time, oh my god, this looks gorgeous. Holy crap, this looks good. And the torch just broke. Damn it. I am surprised we haven't seen any bugs yet, but I'm a little bit worried that because we're just loading this area in, because personally, I don't think I've even been close to this area on the map. We started out over in this area, kind of. Well, yeah, I guess we did. I guess we kind of started in this area, so maybe it would have been loaded in already. But I am concerned that I'm not seeing any bugs. I'm not seeing anything, for that matter. Ooh, there was poop here. We have poop. Don't know what it's from, but we have poop. Wait, if we have poop, where the hell did it go? Oh, God! Oh, shoot. How are they not seeing me? There's Desmodus in this cave. Okay, we're gonna take this nice and slow. And hope to God they don't come and attack us. God. Wow. Okay. So there's Desmodus in this cave, just so you guys know. I'm a little nervous of jumping off the mount now because they're going to attack. So you know what we're going to do? I know they're going to swoop on down right when I jump off, so here's what's going to happen. Can I get the Andrewsarchus? I can. Perfect. So let's get you out. They're going to aggro me right when I jump off. Or not. Okay. Alright. Cool. Moving on. I'm watching you guys. It'll be right when I turn, right when I'm going to do the empty cryopod thing over here. We're going to pull up the Edge-Sarkis, then all of a sudden, swoop, I'm going to get taken away. But anyways, we have enough parachutes and stuff. So I think we're okay. I'm really curious why they didn't aggro, though. That's really weird. I feel like they would aggro on any... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, we're going to slowly work our way through here. Good thing dinos are starting to spawn in. I mean, yes, this run would have been a lot easier if stuff wasn't going to spawn in, but, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's okay that stuff is... Is that an Onyx? Or, oh, okay, oh my god. The shadow down there made it seem like, yeah, look, like, it looks like it's freaking huge. And I guess the Onyx are pretty big, to be honest. It's really weird that they're not aggroing to the Megatherium to me, because, like, I don't really, like, there's not a lot of caves that you use a Megatherium for, you know what I mean? Like, the only cave I can think of is on the island, like, Swamp Cave, the one that you have the mask on and everything, and you only do that just for the bug buff to get rid of, like, the millions and millions of creatures in there. It's not like it fits really through the cave, but you have to kind of have a little fun with it, basically. If I can get this guy's, whatchamacallit, that would be great. The Megalania Toxin? I can. Perfect. By the way, guys, the reason why this thing's doing, like, no damage to us is pretty simple. Well, this has the 168 armor saddle that we ended up getting the blueprint for. So that's pretty much why, essentially. So that's why, yeah, this Megatherium's unstoppable. I'm really curious to see how they do against the Broodmother. I think we're going to do pretty well with this kind of saddle, but we'll have to see what happens. Anywho, I believe this is the entrance to the cave. This is. But I do want to make sure. Here's kind of what I'm thinking. I kind of want to leave the... do I want to leave the Shadow Main here? I don't know. I don't know. The problem is the torch just broke. Because then I'm not really going to be able to see a lot in there. Maybe we just leave the Megatherium out here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll just leave the Megatherium out here. I think we're fine. What do I want to take in with me? I don't necessarily need parachutes at this point, but I don't need the GPS either, so parachute takes over that. Grappling hook, sniper, and shotgun is coming with me. Maywing, Megatherium. I don't need the Maywing. The other Megatherium can just go in there. That's fine. I think out of all the things, I think it's pretty much just the Andrew-Sarkis and the Shadow Main coming in with us. And I think we're good to go. Yeah. Let me just stand here for a second. I'm hoping things, like, get aggro. But I guess not. Alright, do we go back to first person? Or I really do kind of want them to aggro just to kind of get this out of the way. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just... Because nothing's going to be worse than leaving the cave, and that's when, like, shit really hits the fan, you know what I mean? So, let's kind of just keep doing our little swipies, and eventually we'll kill it. There we go. There's no other ones nearby, so I think we're okay. So I'm going to bring the Megatherium around like this, kind of park you, and we're good. So let's get started here. It is very dark, but I think we're okay. I'm really nervous because, like, if there's a pit or anything, we're kind of screwed. I can't see a damn thing. So that's why I'm going, like, really slow. Okay, so there's a plate right there. We gotta watch out for that. I kind of want to go into third person just so I can move around the plates. My Ovis chibi just scared the crap out of me, by the way, guys. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. So I guess those are pressure plates, too. Oh, God. All right. This is interesting. Okay. All right. 20 minutes later. Oh, my God. Okay. Here's the funny thing. If anything actually comes out and attacks us... All right. I think we're good. Okay, we can stand back up. I was gonna say, anything comes out and attacks us, we're kind of screwed. Because, like... Because I'm 100% gonna step on all of those things. Alright. Here we go. Labyrinth time. All right. I'm taking like 2 steps and I'm stopping. I'm such a scaredy cat. Okay, so I guess I have to jump here. Okay, there's a pressure plate. I don't want to touch that. Okay, so pressure plates, it's a little tough to see, but it's these guys right here. It's these little... Okay, it's one of those little guys. Okay, so if we go through here... Alright, we're going to take this nice and slow. Okay, I think we're good. There's a purple over here. Okay. I really wish I had a friggin' flashlight for the shotgun. That would have been clutch. But it's purple. Okay, but... Okay. It's purple. Yeah, I feel like we're going to be kind of screwed here, because I can't... I feel like, yeah, what you're supposed to do is basically you're supposed to match up the colors and the numbers that correlate with them. So, like, a blue could be number 2, and then that's the order... Like, once you have 1, 2, 3, 4, that's the order that you do this in. But we're going to jump. What was that? Did you guys just hear that sound? Oh my god. Okay, let's go. That was scary as sh... Wait, I'm in a corner. Oh my god, I really do need like a flashlight or something like that. I cannot see. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to wait here a second. I guess I stepped on a thing, because my torpidity's going up. Not by much, though. Okay, so it wasn't much. Okay, woo. Okay, let's go the other way. Let's make sure not to step on the pressure plates. Okay, so entrance, you go left. Don't go right. And keep looking for pressure plates on the ground. Okay, so we got a path this way, and we have a path this way. Okay, that looks like a pressure plate, so we're not going to go for that either. You're going to have to jump over these each time, it looks like, because I feel like that's going to damage you. Okay. I don't see a pressure plate here, but at the same time... Alright. There's a pressure plate there. Okay. I would say jump. Okay. That looks like a pressure plate. Okay. Alright. There's a green in there. Okay. There's a pressure plate in the middle, so we don't want to touch that, but I do need to see what number that is. What the hell's the number? Am I missing something? I felt like there were numbers that I had to kind of know about here. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's right there. Okay. All right. Take a breather. God. Yeah, so I can't see where the number is here specifically. Oh, it's right there. 1. Okay. Oh, crap. Let's go back to green. Okay, so we have green as 1. We gotta go back to purple now. It's not there. Maybe purple is already a given? Yeah, because I really just don't see anything. This just took me legitimately 15 minutes to realize that you can go up here into the next area. Oh my god. That is great. Oh god, this is like an actual hole, though. Oh, shoot. I can't... Yeah, I can barely, like, walk here. Alright, there's yellow. So here's what I'm gonna do, guys. Because this is like, I can't see what's down there. I can't see, like, anything right now. So here's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to leave the cave and get myself, like, a torch or two. Because this is kind of getting insane. I'm not going to lie. Like, this is just, there's too much going on right now. I can't see a damn thing. I think that's just going to work out better. That if I have a torch, at least I can see in here, like, what number this is. And if I can see what number they are, then we can get through this. Instead of this being like a 6-hour episode. So let me find my way out of here. And I'll meet you guys back at the entrance when I have a torch or two, and then we'll kind of continue this. I think I'm going to go ahead and make like 5. Because I know this is still going to take me a while to go through. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. So let me head on out. Let me get a couple of torches, and I will meet you guys back here in a few minutes. Oh my god, that is so much better. I should have been doing this from the start. Okay, well, let's get through this. Let's do a speed run of this one, because this should be really easy now. Anywho, let's see what we can do here. So, we go this way, we go this way. There's a little thing there, so we want to jump over here. Alright, we want to jump over here. This one we already knew. This was 1. Okay, so, we already know green is 1. That's the only one we're certain with. This way was the bluish-purplish one. So let's head towards purple and see what this guy is. Alright, yeah, like, we can see, like, I can see everything now. That's number 3. I would have, okay, let's do this for a second, just to give you guys an idea. Yeah, there's no shot, oh, I guess I could, okay. But from here, there's no way you're gonna see that. Okay, so, guys, if you are gonna run this cave, don't do what I do. Bring a damn torch. Bring 10. That's what I did. I have 10 torches right now. Now we're gonna go this way. I don't know where that sound came from before, but it keeps scaring the crap out of me. Every time I jump over that, there's like a roar kind of thing. I wonder if it's still the sound from the okay, so in the mod, there were like, Necatus actually had like guardians in here or something like that. And basically, yeah, why am I not seeing a number for this one? But yeah, basically he had like NPC guardians in this cave, and I'm pretty sure that's what the screech was, because like, where is the number for this one? Why am I not seeing it? Is it down here? Is it like I'm not going in the pile, because there's a thingy there. Okay, so where the hell is it? We know that 1 is green. We know 3 is purple. If I can get this, then we're good. I'm not playing a guessing game. I need to know what number this freaking thing is. I don't see a number here, though. And it's gotta be in this room, right? It's gonna be, like, right in front of me, isn't it? Oh, God. Did not time the jump correctly. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm not seeing it. I guess you guys could let me know in the comments where exactly the number is, but I am not seeing a damn thing. Which kinda stinks. So I'm gonna have to play the guessing game. And I don't really want to do that. Oh, God. But I don't really have a choice. Alright, here we go. I want to jump over here. I'm very nervous for this. So 1 is green. Yeah, 1 is green. That's 3. I'm gonna say 2 is blue. Oh, God. Oh, God. Run, 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 run. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Mistakes have been made. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Our torpor is gonna... Oh, no, our torpor's fine. Okay, can I get the Shadow Man out here? Please, 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 please. Thank you. Okay, so 2 is not blue. Alright, what else was there? I heard other things. Oh god, am I stuck with the Shadow Main now? Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Alright. There's other things down there. I'm gonna leave the Shadow Main just here. Let's see if we can do this on our own. And we can always... Oh, god, there it is. Okay. Woo! Alright. Let's reload. That's what we're working with. Ah! There's definitely something else. There's no way it was just those two things. I feel like an Arthropleura is in here now. Yeah. Okay. Nope. I hear stuff. I hear stuff. Shoot! I missed it. Go, 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 go. I heard another Arthropleura, and I heard some other stuff. Oh my god. Change the name of the channel to Scaredy Cat Gaming. Jesus. It's literally all I'm doing. I'm just like running to the Shadow Main each time. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright. Whoa! Oh, what? Oh no, it's... Okay, it's on the other side of the wall. Alright. Well, we can confirm there is an Arthropleura in there. Now, if I can... We're gonna go back to Scaredy Cat Gaming here. I gotta say, the Shadow Main looks really nice in here. With, like, the glow and everything. Can I get the Shadow Main? No. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright, where are you, Arthropleura? Now I can play the tough game. Where are you? I think that's you right there. Oh, okay. Alright, so Arthropleura's down. What else do we have to deal with? Alright, there's a bat. Is it just one? There's a part of me that thinks I should just kind of... This could be very stupid, though. How many are there? Okay. There's another one. Is it in the ceiling? Oh, come on, really? Yeah, it's just one. Okay. Come on, really? There we go. Sweet. Alright, torch back on. 2 is not blue. Alright, let's jump back in here. Let's try this again. Green. 2 is yellow. 3 is purple. I really wish I had the Shadow Main, though, right now. Yeah, we're going back. I am not taking that risk. Alright, so the scary part is... Okay, so I guess it reset. God hoping. Here we go. Oh, shit! It did not reset. Come on, really, really, really? Come on. Alright, at least they're not, like, really, really high-level ones, but still. Okay, there's another spider coming. Okay. Oh! Alright. Try this again. Third time's a charm. Oh, what? What the hell? Oh my god, did they change every time? Oh my god. Go, 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 go. It changes every time. That... Oh my god. This is such a fail. Oh my god. Alright, well. Oh good. We're down to nothing. We've lost our chest. We've lost our leggings. We're down to this. Alright. 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 That's how we're gonna do it. Bullshit. We're running out of water, too. And we haven't even completed the first puzzle. Anybody wish I tamed a Thyla earlier? I sure do. Alright. The good news is... Alright, guys, this is a rescue mission. I repeat, this is a rescue mission. Holy crap. Let's figure out where we have to go. Okay, so we're pretty much right here. Let's make sure that we get on through this. I have, in fact, got, I hope, enough grapples to get us back there, along with parachutes. I have enough for that, too. I think we're looking pretty good. I also brought a couple of tames with us, too, to see if we can get back to our stuff. Now, here's the thing. I'm pretty confident we're going to be able to get back to our stuff. My biggest worry is actually the, what is it called? The otter. That's my biggest worry right now. Because when we died, we landed on the pressure plate. So I'm worried that right when we get close to the pressure plate or close to that spot, the otter's going to die. It's just going to continuously, like, crush the poor little thing. I don't know, but it has a really good saddle, so I guess there is a chance. Shit. Okay, so I have to get this kind of right on the money each time. Okay. Can't be playing around with this anymore. Okay, so that's already 2. I only have 5 left. Okay, so if we can get it there. Okay. The first one. I can't tell. I think I'm on even ground? Not really. Shoot, I can't really... Okay. Alright, where is the next spot? Okay, it's up there. Okay. Oh, God. Nope. Get in the air, dude. Get... Okay. Woo! Okay. Not the best Andrew Sarkis, but that's totally fine. We can deal with this. Okay. Yep, this was my worry, that things were going to start aggroing back. But it's totally fine. A little down the way, we have ourselves the whatchamacallit, we have the Megatherium out here, so if we really do have a trail of things following us, we should be able to get it done. But, okay. Alright. Oh, spider. Let's just keep going. Let's go. I guess not. Kick you back. Alright, guess we gotta deal with all this crap first. Jesus. Can't even see what's going on here. There we go, okay. Alright. Alright, let's wait till we're not webbed so we can actually move a little bit faster. And this is kind of what, yeah. Interesting. Alright, at least they're not going to be too bad to deal with. Because they were, what, both 25s or something? Yeah, there we go. 20 and 25. Okay, let's move on. Let's get back to... Why is it there? Oh, okay. It seemed like it was, like, right here, and I'm like, no, we didn't die that, like, close. Jesus. Alright, come on. Aggro me. Come on. I want to get everything aggroed right now, so I don't have to deal with this. Alright, there we go. That's one. There we go. Alright, Andrew. Let's get on in there, and let's deal with this part. Oh my god. I'm not going to bother getting myself torches and stuff again, because it's pretty much at the entrance of the cave. My biggest worry is that the dinos are also there, so like the Arthropleura and stuff like that. And we're going to get a death notification in like a minute or two here, which I'm very worried about. We got to sneak through this again. Put us in third person. I feel like that's a little easier. I want to do this quickly, but at the same time... Okay. I think we're good. There's the otter. I'm worried if I send the otter over here, it's dead. Okay. We're going to take our time with this. I just need to pick you up, buddy. Come on. I feel like I'm getting way too close. That's the problem. Or I send the otter here, and it could potentially die. Okay, pick up that. Pick up. Oh my god. Can I grab my body? I can. Come on. Damn it. It's not going to let me drag from here. That's fine. Okay. Here's what we're going to try. Alright, how are we going to do this? I kind of was hoping I could throw the Andrewsarchus over there. Okay, so it just was the Shadow Mane wasn't fitting. Okay, cool. I do need to get my stuff, though. So we're going to run and jump. And get my crap. Okay. Alright. I guess we'll just chop you up. Alright, now the next part here... Now, one second. I can't see a damn thing. This was stupid. Because what's going to happen when I jump off? Nothing, apparently. Okay, sweet. Okay, so let's do this. Because I don't necessarily need you right this second. I guess there's no other dinos right now. Okay, so I guess everything was dealt with. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's get back to normal here. Let's try to figure all this out. So... Mastercraft hat. We have 20 parachutes. We have a total of 13 grapples. Alright, let's get a torch on. Let's kind of figure this thing on out again. Okay. So, we gotta do this again. So let's go check all of the places again. Because I feel like they've changed, which I don't know. I don't feel like it changes, though. That's the weird thing. I wonder if there's something in here that tells you, like, okay, like, maybe there's I don't know how to explain this, but like it can tell that I've... No, because that's number 1. So, like, can the game tell... I'm not touching that button. Can the game tell that I haven't checked out the spots, or I have checked out the spots? Because that's still number 1, so I'm going to assume the rest of these are still the same. The problem is, right when I clicked green 1 last time, it went off again. So, is it from... Basically, how do I get it to reset? Is, I guess, my question. I guess this will be the answer here. If this one is 3 again, then we know what the pattern is. Which it is. It's number 3. So, the order would be 1 green, 2 yellow, 3 purple, 4, blue. That's the order. Then why did it, like, cause everything to fall on us? Something's fishy. My worry is I also don't want to have, like, a dino in the middle of it, but at the same time I do. I kind of want to see what happens here. If I throw a dino in the middle of this... Because then I could just do the fight, like, here. You know what I'm saying? But, like... Alright, I think we're going to try that. I do need to get over there first. Green is... Yeah, okay. Green is 1. Why? Why would that happen then? We clearly saw green was 1. I'm very confused right now. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. So basically... I think we're okay here. Yeah, so basically what ended up happening was... I figured out that, well, the green from before already counted, so every time we kept pressing green, it's kind of like we were doing the order of green, 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 which is why it kept triggering. So what I had to do was, I had to basically skip green and just go yellow, purple, blue. So there we go. We finally got through it. Holy crap. Anyways, let's continue here and see how the rest of this goes. I don't think it's going to go well, but it's already been almost an hour, just literally doing the first puzzle. So we'll see how long it takes us to do the second one. But seems pretty cut and dry. Seems like the same thing we've been doing. Just got to make sure... So it doesn't seem like any dinos show up unless we trigger them ourselves. I think that's the gist I'm getting. We do have to bust through this kind of quickly too, because of our water situation. So, alright, we got spikes. That's not fun. Let's hope to God we can make this jump, because if not, then we lose everything. Oh my god. Okay. We're good. Let's continue. Alright, purple is back there. And we have another little death pit. And again, I am not seeing the number. Alright, well, green is over here, and, well, I can't find it. I've checked every single one of these things. I can't find the number for green either, so not sure if maybe this is a console thing that it's having a hard time to render in, or maybe I'm just looking at the completely wrong spot. But that's 0 for 2 already. I have no idea what it is specifically that I'm looking for. So I don't know what number the green is specifically, too. So we are 0 for 2 currently. But, I don't know, maybe it's in this corner? No. Alright, well, gonna move on and see, maybe we can find something. Alright, looks like we got a drop. Yeah, we'll take it. What the hell? Problem is we are running out of water here. Now, I've also found myself the, which two ones? The purple and the green or yellow. I can't remember at this point. I'm going to be honest, I've been down here for almost an hour working on this. But basically, I have not seen any of the numbers yet, and I really don't want to make this a guessing game, but we'll see what happens. Let's check over here, and I guess we'll just continue, and hopefully we don't pass out. That's the biggest thing at this point. Right, guys, so I have been at this for a while. Here's the thing. I have checked all 4 of these stones, like the yellow, the green, all that. Nothing is popping up. There are no numbers or anything, so I don't know what to do here. It's pretty much we just die of thirst, or we basically just go online and figure out exactly what the combo is, essentially, which I'm gonna do the latter. I don't know what's exactly going on. I don't know if I have to click certain triggers in order for the buttons to come on up. You can let me know in the comments down below. I'm not entirely sure, but I haven't seen any walkthrough or anything online that says so. It's pretty much, it seems like every single person is going to the spots, and there's numbers there. So I don't know what to tell you guys. Maybe I'm just missing something. I'm not entirely sure, but here is the combo. Should be green, yellow, purple, purple, and blue. Alright, guys, so just kidding. It is green, purple, yellow, blue. So let's try this again. Green. Purple. Yellow. Blue. And there we go. Door opens up, and hope to God there's nothing in here. And there we go. Oh my God. Got ourselves the artifact of the massive. And guys, I will say, obviously, there's a lot of issues and everything with it. It's going to be on my end, 100%. There's something I did wrong. I'm not entirely sure. But at the same time, I also just don't want to end up dying in here, basically. Hope you guys understand and everything. Let me know in the comments where I screwed up. And, of course, we'll run this cave legitly once I know what the hell I did wrong, basically. I'm not entirely sure. So anyways, guys, that is going to be the artifact of the massive. Absolutely awesome. Is it going to give me a second one, or no? It's going to make me run the cave again. That's totally fine. In order to get out of here, I believe we head through this door specifically. Now, there should be a panel. That should open this on up. And I hope to God that there's nothing bad here. Okay, let's just go on through. And I don't know where we are, but we're going to have to figure this out. But I think we are pretty much good to go. Oh, you know what? I think I head this way. So, let me get on out of here. Let's hope to God I don't pass out or anything on the way. And, yeah, I should be out of here in a few minutes. And then we will wrap up the episode, guys. So, I almost actually grappled. And I actually passed out. Oh my God. Oh, that could have been really bad. Okay. Alright. Where's the otter? Is the otter still on me or no? Otter is not on me. That is not good. Okay. There's the otter. Okay. Let's move the Megatherium a minute here. Oh my God. Come on. Let's get you cryoed. And let's get the hell out of here. Oh my God. Is there anything else that I need from you? I'll take the GPS. Everything else I think we're good with. So, let's cryo you up. Let's get the heck out of here. Oh my God, this is just absolutely insane, this place. Okay. Let's get on down. I think we're just going to use the... There we go. We'll just kind of parachute our way down. Oh, and look at that. There's water. Oh my god, imagine I pass out right now. This would be horrible. Oh god, this isn't considered water. I don't know why that's not considered water, but okay. Shadow Mane? Get the heck out of here. Jesus, this has been absolutely crazy. Okay, get on down here. Get ourselves back up to the surface. Holy... Uh-oh. Crap. There we go. Oh my god. Alright, well. That was definitely an adventure and a half, guys. But we got ourselves the artifact of the Massive. So, that is all 3 artifacts needed to take on the Broodmother. We are finally there. Absolutely crazy. Hopefully by next episode, we will be taking on the Broodmother. We'll have to see what happens. But, guys, hopefully you enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my art content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Let me know where I messed up in the comments below, because clearly, I think I did something wrong. The first puzzle I understood, and it seemed like the numbers were there. But then, like, some of them, the numbers weren't there, you know what I mean? Where we had to kind of play the guessing game. I don't know. Maybe you have to step on that square tablet, and that's what causes the number to pop up. I'm not entirely sure, really. But guys, let me know in the comments. We'll eventually run the cave I guess, the right way, and we'll figure it out. But I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on Ark Survival Evolved. Today, we will be taking on the Broodmother. We have been building up to this in the previous episodes by going out and getting the artifacts. Between episodes, I have bred, I have raised, and I have leveled the Megatherium army. They are ready. I am ready. Hopefully, you guys are ready. Let's get into this. But before we take on the Broodmother, well, we gotta go through a cave, unfortunately, to get there. Now, this is a little bit different than traditionally on the island. Traditionally on the island, or any traditional boss fight, you just head over to the obelisk and then you can take care of it from there, basically. This is a little bit different. There is a specific obelisk for the Broodmother. So essentially, this is where we are. We're going to have to go through this cave right here. 57.4, 65.6. Before we head on in there, though, I do want to show off kind of the strategy, the army, the whole nine, kind of what we're going to be doing. And, well, I kind of touched base a little bit earlier on it. Well, Megatheriums. As we all know, these are the best of the best in order to take on the Broodmother. Saddles are pretty damn good. Feeling pretty confident, but, you know, got a little bit of nerves. It's been a while since I've taken on a boss and everything. But just to kind of show everything off, we have 15 Argent Talons. We don't need the fiber anymore. We don't need the hide anymore. I made a storage box just to hold kind of the rest of the stuff. But Argent Talons, Sarco Skin, Sauropod Vertebrae, Titanoboa Venom. You need a total of 15 in order to do all 3 bosses at once, which that's the plan. Gamma Beta Alpha, that's the plan. Hopefully things go well, but we'll see what happens. The Otherwise has all 3 Artifact of the Clevers, Artifact of the Hunter, Artifact of the Massive, along with 3 Bela Relics, which is everything that you need in order to take this thing on. Gamma Beta Alpha, and besides that, I think we're pretty good to go. Obviously, we have the stars of the show right here, a total of 18 total Megatheriums, 9 males, 9 females, along with the Daedon and the Uranus. Again, Uranus, we're going to be actually on the back of this thing, just courage buffing the heck out of these Megatheriums, and the Daedon is just simply going to be passively healing these guys, and hopefully we can get through this fight. I think we'll be fine, but we'll see what happens. But we are going to have to go through this cave, which is going to be pretty interesting. Now, I already do have 2 Megatheriums ready to go, which, hindsight's 2020, I probably should not have thrown those guys out, because now I got to figure out which one is actually which. Damn it. I had two specific Megatheriums ready to go for this. It's the Megatheriums we've been using to go through the caves and everything like that. Let's see. Probably 247's got to be one of them. Because they are lower level and everything like that. So let's see. Are you one of them? You're probably one of them. I don't know. And then 264. I think it's these two specifically in order to run through this cave. I want to have a male and a female just so they're mate boosted. Plus, this cave is just going to be absolutely nuts when it comes to just... We all know it's going to be all the kind of bug creatures and everything like that, and it'll give us kind of a sneak peek of what our Megatherium damage-wise is going to be doing. Now, hopefully, I do have one more thing that we actually need to do before we go in there, which is we got to get whatchamacallits on these guys. We got to get torches. Because, again, I don't like to use gamma and stuff like that. If you guys have watched my channel before, you guys know this and everything. Let's see. Torches, we're going to put... screw it. We'll make 5. That's fine. We'll put one on this Megatherium, one on the other, and then we should be pretty good to go. I don't think we're going to need anything else. I think this cave is pretty cut and dry. It's just there's going to be a lot going on, essentially, and we'll kind of have to figure that out. But I think we'll be okay at the end of the day. So we'll put one on you. We'll put one on the female back here, which is following the male. Let's do that. They got 2 levels, which is great. By the way, these ones are not going into the boss fight, so it's not that big of a deal to me, honestly, with leveling and stuff like that. These are just for us to get through the cave. I know it seems kind of stupid. I have a Megatherium army. Why am I not using, like, 2 of them to get through this cave? And it's just if they take a little bit of damage and stuff like that. I just want all the Megatheriums to be ready to go for the fight and everything like that. By the way, let's drop all this. Another thing that I have here, too, is the hide sleeping bags, just in case if things do go south, I'm able to at least get back to the rest of my stuff. I have a storage box to hold on to the vertebrae, stuff like that, just because all that weighs you down pretty much. But we'll kind of figure it out. We'll get through this cave. I'm a bit nervous. Got a little bit of coffee in the system, though, so we should be okay. Might be a little jittery, but let's see how this goes. Okay, so first things first, pretty much we just run this cave, and I think it's right there. I think it's pretty cut and dry. Right where that tree is, there should be kind of like a... this way. I see... Okay, so I see spiders. You know what? I'm going to leave you here for a second. You hang out here. I kind of want to go this way and explore a little bit. Just because, I don't really know what's in here. To be honest, this looks gorgeous, though. Whatever's in here. I am worried to see what dinos are going to show up in here. I'm hoping it's just like we saw the spider, but where the hell did the spider go? Oh, there's an Arthropleura. Okay, well, there's that. Is it going to attack me, though? Oh, here we go. Alright, we got spiders, we got... Are they gonna aggro me or no? This is weird. Don't they aggro? Okay. I'm kind of thinking about it. Do I really want this Megatherium? It doesn't matter. There's 200 of these damn runes. It doesn't make a difference if one of them gets a buff. You know what I mean? But, from what I remember in the modded version, from watching a couple of YouTubers and stuff do it, you can kind of go through there into the other room. We're not going to do that. I'm pretty sure this used to be an artifact cave, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're just going to do this. It's fine. 350 right off the bat is pretty good just by itself. I'm going to be honest. I'm a little worried. I don't want my armor to break, though, in the process. I probably should have... Oh, God, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Alright, I think we're good. Yep, alright, bug buff is going. 875, oh my god. 290, oh god, these are actually, like, real. Oh boy, okay. Well, we'll be able to take you out, no problem. Perfect, okay, Mr. Spider. Get on over here. 875, and that's without the boost, that's without everything. Oh my god. I'm hoping this fight goes well. I think it will, but we'll see what happens. I'm not entirely sure. Again, the Broodmother obviously has more, what's the word that I'm thinking of? Damage resistance on it, stuff like that. But at the same time, we're going to have 18 of these going after it. We're going to have, all of them are going to be buffed, along with Mate Boost, along with Uranus Roar, along with Daedon, kind of helping them on out. Plus, what's nice about this is, this Gamma fight kind of lets me know how powerful these are to kind of help me out with the other series. Not to break immersion or anything, but I am nervous on taking on the Broodmother in the level 5 challenge, so this is going to kind of be an idea to see. Damn, just 1,100 right off the... How crazy would it be if you can, like, tame these? Absolutely nuts. But yeah, you can see that's kind of the path that you can take. I've always been worried about this little hole here. Like, is that a pit? Clearly not if the Aranio was able to go over it, but I don't know. That just scares the crap out of me. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really surprised. I always thought that they aggroed you in here. I thought they always aggroed you in general, is really what I mean. But, like, I don't know. I guess not. I guess spiders and stuff don't aggro, which is weird to me. I don't know. But anyways, like I said, pretty cut and dry. There's the thing right there. We basically just go straight into there. But there is another one of these. Do I want to take it now, or do I want to... Is there one or two? Oh, no, just... Okay. Let me think. I would have to just bring the Megatherium back down and around. I think that's fine. We'll take the hit. It's totally fine. You'll get it. I know people are going to be upset in the comments that I should be taking advantage of this and not using this kind of Megatherium. I should be using a different creature. I don't know, but it's not that big of a deal. We'll kind of run on back through, back and around. Oh boy, I did not... Okay, woo! Got a little worried there for a second that I was going to have to cryo this guy and then stuff was going to aggro me. But anyways, let's get up and around this way. Like I mentioned, these two Megatheriums will not be entering the fight. I have the 18 leveled and all that fun stuff. These guys are just for caves specifically. But again, of course, male and a female in order to get that mate... Did that not work? Oh, I don't think it did, because we're still at 388. Interesting. I didn't even notice that. I'm not running down and doing that again. It is what it is. No big deal. We'll come back for this one eventually. So, yeah. For all the people in the comments that don't like when I do that, you guys can be happy for a little bit, basically. But anyways, let's bring you on around this way. I don't want you running off the cliff. That's the biggest thing. So I want you to... Come on. Nice and slow. Ooh, good. Okay. Alright. Let's go over here. Let's kind of get everything set up. I want to have these two guys hanging out next to me, even though they won't be entering the boss fight, because right when I jump off of here, things will aggro, and I kind of want to get an idea of kind of our surroundings before we get into this one. But anyways, for the meantime, I could start throwing out the Megatheriums and everything like that, and getting them all on set up here. Now, there are two Megatheriums that don't have saddles. So yeah, I have two Megatheriums that don't have saddles. I have to figure out which ones they are. Oh, speaking of which, this one's one of them. Perfect. Okay, so, we'll take you. Take you. You know what I just realized? They have a decent amount of meat here, but I feel like I'm going to need more, because all this is going on to the Daedon. So I am going to have to kind of remember that. But anyways, that's fine. We'll throw this onto you for right now. And then let's get the rest of these guys set on up. So like I said, we have a total of 18 Megatheriums, and what's weird is I don't know where the platform ends. This isn't a traditional... I feel like it's this line right here. Like, there's this. I feel like this is the line, so we just kind of have to keep that in mind when getting all 18 of these guys in here, along with the Yudi, along with the Daedon. Speaking of which, do I want to get the Daedon and the Yudi in now? Yeah. Let's get the Yudi and the Daedon. And then we're going to get all the raw meat onto this guy, basically. So let's do that now. Oh, yeah, you were the only one that killed stuff. Okay. Yeah, screw it. We'll do that. That's fine. I'm a little worried we're not going to have enough raw meat for this fight. But again, this is just Gamma. That'll be fine for now. We can always give it more for the next fight and everything like that. But guys, this part's just going to take a few minutes. You guys know how this goes, kind of getting everything set up and whatnot. So let me go ahead and do this. I will bring you guys back once we're ready to go for the boss fight. And, well, we'll get Gamma started and we'll see how this thing goes. Right, guys, so looking around, I think we are all good to go. Now, by the way, you will see one of the Megatheriums has a bug buff right now. Well, this is the second take of doing this part. I ended up getting attacked by an Aranio, so that's why we have one of them that has a bit of a buff. But anyways, I think the Megatheriums are good to go. We're going to do a few more things just to verify that everyone's kind of in the ring. Wherever this ring is, I have no idea. But kind of looking over the colors and everything of these guys, with the exception of the yellow one, and I think I have 2 blue ones that ended up being mutations. Nothing good, by the way. It didn't end up being like melee or health or anything useful. I think they were both speed, if I'm going to be honest, or food or something. But they all look like Oreos. Like, I don't know why. Like, so I guess we'll call this, like, the Oreo bunch or something like that. And you know what? The yellow kind of works with it because they have the vanilla, like, the vanilla cream Oreos. Blue, I'm not sure. You guys are the odd bunch back there. But anyways, yeah, so we'll call these Megatheriums the Oreo bunch. So anyways, Oreo bunch against the Broodmother. We'll see how this goes. Now, just to show you the setup, it's pretty much the same setup I think everyone does, but 18 total Megatheriums, as explained before, 9 males, 9 females. Daedon has food on it, so I just got to get this guy ready to go. We will be on the back of the Uteranus. Daedon is following Uteranus. Daedon is on passive, along with does not, like, do the whistles or anything like that, so when I whistle the Megatheriums to attack, Uteranus and Daedon are going to stay put. Everything else goes after it. Another thing, before you jump into the fight, you might want to check this. I'm going to try to see if I can sneak on through here in order to check this out. What you can do is you can actually go to here. You can go to creatures, and you can count your creature list, which this should give you kind of a rough estimate. Are all 20 going to go into the fight, which we'll kind of do a quick little look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17... 18, 19, 20. Perfect. So theoretically, going by that, all 20 should get into the fight. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully we're okay. I am stalling a bit because I am a little nervous, but I think we'll be okay. At the end of the day, yeah, I think we'll be fine with these Megatheriums. Yeah, these two are obviously the odd men out. Let's get into this. Let's see how this goes. So we are going to start off with Gamma, which... this one's going to be a little bit different than the traditional map. Traditionally, you would only need the 3 artifacts. This one, you also need Bela's Relic in order to get this thing going here. But like I said, we got the Uteranus and the Daedon. I'm going to turn the Daedon on right now because I feel like I'm going to forget. And then, like I said, I don't need to turn on the Uteranus because we'll be on the back of it, so we'll be fine there. Come on. You enable passive healing. I'm hoping that we have enough time. That basically it doesn't run through all the food and everything before the fight starts. But let's get into it. I mean, you know, no time like the present. Oh, man, 25 seconds. Okay, we'll see how this goes. I'm really nervous right now for something to come and attack because that's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, so the line is there. Okay, I'm trying to draw a line to kind of get an idea of where everything is and what's going to be in the fight, what's not going to make it, you know what I mean? But I think everything's good to go. Just want to get a little bit closer to the Yuri, so we're good there. Please, God, make it into the fight, Yuri. Here we go. Alright, that's the Megatherium. Oh, shoot, where's the Yuri? There is the Yuri. Let's get everybody roared, and let's go. I think we'll be fine. Get another roar in while we're at it. Okay, so they're hitting for 500 already. Sweet. And now that Bug Buzz is going to go in. Yeah, this is looking real good. I'm going to try to get a couple of them over to this side if I can. I don't know if the whatchamacallit is. Yeah, I just want to get this thing circled, essentially, is what I'm trying to do here. Daedon should be buffing them, so I think we're okay. Let's just keep kind of roaring and not worry about anything else. But yeah, they look like they're getting buffed. Sweet. Okay, we're already a quarter of the way down. Gotta just make sure the Daedon does not get hit. But yeah, look at those damage numbers. That is great. They are barely getting hit, too, which is great. Like, all I'm seeing is 68s, 46s, stuff like that. Yeah, this is going down real quick. I feel like we have this thing completely surrounded. I just noticed this is totally different. Oh my god, this is totally different. Oh, this thing looks amazing. I'm like looking around at I love how I'm looking at the area around here instead of focusing on the fight, but come on, look how gorgeous it is. We'll take a minute to like run around on the UD or something like that. We'll take a look. But again, this fight's going really well. Really excited about this. I was really worried that, Even though we know how Megatheriums work. Like, they are really good in this fight, but sometimes it just, for some reason, doesn't work out. But clearly right now, we're looking pretty good, and that is that. Perfect. So, we got the Witch Hat skin. We also got ourselves a little bit of Element, 20 Element. We got the Spider Flag, and we get the Engram, which is kind of interesting. Oh, wait, that's right. Okay. We're going to get the Engram because, yeah. Okay. Totally cool. Okay, awesome. So, let's have a quick look around here. This looks amazing. Now, I remember in the modded version and everything like that, those, I believe, had, like, that area right there had artifacts, if I'm not mistaken, in there. There was one on one side and one on the other, but this place looks great. Oh, my gosh. There is some water here. That's kind of cool. Now, I don't know if this water is water, but we'll have to see what happens. We're not really worried about that with this fight, but, yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool place. Okay, so Gamma went nice and easy, honestly. That was not too bad. Let's make sure everyone's on passive and everything. Let's have a little bit of water while we're at it, too, so our character doesn't die. But let's kind of get an idea. Oh, they took no damage. This is great. Now, you, I want to disable passive. The problem is, oh, you have no food left. Oh, crap. Wait, why did you not eat? Oh, wait, do you not eat when, like... Oh, I guess you don't... you know what I really should have done? I should have brought the, oh, you're trying to get to the Yudi. That's the problem. You're just gonna, like, bust through everyone in order to get to the Yudi. Oh, my God. Okay, the Daedon's gonna have to relax for a minute here. Let me see if I can get it a path. It doesn't look like I really can. But, yeah, I think it's fine. It's no big deal. Let's have a little bit of food, too. But here is what we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to get this, Daedon's food all the way back up. I think what I'm going to end up doing is I think I'm going to end up just basically taking it back to base, giving it a ton of food, and I'm going to leave everything here. I think these guys are fine on their own. They barely took any damage. Yeah, 14,200 health. I mean, I tried to go more melee specifically with them, so they're not too bad. But let's see. I guess I could just start feeding this now, but I don't know if this is really going to be good or not, but I do want to get that food up as much as possible because I can't have this thing dying. That's the biggest issue. Health-wise, though, nothing on it. Just a lot of freaking food. Oh my God, this thing busts through the food like crazy. But yeah, a little bit of TLC, a little bit of maintenance and everything here, guys, and we'll get beta underway. Overall, really damn good taking on Gamma. So give me a few minutes, guys. Give me a little bit, and yeah, we'll move on to beta and see how that goes. Right, guys, the Daedon, along with the Oreo Bunch, is ready to go for the beta fight. While we were at base, I ended up actually making myself a taxidermy tool. Again, if we defeat Alpha, and that is the hope, hopefully we actually defeat this thing, we will be using the taxidermy tool. I think that's kind of cool to get one of those along with the taxidermy base and all that. Always have wanted to do that with all of the Island Guardians and stuff like that, and I feel like this is the series I finally have to do it, and I've been saying this for series after series after series, and I think this is the one we're going to do it in. So, anywho, let's get started here. Now, the difference between Gamma and Beta when it comes to resources and everything is obviously you need the Clever, Hunter, Artifact of the Massive, along with Bela Relic, but you also need 5 Argent Talons, 5 Sarcoskins, 5 Sauropod Vertebrae, and 5 Titanoboa Venom, and we should be looking pretty good, but again, we're going to do the quick run through just to make sure that everybody's in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect. Okay. Should be all good there. Let's do this. Drop you in. Oh, wrong thing. Go over to Tribute. Drop you in. You, Bela Relic, you, and you. Perfect. And that opens up beta fight. Now, before we do anything, I just want to make sure. I feel like these guys are really far out, though, because I feel like we're fine, right? Yeah, I think we're good. I'm going to stop worrying about it. Let's just jump into this one. Let's see how this goes. We should be good, but let's see what happens. Beta Broodmother, here we go. Alright, let's get to the Yudi. There we go. I think we're all good to go. I really hope we are. And let's get into this. Let's go, Beta. Alright, so already taking a lot of different damage here. So 300 as opposed to 500 before, but let's see if we can get a couple of them over to the side here. And then get them in. Here we go. Okay, yeah. Putting up the numbers now. I would like to have them completely surrounding the Broodmother. I mean, that's just the perfect scenario. But if you can get them 3/4 of the way, that's pretty good too, I'm gonna say. The problem is if I keep looping around here, I might end up... Oh no, they're perfectly around this thing. Oh, perfect. Awesome. Okay, so let's just kind of hang out here, and then let's just keep roaring these guys up. We don't really have to do too much at this point. They are getting hit pretty hard. 260 damage is kind of crazy. Now, it doesn't look that consistent. It doesn't look like it's... it might be 260, or is it 26? No, that's 260. 100%. Okay. But we're doing damage. We're definitely doing damage. I'm seeing a couple of 900s. I'm seeing a couple of 1200s randomly, which is nice. But at this point, it's pretty much just sit back, relax, and let them do the work, and hopefully we just don't see any red text. Alright, and there we go. Beta is taken care of. How are you doing? Because I feel like you weren't... Yeah, oh my god, your food is down. It's so weird. I don't get how this works. I feel like, why is it not eating its own, like, meat and stuff inside of it? It's not like I don't have a lot. I mean, I literally have a ton of meat inside the thing. But Megatheriums did a great job. Let's see kind of... Oh, shoot. Some of them took a beating. Oh my god, I guess we'll have to check it on the outside and everything. But most of them I think will be okay. I feel like for Alpha, we'll definitely lose a couple, but I do want to take a quick look around here. This looks amazing. Oh my gosh. It's really cool seeing, like, the spider little bowl things hanging from the ceiling and whatever in here. I just like the fact that they updated or changed, rather, the arenas and stuff like that. And I'm really excited to check out the other ones, too. Oh, let's turn the HUD back on. That's not what I want. But yeah, this one's pretty cool, I gotta say. It looks pretty interesting. Alright, so yeah, we got one here that's almost done. We got you. You're pretty much done, too. Oh, crap. We have 2 or 3 of them that are... It's kind of interesting to see that, like, a couple of them are really hurt, and then most of the other ones are, like, okay. Now, here is the thing. I'm wondering, if a couple of them go down, right? Let's just say 3 or 4 of them, because it does look like, oh, crap, yeah, no, that's more than 3 or 4. That's like 5 or 6 at least. I might have to go through and kind of figure out how many, I would say, are going to die, because you're definitely going to die. You're going to die. Ooh, this is going to be close. Do they have levels on them? They don't. Shoot. Alright, let me get them all kind of figured out. Let me get them all kind of grouped and everything like that. I'll kind of give you guys a rundown of how many look injured to the point where I'm going to assume they're going to die. But kind of what I was saying is, if a couple die along the way, that might allow the other Megatheriums to actually be able to get into the fight. So we might end up having a little bit more DPS and everything like that. So we'll have to see what happens. Let's have a drink of water while we're at it. But let me get them all situated here. I'll give you guys the rundown, and maybe moving on to Alpha. We'll have to see what happens, guys. So, guys, what I ended up doing was I ended up pairing them based on how much health they have, just to kind of get an idea of what we're looking at here. So we have a total of 6 Megatheriums that are pretty much down to half health or less. Now, some are right on the cusp of half. Some of them are pretty damn low, right? So I'm looking at this as we have 6 bad ones. That would be 12 good ones still. That's because we have a total of 18 Megatheriums. I think we're going to be okay. Now, here is the thing. I can guarantee we're losing 6. I can guarantee we're losing probably another 2 or 3. So that would give us about 9 dead. 9 survive, I'm hoping. That's kind of the hope. The bad thing is if all females die or all males die, then we're really screwed. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think we have kind of a mix here. That's a female. That's a female. Oh, boy. Okay, we do have a male at least that's low. So hoping everything rolls this. Oh, my God. These are all pretty much females except for 1 male, though. Jesus. So we just need a really, really good roll. Let's be honest. It's going to be close, but I think we can do it. So let me get these guys all healed up. Let me get them all prepped and everything like that. But we're going to be taking on Alpha, and to be honest, there is a very good shot that we die. This doesn't happen, but we'll have to see what happens. give me a little bit. Let me get them all situated, and we'll move on to Alpha, and, well, we'll see how it goes, guys. All right, here we go. Let's see how we do. I'm a bit nervous for this one, I'm going to be honest. We have a total of 18 Megatheriums going in. We have the Uranus and the Daedon going in, but definitely not all of them are making it. There is no way. Also, what I've done is I've actually got rid of my second shotgun. I put it away. And yeah, we're going to get started here. The reason is, well, I don't want to lose everything if we end up dying, but let's start this fight. Let's see how it goes. Let's make sure we get on the freaking Uranus, and let's get... I'm wondering if I should actually wait so I can get these guys roared up as much as possible. And go for him now. If I can get a couple along this side, come on. Alright. Well, they are taking big damage. Oh my god. They're really taking a lot here. I'm seeing 800, 900. Oh my god. This is not gonna be good. I'm wondering if I should get involved. I mean, it's not gonna do much, but at the same time, nah, we're getting hit for 671. Maybe it's us getting hit. Alright, we're not doing too bad so far. Alright, guys, get back in there. Oh boy, one Megatherium is down. Two Megatheriums are down. Alright, come on, guys. I need to get... Okay, 3 Megatheriums are down. I need to get this Daedon closer. There we go. Oh god, 5 are down already. Oh crap. Okay, come on. Alright, 6 are down so far, but we're halfway through. Alright, come on, Megatheriums. No, why is the Daedon getting involved? No. Okay, well, the Daedon's getting involved. I don't know why. But it is what it is at this point. We kind of just have to deal with it. Alright, come on, guys. They're looking pretty good, I gotta say. The problem is, if one goes down at this point, it seems like 6 are gonna go down. Like, they... Oh, God, I see a couple that are really bloody, too. Yep, there we go. One of them's down. I think we're gonna do it, though. Unless 3 or 4 just go down right now, which could potentially happen. I think we're looking okay. I gotta get these friggin' whatchamacallits out of here. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, God, another one's down. How many do we have left? Oh, God, 3 are down. We got a couple left. I have a couple of... Oh, God, I gotta move. They're gonna have to go on their own for a minute here. Okay, we are really close here. Come on, guys. Okay, I think we're gonna do it. There's not a lot left, though. There's only like 2 or 3 left in there. Come on, guys. Holy crap. Thank God. Okay, let's get this guy out here, 100%. There we go. Sweet. How many are left? Oh, my God. And they are pretty much done at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, what, 5? Oh, the yellow one survived. But a total of 5 or 6 survived this fight. We'll check it out once we get out of here. But let's have a quick look around and everything. Oh, my God. Like, this looks amazing. Let's go like this for a second in case I want to get a thumbnail or something like that. But this looks incredible. Yeah, that's probably going to be the thumbnail, honestly. But holy crap, this place looks amazing. I really wish that they updated the normal Ark one, like the island one specifically, to something like this, or at least give it a little bit of TLC, give it something, period. But this place looks cool. It's just a breath of fresh air. That's really what it is compared to everything else. But we did it. Holy crap, we did it. Okay, let's get on out of here and see kind of what we're looking at numbers-wise. Did the Daedon die? I don't actually see the Daedon. The Daedon died at some point. Shoot. Yeah, I mean, he was throwing it into the mix completely. I don't know what happened. But he gave a good fight, which is great. The problem is, I don't think I have another good Daedon saddle. I'll have to rebreed the Daedons, but that's not the end of the world. The saddle is the issue, though, because I think that was a pretty good saddle, and I don't think I have another one. But let's kind of do a head count here. We have 1, 2... Beauty almost died, too, which is kind of crazy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, possibly 8 left. That is absolutely insane. But they have pulled it off, which is absolutely nuts. Yeah. Oreo Army wins. Kind of crazy, too. The stats aren't too nuts. Like, some of them... Yeah, this one actually had a high enough health. I'm wondering. There were a couple of them that I've actually increased the health a little bit more. 19,000, 19,000. Yeah, see, 13,000 was really the threshold I was going for. 13,005, and then I was just basically going melee at that point, thinking I just wanted to be heavy hitters and everything like that. But interestingly, the ones with 19,000 survived. So maybe, probably better route would have been just giving all of them just a little bit more health and maybe not as much melee. And we might have been able to survive a little bit longer. Not entirely sure, but they pulled it off. Oreo Army wins, which is kind of crazy to say against the Broodmother, but pretty cool. Pretty awesome. Really, really excited about this. Guys, that is going to wrap up this episode, though. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. And on top of that, if you're enjoying my Ark content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It really helps the channel out. But 1 Island Guardian down, 2 more to go. Most likely, we are going to be going after the Megapithecus next, so we have to go and get those specific artifacts. I don't know which ones they are. I'm going to have to look it up and figure out where they are on this map, but that's it. Megatherium Army 1. Awesome. I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what's going on, everyone? I'm S2F Gaming, and welcome back to the Fjordur series here on Ark Survival Evolved. So last episode, guys, we took on the Broodmother with our Megatherium army, and we won. So now we are setting our sights on taking on the Megapithecus, so we need to go get some artifacts. Today, we are going to be heading to the Redwoods to take on the Redwoods Bear Cave thing. Not entirely sure. I know there's a lot of loot there. I know there's a couple of artifacts. Let's get into this one. Real excited. Hope you guys are too. So I'm going to be honest, finding this cave was a little tougher than I expected. So I'm going to show you guys coordinates where this is. I'm also going to show you landmarks to look for and everything like that in case you guys are having trouble finding it too. So let me back on up here just so you can kind of get an idea of where I am specifically. This is the landmark you're going to be looking for. Let me put up the GPS. Let me also put up the map just to kind of show you guys where we are. So roughly 7 latitude, 82 longitude. So pretty much from this spot, right where this tree is, you have a nice little land bridge. Head on over to the left. Now, what you're going to see is you're going to see another little land bridge, and then right above that is going to be like a tree trunk that's kind of knocked over. It looks like the cave is right here. I'm really hoping this is the right cave. We'll have to see in a little bit if this is or not. It is loading as a cave, so we're all good there. What I'm going to do is, guys, it's going to take me a minute just to get everything set on up, because, again, I'm going to use torches, stuff like that. So, yeah, it's just going to be a minute. We'll get into this cave, and we'll see how this goes. Alright, guys, so to run this cave, we are going to try to use Alright, guys, so to run this cave, we are going to try to use Megatheriums. I have a male and a female here, so they'll be able to mate boost themselves. If things do end up going a little bit south, especially because there's bears and other things in here, I also have Shadow Main, so I have 2 of them ready to go just in case. But again, always going to be using torches, because as you guys know, I don't like using gamma and everything like that. So let's get started with this cave and see how this goes. I'm really not sure how this is going to work, but we'll see. Why did that not... There we go. Okay. Hopefully the Megatheriums can get through. They seem to be okay, but I guess we'll see when we get a little bit deeper into this cave. Alright, Arthropleura straight ahead. Is that an Arthropleura or is that a snake? Might be a snake. Can't really tell just yet. Arthropleura. Okay, cool. Alright, let's also put everyone onto neutral. I think that's just going to work out the best. We got a little bit of this bug buff, so let's see what we can do here. Let's start getting rid of a couple of these other bugs and everything. Alright, perfect. Both of us have a bug buff now. Sweet. Okay. Look at the levels in here. Holy crap. So far, it's actually not been too bad, just because everything is literally bugs. I know there's bears coming up, though. That's going to be the biggest thing. We do have the bug buff, though, which is really good. If we can possibly get a bear to attack us now, that would be pretty good. It seems pretty calm, this cave right now, though, surprisingly. But, of course, now that I'm saying that, of course, there's going to be, like, worse stuff up ahead. Let's see how this looks. I know it's a little bit dark in here. It is early in the morning. I didn't know how long this cave was going to take, which is why I kind of came out a little bit earlier. But, oh my god, that looks gorgeous. Alright, let's head on over here, get this rune stone thingy. There we go. We are at 53 out of 200. Yeah, we kind of have to start getting into that a bit. I feel like we don't... Why do I feel like this is... This was Lost Island, wasn't it? These things. I feel like those were on Lost Island. But anyways, yeah, I feel like we need to kind of step it up a notch. We're only at 50-something out of... Why do I feel like this cave is so dead right now? It looks amazing. But at the same time, like, I feel like this cave is really, really dead. The problem's going to be that if it's dead now, on the way back, we are just going to... Oh my god, it's going to be a world of hurt on the way back. I really, really like this waterfall, actually. That thing looks pretty damn cool, I'm not going to lie. Oh, I see stuff up ahead. Okay. Alright. Things are going to get interesting here. You know, I just realized... Nah, they can't have them in here, right? I was going to say, what about Desmodus? I feel like... Why do I feel like this is the cave that does have Desmodus in it? Alright, let's just keep going. Oh my god, we are about to just... Alright, let's go. Go on a murder spree. Alright, so it looks like we have a path, either left or right. Oh my god, there's still a lot of bugs. I kind of just want to get rid of everything at this point in here, because I don't want to have to take out more and more things on the way back. So we have a left and a right path. I don't know what's going to lead to what. I wonder if they lead to the same thing. We'll go the right. That's totally fine. Let's go this way and see what we get ourselves into. So I personally have also gained a level 2. So once we add that level, my character should be level 95, somewhere around there. So, you know, we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. I really want everything just to aggro me at once, just to make life so much easier. Here we go. Okay. Nope, not so much. Yeah, man. Alright, I think we're good. Let's keep going here. Ooh. Okay. So we're coming up to, like, bees' nests and stuff in here. Oh, my God. Alright, so there's definitely going to be bees in here. I feel like this is where the bears would be, right? But yeah, I'm not seeing any bees. I'm not seeing any bears. Really cool. Really weird, though, that there's just no bees, no bears, nothing in here. Alright, but let's kind of take this path and see where this takes us here. Even with the torches, oh my god, I can barely see a damn thing. Alright, how's the other Megatherium doing? Okay, it's hanging out back there. We're good. Oh. Oh, I see a spider. Let's get rid of you. I wonder if... I think we're gonna head over the other way. Damn him. There we go. I think what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna head the other direction. So we're gonna take that other path, and the reason is... I'm wondering if there is a path specifically that we can get through, that we don't actually have to jump off of this guy, because, yeah, it always seems like when you jump off of the dino, just 50 other dinos that you didn't even see before just, like, come out of the woodwork. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my time, I'm going to head back to that other path. Right now, we can basically just, oh, there's aberration mushrooms in here, that's kind of cool. Anyways, I'm going to drop all that, we don't really need it. 11 total levels. I think at this point... do a little bit of perfect, and now just melee. Yeah, it's gonna be absolutely nuts. It's unfortunate that the Megatherium army is pretty much done at this point. Yeah, so what I ended up doing was, with the survivors that we had left, again, I can keep them, but there's no point, in my opinion, there's no point in having them, because I'm not going to be using them for any other boss fights, I'm not going to be using them for pretty much anything else at this point. They're just going to sit in a cryo for the rest of their lives, essentially. So, basically, I just got rid of them. I basically just, made them all cryo-sick, and then killed them, so my character gets a little bit of XP along the way. So, I know some people might not be too thrilled with that, which kind of they survive, they help us through the Broodmother fight, and that's kind of how I repay them. I totally get it. But at the same time, it's either they just stay inside of a cryo, or... they get some form of a warrior's death, if you will, I guess. But we're going to take the other path here. We're going to see how this goes. Getting a lot of fiber from the grass and everything. I totally forgot Megatheriums can harvest and everything. They get a decent amount, 836 fiber. That's actually kind of nuts. Never really thought of a Megatherium being like a harvester, to be honest. But, anyways, we're getting up to... What is this? Ooh, is that a... No, it's a... I thought that was a red drop. But I do think there's a couple of drops in this room, if I'm not mistaken. That'd be really fun. Oh, there it is. There's a yellow drop. Okay. So there's at least one in here. Oh, God, our first bear. All right. I think we just... You know what? This is what we're going to do. Perfect. We both have a bug buzz. Let's go. Oh god, there's 2 bears. Oh wow, we just took them. Oh my god, we took them out quickly. Holy crap. Okay, I want to get rid of this last bear. There we go. Okay, I think the bears are done. Now it's just a couple of spiders, stuff like that. We'll get rid of these things, and then I think we're going to try to get a couple of the loot drops in this room. I kind of want to see what's available here. This area is so dark, though. Jesus. Let's get rid of you. Oh, Megatherium killed a dire bear. Oh, okay. There must be more things going on that way. Let's see. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Is there anything through here? No. Okay. Take a look at the other side just in case. Surprised there's no Sarcos or anything in here, like underwater-wise. Kind of interesting, but here's what we're gonna do. Let's quickly jump off, jump back on. I was gonna say, if there's anything bad, usually it's gonna come after us at that point. But what we're gonna end up doing is, I know most of you guys have been giving me pretty positive feedback with this and everything. I'm just gonna use the Desmodus here. Yeah, I know. We could technically just, let me put it inside of its inventory. There we go. Give it a torch. Thank you. Just so we can see what the hell's going on. I kind of brought this up saying, like, yeah, I feel like it might be a little bit cheap and everything, but a lot of you guys have just been saying, that's what it's designed for, so might as well kind of just roll with it. You know what I mean? I do not feel safe on this. Oh, my God. Let's see. Okay. Let's check the first loot crate of the cave, which is a capro saddle and a shotgun. I'm not going to keep either of those. That's still pretty good stuff. I'm just not a fan of capros, to be honest, and, yeah. Do I want to give you the... No, I don't. I really don't. I don't want to give you the buff. Is there anything over here? I don't think so. I think we're safe. I think we're just by ourselves. So... there we go. No need to give the Desmodus the levels or anything like that, because one, I have talked about it. We are going to do it eventually. I'm going to go ahead and tame some more Desmoduses and stuff like that in the future. The proper way, versus kind of the way that we did it to begin with. I feel like there's supposed to be more loot in this room, isn't there? I feel like there's supposed to be, like, loot up here somewhere, and I feel like this room has supposed to be, like, 3 or 4 different loot drops, but maybe they haven't fully rendered in or anything yet, so it is what it is. No big deal. We'll drop on back down to the Megatheriums, and then we'll kind of continue and everything here. Hopefully, there we go. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Hopefully on the way back we'll be able to find a couple more loot drops and everything, because this is the cave you guys have been telling me about, or I think this is the cave you guys have been telling me about, saying that this is the cave to come for loot. Besides the Aberration Cave and everything, this cave is really good, apparently, for loot. So, let's do this. Let's get a torch back onto you. And let's hold a torch for myself so we can see what the hell's going on. Let's give you another level. And we'll give myself a level. So we're going to go into health. Yeah. Let's see what this Megatherium's levels are. You have 4. Sweet. Okay, let's give you a little bit more health. Yeah, that's good for now. While we're at it, drop everything there, and now we can continue a bit. I do feel like this cave has multiple artifacts, but I could be totally wrong. Might just be one. I don't really remember. Now, speaking of that, I really hope that this is the cave for the Megapithecus. At least one of the Megapithecus artifacts, because that would be kind of funny. Doing this entire cave, and then I realize, oh god, there's Thylas in here? Oh, it's a level 50. Cool. Alright, interesting. We gotta go up, don't we? Or is this a complete dead end? Or is there more? I feel like there's more. Alright. Maybe you do have to go that other path. Let's see. Ooh, there is! Oh, it leads you over here. Okay, so we would have to cryo the Megatheriums, and then we get into this little room. So regardless, you do need to cryo them, but this is kind of cool. Okay. Because we've kind of semi-left this room, though, I want to see if anything's kind of coming back or at least rendering in loot-wise. Oh, we got loot drop up here. Maybe that was here before. I just didn't notice that to begin with. But 2 yellow drops in this room. Not too shabby. Oh, good. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a pain to get to. Yeah. Still kind of nervous. Oh, God, I'm really nervous about that. Let's hope to God this works. Okay, there we go. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? A 330 long neck, not bad, and a 266. Hey, that's better than ours. Sweet. All right, so let's see. 266 with 223 durability, and 216 with 92 durability. Sweet. Okay, so that's a nice little upgrade for us. We can chuck you on out. Actually, no. Let's hold on to you, and let's see if there's any other loot in this room. So far we've found 2. I feel like there's supposed to be more in this room, but 2 is pretty good for just a small little room like this. And on the way out, if the loot is back, that's actually kind of cool. But all right, let's cryo up the Megatheriums. Let's get on up there and check out this next little part here. All right, let's go through the little sneaky part. Let's kind of see if there's anything in here. Doesn't look like it right now. Just want to get down here just so I can throw a Megatherium out pretty much. Then we're good. Let's get you on out. And let's get you on out. Alright, let's continue here. Let's see what else this cave has to offer. So, we're gonna head on down this way. Tell me I can't fit through. Oh, come on. Come on. We're right there. Oh my god, really? Alright. Let's try this. Our brand new pick. Okay. Get on. Alright, come on. Sweet. Okay, it was able to get through. Awesome. Okay, how about the other one? Other one looks like it's gonna get through. Sweet. Okay, so here's the artifact room. Sweet, and it's the artifact of the strong. What the hell is that up there? Oh, it's the dragon. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that is sweet. All right, let's see what this room has to offer, though. This is gorgeous. It's sad that I can't see much, and I don't know if it's just glare on my end or it's this cave is naturally dark. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, it kind of stinks that I can't fully see this. I think it's glare on my end. It's a little bit mid-afternoon as I'm recording this, so maybe that's what it is. But okay, so artifact's clearly up there, but what is this path? Do I want to check this path first? This room looks like it has nothing in it. Ooh, there's loot in this room. Oh, I wonder if this is the room that has a lot of loot. Anyways, let's take a look at this real quick. Okay, so we have the bear and a Thyla. Cool. Got some stairs to go up. Make sure we don't fall off. Oh, all 3 island guardians. Oh, sweet. So it's the broodmother. It's a little tough to see right now. We also have the dragon in the middle. The dragon looks sick. Oh my god. Out of all 3 of them, like, yeah, they all look pretty damn cool. We'll go up there and have a quick look at that, obviously. Let's get the Desmodus out here, just so we can get up there. I did bring grapples and everything like that, but at the same time, like, why not? Let's see. So, torch. Okay, so we get the Megapithecus, which looks pretty good. Oh, it's got even the implant in the background. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, and then on this side is the broodmother. And then obviously the dragon, which looks absolutely sick. Yeah, that looks awesome. Yeah, that looks insane. Anyways, let's get ourselves the artifact that is strong, if we're gonna land properly. There we go. It'd be really cool if you actually went for the artifact and then it triggered something and dinos, like, started coming into this little arena to fight, basically. But anyways, let's grab this this loot up here. So far, what is this? 3 yellows that we've gotten in this cave, so not too shabby so far. Alright, a mammoth saddle and a pike. Okay, cool. We have better mammoth saddles and everything like that, but that's still pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, we got another yellow drop here. A lot of yellow in this cave. Oh my god. Alright. Ooh, blueprints for cloth gloves. Sweet. Alright, let's see what else we got. Nothing up here. Yeah, we got the red out there. I just wanted to see if there was any more. Do you go through there? Or are those... Nah, you don't go through there. That stinks. Alright, red is... Really? Of course, the red has to be, like, the absolute worst one out of the group so far. This looks amazing. This looks really cool. I'm not too thrilled that there's no, like, searching this or anything like that. Like, I really thought it would be cool to, like, go through the waterfalls in order to get to the next area, the next room. Maybe this side. Maybe this side. Nah, it doesn't look like it. No. Damn, that'd be so cool. But anyways, that's a total of 5 loot drops. That's actually not that bad. I wonder if it's just those 2 rooms combined gives you 5, and that's what it is. It's not one room, it's the entire place. But again, it was pretty much one room to the other. It didn't take too long to get here. But yeah, this looks sick. That looks absolutely awesome. See if we can get like a thumbnail or something like that. I know it's going to be a little hard to do, but... Oh god, I'm gonna fall off the edge, aren't I? Okay, that's good enough. I'll figure that on out. But anyways, that looks pretty cool, I gotta say. Holy crap. But anyways, let's continue on to the cave. So we have a path that it looks like we have to go up here. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying this cave so far, though. This cave is pretty cool. I will say the one thing from the newer maps, I'll say Lost Island specifically, the one thing I didn't take advantage of was checking out all the caves and everything like that for Lost Island. I feel like, too, once, like, we had Lost Island, which was good, right? And then we got told Fjordur was coming out, and I think everyone just kind of jumped ship on Lost Island, was just like, well... like, it had a good run, that kind of thing, but... I don't know, let's get this specifically. Because don't get me wrong, Lost Island's great and everything, but Fjordur is by far the best map that they've come out with. Like, this is, well, not they, you know, but you know what I mean. Oh, that's interesting. That's probably what happened before, and I didn't realize it. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Does your torch go away? Oh, your torch went away too. Oh. You know what? I probably threw your torch out then. Alright, let's give you a torch again. You got a level. Maybe a little more health. Just to play it safe. Alright, let's go up the ramp. Let's see what the next part is. But yeah, with Lost Island specifically, I felt, personally, I felt like, once... Oh, is that it? Wait, is there only one artifact in here? Why did I think there were 2? There's nothing else here? Alright, let's get on the Desmodus again and figure this out. I feel like... Oh, maybe because we have to take that other path. That probably makes sense. From the honey room. Oh, there's another path. What? Alright, what are you? Clearly the Megatherium is not going to work in here. I think we're just going to fly this for a minute just to see what the heck is here. Ooh, is that a Sarka? Ooh, god, that's a Sarka. Okay. There is a yellow drop down there, which is kind of cool, but I don't know if it's worth getting it. Especially with the Sarko right there. Want to make sure I don't fall off this. Alright. Yeah, we'll use a wooden club. I do want to get that drop, actually. Is it going to be possible, is the question. With the Sarco, like, right here. Okay. Okay, the Sarco is there. Okay, let's go. I don't even know what it... Okay. Ascend Megatherium Saddle. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, what kind of armor? 153, not bad. Oh my god, okay. But anyways, yeah, it looks like you go into the next room over here. Now, where does this lead? Oh god, it's like really dark. Oh, we're back in... Okay. Something's fishy there. What happened? Oh, okay, I think it was just rendering it in. Oh, got it. Okay, oh good. Alright, we got stuff. Let's go. That's a 415. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, now, let's get out of here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to head to the other path again. I thought there was multiple artifacts in this cave, but is it just the strong? And it's just a really good loot cave? I don't know. I'm going to take a look around in this room one more time and see if there's any loot. It is really hard to see in here, though. I know I don't have the torch. Ooh. Alright, there we go. I know I don't have the torches on and stuff anymore, but still. Yeah, it's just a little tough to see in here, but still a really cool cave. Why does it sound like there's a... You know that, like, weird, like, rumbling sound it makes when there's an artifact around? It could just be that because we're in a cave, though, too, and it does that. Alright, I guess we'll take the other path and see what that has to offer, because I do feel like that, there's something that other path. We basically got to a point that I stopped and came the other way because the Megatheriums weren't going to fit on through. I don't know why I'm crying here. So let's head on back to the other path, killing whatever we can along the way, basically. But let's get back to the, that was the left? Opposite. I don't know what that is. The first path that we eventually took. And see what that little crevice is, basically. I feel like it's going to kind of loop around. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Maybe there's something else there. Maybe a second artifact, possibly. Alright, guys. So, we actually have a bigger problem. I have to walk through this. What the hell is in there? Oh, this is scary. Oh. Okay, wait. It's the same area that we were in before, but a different entrance. Oh, so we do have to go through that other area. Oh, God, okay. Alright, here's what we're gonna have to do. Let's throw the Desmodus out here. And we gotta cryo everything else up. And then we gotta kind of crawl through here. And I guess go that other path that we saw. Oh my god, and I guess maybe there's an artifact over there? I'm not entirely sure. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh my god, we're going completely full circle here. But we're doing alright. We're definitely doing alright. And I think we're getting to the end of this thing, I think. Okay, I guess this is just one cave. I think it's just the artifact of the strong, and that's it specifically. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, so this is a massive cave. Oh my gosh. Well, while we're here, we might as well get the second artifact of the strong, definitely. But that is pretty cool, I gotta say. I guess what threw me off before... was the fact that... come on, Desmodus. Yep. Thank you. I guess what threw me off before was the fact that I saw the Arthropleura there. Which I didn't see an Arthropleura to begin with in the room when we were in it. So, like, I guess I just thought, okay, that's gotta be a separate room kind of thing. But I guess not. Oh, that's right, I can't... Nope, come on. Get the otter out here. Stop. Can't have you following the Megatherium. That would not be good. Anyways, Let's get that. That is second artifact of the strong. Let's go check out the loot in this room. Then I think we're pretty much good. I think we're just going to head on out of here because there's not much left to explore here, I don't think. Obviously, if I miss something, guys, let me know and I'll kind of figure it out. Where the heck I went wrong, what the heck I missed. But yeah, I think that's the artifact of the strong cave. That's pretty much it. I'm going to grab this one thing of loot. Then I think we're just going to head on out. We're going to use the Desmodus to get out of here. I'm not going to take that. I will take that. That's, you get some really good loot in here, though, I gotta say. And especially coming in here with the Desmodus, I could see why you guys have been saying, like, this is a really good cave to run. Because all you gotta do is pretty much this. Just kind of come on through. Especially, I feel like once you've run the cave once, then you're fine in doing this. Well, I guess that's kind of... I guess Ark specifically kind of intended you to... use the Desmodus in these caves and everything, so I guess kind of flying through here is what... I don't know, it's such a gray area for me right now, because, like, obviously, everyone's been playing this game for years and everything, and we've never had a dino that could just fly in the caves, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, it just feels a little bit cheap, even though it's part of the game now. Like, this is a thing, but at the same time, it's like... I don't know, it feels a little wrong to use it, but at the same time, it's obviously part of the game mechanics, so it's not cheating or anything. I don't know. Still a gray area for me, I gotta say. I will definitely take advantage of it. I'm gonna be a little uneasy doing it, I'm gonna be honest. But, do I want to get that one? Again? I don't know where that Sarco is, though. There's the Sarco. Okay, no, we're not gonna get this, that's fine. Because that could be a really, really high-level Sarco for all I know. Oh, that's right. Oh! I wasn't able to get in here before, and that's why I was, like, all wonked out and everything. Uh-oh. What's going on? Okay. Can I just land? Just get me somewhere. I don't know. Okay. So clearly this is just all one big, circle, essentially. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'll just get out of the cave here, and then, yeah, we'll wrap this thing on up. Alright, now we finally see the light of day, and guys, that in fact is going to wrap up this episode. Kind of crazy. I actually thought this was going to be a multiple artifact cave, but it's just this strong. That cave is huge for one freaking artifact, but at the same time, guys, thank you guys so much for sticking around with this series. I know videos have not been consistent, doing my best to kind of get back into a groove and everything, so seriously, guys, thank you so much for watching this one. Thank you so much for your support on this series. It really does mean a lot. That's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash that like button. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Make sure to hit every freaking button. That's going to wrap this one up. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one.